Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Yes, welcome. How's it going today? We're back. It's day 4. We're level 71. We've been having lots of fun. The Malignant Hearts are actually pretty cool, I think. I put a poll up with 3 real answers and 1 joke answer. The joke answer is my heart is already malignant, so I didn't need any Malignant Hearts. It was already there. um... We got some work to do today. We're gonna start getting some levels. We almost finished with our renown grind, so we got our characters pretty much mostly set up. I've started to feel out this character and how I want to build him, which is pretty cool. So I've got like my full companion build running, and eventually I'm gonna post a build. By the way, if you guys haven't already checked it out, I would recommend that you go and check out Diablo 4.life because Diablo 4.life has a build planner now. So not only can you get your HellTides in one place, not only can you get your gambling tool that Proner and I developed, and also your target farming tool that Proner and I developed, but you can also get a very nice build planner, and the build planner has all of the malignant gems in it. So if you take a look at the build planner, you'll see that the malignant gems or the caged hearts are all in here, which so you can set up your character more appropriately, as well as all the unique items and everything are in here too. And you can save and share builds just like everything else, which is pretty cool. So yeah, you got everything all in one little package here. You've got your HellTide trackers, you've got your freaking gambling tool, your unique farming tool, all this stuff in one place, which you're gonna need to get your character all nice and built up. Personally, yeah, I'm pushing Proner's page because I like Proner's page and we're working together. So, full disclosure. But quite honestly, like this tool was a stroke of genius, and I literally thought this thing up, and then frickin' Proner, so I'm just the idea man. Like I didn't do any of the programming, but man, I told Proner what I envisioned, and he was like, yeah, I got you, fam, and he like whipped it up in like a day. It was like one day he whipped it up. He's like done. Got it. And then the unique farming tool, he did that in a freaking day too. Like it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. So let's hop into it. I see we already got some people online today. It looks like Chunks is here, Leon's here, Xylor's here, Envis, Destination down there in the hardcore group. Well, they're doing the hardcore group, so you probably won't swing up here. You know what? Let's go down and say hi to the hardcore group before we start. How about that?
It's vulnerable, slow, or chilled than smoke
What's up, crazy hardcore people?
What just happened?
I mean, hello, guys and gals, and welcome.
It's Ginger. Hey, Ginger.
How you guys doing down here in hardcore land?
I died to a DC already, but then got back to level 50.
I laughed at him.
You
if you want to watch the video, it's in the hardcore cemetery.
This man just Omegle trapped us for a second there. It's kind of weird.
Are you guys capable of beating the tier 4 Varshan yet?
Is that the capstone?
No, not
No,
yet.
it's a new seasonal boss.
He's not. He's only level 80. He's not that difficult. But he's. We killed him at like level 57 or something like that. Like it wasn't too ridiculous.
49. So maybe.
Yeah.
No. Well, okay. I obviously fight him when you feel safe. But I just wanted to pass on a little piece of information before they patched it, which is if you can kill him, which I don't know if you guys can get to him in time, he has a guaranteed drop of 800 item power items. And specifically. Which is, I don't know if this is a bug or what, but he's basically designed to only drop 800 item power items. So everything he drops is 800 item power, including the sacred items. Including
where do we fight him at?
Including the sacred. So this is
this
is the catcher here. So including the sacred items, they're also 800 item power. So you remember they just recently put the cap of 60 in, so the sacred items cannot exceed level 60. So he drops guaranteed level 60 800 item power items. So you can, if you guys can get to him and farm him a little bit, you can take those items, put them in the stash, and hold on to them. And even if you die, you can come back, get your character up to 60, and then you'll have a guaranteed 800 item power weapon that you can utilize. I just thought I'd pass that on.
The only person I'm aware of that's playing hardcore in this channel is Ellie. So
It's me and Envious are the only two playing hardcore. Everybody else is just kind of vibing out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just thought checking with you guys. You guys did see we like set up the kind of combine the cemetery channel together.
I didn't. Where is that at?
It's up in the general channel. We kind of combined them together into one dojank.
Oh yeah.
Because we got the D2 cemetery and then we got the D4 cemetery, and it was. And I figured it's
Too
better
many
just have-
cemeteries.
Yeah, just so we have one
Too many
cemetery.
channels.
You guys get to shove y'all in one cemetery.
Yeah.
God, watching.
You're
my
dead
dad-
anyway, so you don't get a choice.
We
Watching
dug
my
all
dad
we dug all your
roast
bodies
chicken.
up and we moved them to the.
Yeah, you don't get a choice where we bury you.
No.
You're already dead.
No rest in
Ginger,
pieces.
I died to DC in a HellTide, and meteors fell on my face.
I mean, you can't look away from the screen for a second. Not even DC. You can't even you can't even DC in peace.
Nope.
I did. I mean, not that it even compares, but like literally, really early on, we were farming Helltides and we were like desperately trying to survive. And I had a full 250 for the mystery chest, and freaking, I'm running to the mystery chest and I'm climbing up the ladder, and the freaking meteor falls on the ladder, and I'm literally just climbing up the ladder, dying. Like there's no, and I can't do anything about it because my character's stuck in an animation. So I'm just going up the ladder, dying. And then when I got up to the top of the ladder like an idiot, I accidentally pressed the spacebar button and went back down. And then
I kind of felt that in my bones that was coming.
And I
was
burned
like,
to
yeah,
death.
he's gonna panic, isn't he?
I was literally at the top of the ladder was another meteor, like it was about to hit me. So so I'm pretty sure what I was trying to do was I was trying to dodge out of the way of the meteor that was going to land. So I think I was screwed either way because if I didn't hit the spacebar and accidentally go back down the ladder, I'm pretty sure I was dead. And if I did, I go down the ladder, like I just burned to death. So it was like, I was damned if I did and damned if I didn't. I mean,
I learned that in preseason, that if you're climbing the ladder when the meteors are coming, they will always put a meteor at the end of your ladder.
oh
Did
man,
They
you
do it on
notice
purpose.
That, the cold affix on monsters is bugged right now. Like when it appears.
You
it
talking about the
doesn't
one?
show-
You talking about the
The
one?
AoE of the bubbles, yeah.
Yeah, the like AOE cold bubbles. It doesn't like show anymore the area when it pops up.
Did
Like
you-
you see the little bubbles, right? But you don't see the area that it's going to explode into. So you just have to kind of like feel it out.
I was wondering why I seem to be getting stuck in freezy effects more often, not less often. Did you guys hear about the Chargers?
Oh,
Chargers
about
are
how they
getting
just
broken
fixed.
as
about how
hell.
they just one shot you even if you CC them. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, like there was like a whole bug. He said there was a bug with the Chargers where they were literally just
It's
killing
still
you
there.
anyway.
Yeah,
So-
they're supposed to be fixing it, but
It
they haven't
blew-
done it yet.
It blew my mind because I was like, wait a minute. I was like, you mean all them times that I died to the Chargers? Like, and I felt like I shouldn't have died? I actually shouldn't have died, and it wasn't just me being a pleb?
Yep.
No, you actually shouldn't have died, buddy.
And they're still broken. I get hit by one charger from like point blank range and nearly die.
Yeah, well,
That's on level content.
that one blew me back because I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, I can't even count how many times I've died to a random Charger. Just like I don't even understand. Like half the time, like I want to be paying attention, like, and a Charger just suddenly appears and I'm dead, and I'm like, where the hell did he even come from? All right, I just want to check in with you guys. I'm trying to get to level 100. I'm level 71 so far.
Good luck, dude. Enjoy your
Hey,
malignant
bro.
tunnels.
Oh yeah.
How did you level? I want to ask you this. Did you literally just do like the seasonal stuff? Because I literally looked at one point and I thought I was flying and I was level 40 and you were level like 56.
Well, I mean, we had a good group. So what I tried to do, and I don't know if it actually worked out because I put everybody into groups, but I tried to put everybody into groups with the same classes themselves. So me, Leon, Xylor, and Fatty started out together, and we were all druids with the four Ds. You know, better than double Ds. We got the 4 Ds, and we basically shared equipment with each other. No matter what anybody was running, we're like, oh, you're running a landslide, right? And you know, it was like, here, have some landslide gloves, or you know, hey, you're running trample, right? Here, have some trample pants. And I think it worked out really well because we were able to gear each other out really quickly, and then on top of that, we could like do hand-me-downs. I mean, it worked pretty good.
Nice.
On top of that, we did the season quest line with the Malignant Hearts, and I think the Malignant Hearts really helped us out a lot. Because if you do the season quest line, it's actually not that difficult to do. And, I mean, you get all the Malignant Hearts. The Malignant Hearts are pretty sweet. So there's a couple really good ones in there that I would think would be really good for hardcore, like the one that saves your life if you drop below like more than if you get hit for more than like 20% of your life in a single damage instance. It like just gives you like an immunity or something. There's another one that like if there's more than a certain number of monsters around
I'm
you,
in the dungeon.
it stuns them. Like there's a whole bunch of really cool like survivability ones that they added that would probably make for some tanky characters.
That stunning part that you're talking about, I think, would make a really interesting pair with like a lightning sorceress doing like a crackling
charge
energy
bolt.
build.
The charge bolt.
Yeah, man.
I did the charge bolt sorceress already, and it was really good. And
Nice.
that would just make it a little bit better because it would just be more free stuns. Although to be honest, she might be oversaturated with stuns, and I don't even know if it would help her.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be there.
No problem. Didn't know if you heard.
All right, I'm gonna check back in. I was just checking in. Glad you guys are having fun. Don't die.
You too, buddy.
Don't die.
I'm trying not
Yes.
to die, dude.
The fun.
I mean, hello, guys and gals. All right, I was just checking in with the hardcore group.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, we doing some dungeons.
Yeah, we're.
Dungeon.
I'll invite you.
Bink.
There you go.
There is a new HellTide also active, but we could do that after the dungeon if we want. Up to you guys.
Time to do that.
I mean, I do need to still get my aspects. So, like, if I'm more interested in the ovals, but I guess technically it doesn't really matter. HellTides usually give you tons of legendaries as well, so maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll stay up all night to get lucky. Stay up all night to get lucky.
You didn't ring mud block me.
Oh dang.
Yeah. We will have,
Yeah, we got room. Xylor's in here with his alternate character, so we can boot him out.
Yeah. Is he? Oh, check his.
I
Careful.
must wait a moment.
Yeah, I'm in World Tier 4 on the HellTide.
Yeah, we pushed him to World Tier 4 earlier.
Yeah, let me finish. Let's just finish this nightmare dungeon and then I'll boot him.
Wow, God, that corpse bow is nasty. Stop nuking me from the back, sucker. Man, my damage has gone up ever since I got that freaking wild poison glyph. I think like my regular attacks are hitting for like 300, 400k now, like as long as they're poisoned. So here's a question, and this is more of a theoretical question because I don't know the answer. Do you think the 45 times damage, spicy. Do you think the 45 times damage for 3 or more enemies poisoned around you is actually multiplying my damage output, or do you think it's multiplying the while poisoned status check? I mean, granted, I'm building that, so I don't think it really matters in the long run. But because like right now, what am I at? Where's my damage output while poisoned?
I would hope it's a general one.
Damage versus poison. That's what I was thinking, which doesn't really say a whole lot, but I thought I had more than that. It's only 23%. That seems low. Especially since I have a bunch of it on the Paragon board. Maybe the Paragon board isn't showing up on the panel. I'm fairly certain I have at least like 20 or 30% just from the Paragon board.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my goodness.
You know what's really funny? The Diablo 2 had the lying character panel, which was just like, never correct, like about anything for the most part. They literally where there was an acronym called the lying character screen, the LCS. And here we are, Diablo 4, and it's just like this character screen is still not telling us the truth.
No.
I think
Copy
we've
that. Copy the line character screen.
I'm sure they copied that code from Diablo 3 as well.
I'm low on spirit.
What's up, guys? I forgot to talk to chat.
I'm not ready yet.
Let me see who's online in chat today. What's up, Joy? What's up, Theo? What's up, Blockbuster late fees? Oh, man. You must be rich if you can collect. What's up, Corbin? What's up, Butas? Iggy-licious. What's up, Iggy? Is that the Iggy? The Iggy? By the way, N64 is the clear winner.
Oh yeah. No doubt in my mind.
No diggity. What's up, Jasmine? Welcome, welcome, yeah.
I mean, the random, animal just peed on that PlayStation and stopped working,
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, I think the Nintendo 64 is nearly indestructible. Like in my time, like I've rarely, if ever, come across a Nintendo 64 that didn't work. And if it didn't work, it was usually because somebody like took a sledgehammer to it. And even then, is if they didn't hit it enough times, like it came back. Like, oh, you only hit it 2 times? Don't you know it at least takes 4 hits to break me?
I'm back.
I don't even actually. You know what? I'm not even sure. Like, depending on how you hit the 64, because of the way that like it has those little, those little like kind of like big feet, plastic feet thingies that's on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
There's nothing in that. Like, if you hit those, if you hit in the wrong spots, like there's like dead zones in there, where it's like purely for aesthetics, but they're made out of like such thick plastic that like even a couple hits to with the sledgehammer probably wouldn't do much damage. Oh God, what do you got going on over here?
This is a fun room.
This is spicy. I'm gonna see if I can take out this ice boy. Oh yeah, the hardcore crowd said that there's a bug with the cold enchanted that's not showing the spheres on the ground.
They tried to,
and apparently that's why a lot of us are getting frozen more often, is because we don't exactly know where the spheres are when they're falling. Like, so right now we have a cold enchanted guy and he's freezing us, but like normally we would see the spheres and be able to just avoid them.
That's the thing, is they tried nerfing the cold enchanted mobs in the big patch that everyone hates. They had a note in there about it, but I guess they messed it up.
And they made them stronger because now you can't see the things and you can't avoid it. So the only way you can fight the cold enchanted mobs basically now is to just like pop your unstoppable and try and kill them before your unstoppable goes off, because you can't really figure out where the effect's going. That's basically just what just happened to me. Like, I couldn't figure out where the hell it was. Ooh, a 9%. Nice. 999. What did I could throw that on the staff?
While y'all are benching that dungeon.
We got an event going on.
We're trying. Xylor's being lazy. As always.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna maybe die.
I'm gonna see if I can go. Wow!
I definitely feel the unstoppable nerf right now. Without having that malignant harden, which I'm not willing to use it yet until I have like a god tier ring. This is definitely tougher on this build. I might have to actually put on the unstoppable aspect of my boots for an extra unstoppable problem.
There's no way for you to add, because you're doing the grizzly werewolf, right?
Yeah. So
there's no way you can use bulwark. Yeah, you're kind of. Well, what about debilitating roar? Why don't you try that?
I could do debilitating roar. I'd have to use the aspect of changing into werewolf.
You can put it on boots. It's a cheapie. Like, it's not too crazy. But it would basically give you a 70% damage reduction, which you could utilize when you pop in, and even if you get locked in a CC, you'd be a little better off. You can also utilize it to generate Fortify. I don't know if you're... I had trouble generating Fortify on my werewolf. I don't know about your werewolf, but, like, he's not the easiest to maintain Fortify on, unfortunately. And you can do it, but it's just not... It's not as easy as it is on the werebear, or as it is on, like, the druid, like, in general. It's a little more difficult.
Does debilitating roar have an unstoppable type to it, or no?
No, but it reduces all damage incoming by 70%, which is what I was thinking of. So you would
Grab the box.
So the only thing I was thinking of is it might like prevent you from dying in those situations. I mean, it does come with a 22% fortify and a 4% heal over its duration, which might prevent you from dying. So you'd get a heal over time, you get a hot, and then you'd also get the 70% damage reduction, and the fortification. So you'd be a little bit tankier. You'd get a heal, and I'm just thinking of something that you could actually throw in, while you're in the Grizzly Rage form, because you can't use Earthen Bulwark while you're in the Grizzly Rage form.
Yeah, it's this build uses Cyclone Armor, Blood Hallow, and Hurricane, which the Blood Hallow heals you, the Cyclone Armor and the Hurricane have huge damage reductions.
Yeah, as much as I liked Blood Howl, there's really no DR on that one, unfortunately.
There isn't, but it's
so like basically you would be switching your Blood Howl for which heals you for Debilitating Roar, which also heals you, but Debilitating Roar also fortifies you and also reduces all damage by 70% during that time frame. So, like all I'm saying is if you're having a little bit of survivability issues. Like it's the Debilitating Roar I was actually very impressed with that ability. I guess is what I'm saying. I was very impressed. It's a very powerful defensive mechanic.
I can see that, but if I'm gonna sacrifice anything, I'm gonna try to do it to get another form of unstoppable.
Well,
because I have no problem living. It's just if I'm stuck in a CC for a certain amount of seconds, then there's nothing really saving me at that point.
I mean,
you can't even press a cooldown. Like, you can't do anything.
Another option would be to just simply go with topazes.
That's true.
And then just pray that the damage reduction from the topazes will save you.
That is an option. Wasn't thinking about that.
The only problem with the topazes, and this is my personal problem with them, which is why I don't run them, is every time you tag Unstoppable, you lose the damage reduction. So, Unstoppable becomes your enemy at that point. And you don't want Unstoppable because you want to be crowd controlled at all times, even if the crowd control is devastatingly overpowered. Like it's just because every time you tag Unstoppable, you will clear all your crowd controls from you, and then as soon as you clear all the crowd controls from you, you are now a weak little baby kitten.
There's a Legion event in the HellTide. 4 minutes. We should get to that. Wait, no, that's the wrong HellTide.
I think
right?
I think just in general, if you're going to run topazes, you probably honestly shouldn't run an Unstoppable.
Oh, that's wrong.
Just focus on like damage reduction while crowd controlled.
I think I might try that.
I mean, it's an option.
Maintenance on Thursday. Game will be unable for play.
And available.
Offline maintenance?
It says we'll be performing scheduled maintenance beginning on Thursday, July 27th, 11 a.m. PDT, and we expect the service to be available again at approximately 1 p.m. PDT. During this time, the game will be unavailable for play.
Okay.
Wow.
Offline maintenance.
Remember they said there was going to be a patch on Friday. They're addressing a lot of the major concerns. So that's just the maintenance before the patch, basically.
I mean, I'm down.
I'm just afraid they're gonna mess up a whole bunch of stuff. Check out that helmet. That's actually kind of nice. Which aspect do you run on your amulet, by the way?
Oh, you run the Grizzly Rage Dire Werewolf because it gives you the spare cost reduction and movement speed.
Well, I was also gonna recommend this one, which when I was running my wolf, like that thing was amazing. You can beef it up quite a few different ways, amulet, weapon, all sorts of stuff, but like it does actually provide like a pretty massive damage reduction while you're shapeshifted into werewolf. I mean, it goes up to like 30% on a two-handed weapon. I mean, obviously you probably wouldn't want to throw it on your two-hander, but like just in general, like it's actually a lot better than it seems, especially since it's a flat damage reduction that never leaves. So like it's not like the basic skills that you have to actually, activate. Like this one is just I'm a werewolf. Great. Now you're permanently damage reduced.
That's
yep.
right.
still use these.
Earth Spike launches a second line. I don't care about
Yeah,
that
I'm
one.
switching to the PC so that we can open the spot.
I'm trying to get my staff set up, but I still don't have the freaking aspect I need. Why is it so hard for me to get access to these aspects? The Shepherd aspect and the Stampede aspect. Like, I cannot freaking, for the life of me, find more than, like, one of them every, like, couple days. And, like, I use them as needed, but then at the same time, like, I end up in crappy situations where I don't have them when I need them because I can't find enough of them. I try to gamble them, like, I've been desperately trying to get my hands on them.
Fortune away.
And I never, they just don't drop. I don't know why those two specifically are so rare, especially considering a lot of people don't even like using the companions, and, like, I mean, they're both companion related.
Oh no!
And I think we got a spot open for you, Chunks.
What the crap is going on?
Yeah, what the crap?
There's that.
I don't know, I really did wish I did have, like, an extra slot so I could throw in some Blood Howl, though. Like, I feel like the Blood Howl would enhance my army, like, a lot, especially if I could utilize the aspect that applies to them, obviously, but...
Yeah, it's so strong.
I just can't work it in. Like, no matter how hard I try, I just can't work it in.
It's that whole thing where the minions take the skill slots. It's a sacrifice, huge sacrifice.
I mean, it's not really so much like for the companions, because I feel like they're all useful. Like, every single one of them has their usefulness. Like, Wolves is great for increasing Fortify. They work really amazing for that.
He's saying.
I mean, the Poison Creeper is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm built around it, so I can't even really complain about the Poison Creeper. And the Ravens basically give you permanent vulnerability uptime, which is amazing. Although I don't necessarily need it anymore, but I do still need the Ravens to give me the extra damage output that I'm trying to get from the companion aspect. I wonder if I can sacrifice the maybe like 1 or 2 points in Safeguard. I mean, I do have the Wolves generating Fortify. And then I also have Earthen Bulwark generating Fortify. So, like, do I really need 3 points in Safeguard as well? I could probably sack that and put it somewhere else. Maybe I'll still keep 1 in there. Just so that I have that constantly ticking. Because you know how, like, it just feels like you need something that constantly generates Fortify no matter what? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to generate a lot. It just needs to generate something. Are you at the Legion event right now?
No, that Legion event's not in the zone. It's just bugged now.
Oh, okay. You're doing
not
that.
in the
You're doing the
HellTide.
HellTide.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm almost back in. Just switched to my PC.
Oh well, let me invite Chunks.
I sent him an invite. I thought he was in the group. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I switched so that he could.
It looks like he's not online
He crashed.
anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me,
Oh, I went.
are there any recruits left on the list? Oh, the DR. There we go. Permit. One day I was promoting all the recruits, and I kept promoting all the recruits, and it kept reordering the list, and all of a sudden we had like 5 new officers. I was like, dang it, what the hell's going on? Like, stop reordering the list over and over again.
There's quick sound.
I think that's all of the people that were recruits. Everybody's in. We got 9 join requests up here, and I have no clue who any of these people are.
We just have to verify on the spreadsheet.
Majestic Bear, that one I know. He applied recently. I don't know any of these other people. I'm just gonna go ahead and decline these because, like, I know that there's a maximum limit, and we can't.
I mean, they can talk to us in Discord and says, "Hey," and then let us know. But
yeah, basically that's kind of what we need them to do. Like, I mean, if they can't go through the simple process of getting in touch with us and like figuring out
Then
how
it's
to
not
get in
worth
the
having
clan,
them.
then yeah, I mean, at that point you're basically telling me you don't even want to put in the small amount of effort to be like, hey, why can't I get in the clan?
yeah, we need more people in voice chat too. Like there was a lot of people that just joined but never got into voice chat.
Raisu, I just lost 1,000 subscribers because there were 2 Xylors on stream. Never again. They said two. They said 2 Xylors. They said 2 Xylors is just too many. They said that is just
the pleasure.
that is just too many Xylors.
Double the pain.
That is just too many Xylors.
Too many.
Cocomelon. You see my +3/+3 helmets, Lynn?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
It's a good start. I was thinking honestly about maybe eventually going into like a more of like a companion only instead of werebear kind of setup. Like if I could get like a +3/+3/+3 and then upgrade it to 4/4/4, like I could possibly get some insane levels on those minions and then maybe run something, I don't know, something else. I'm not sure.
Did you want a Fiend Rose?
Yeah, I'm coming. I was just trying to put my items
just
up.
teleport on me.
Yeah, you're basically at the point, I feel, Ginger, where you're like at this forking path and you have to kind of like specialize in one area now.
I mean, I feel like I am specializing in the poison creeper. That's what I'm doing. Like, because there's tons of things inside the board that have to do with like increased damage from poison and things like that. And like, so like I'm getting.
But which glyph did you choose? Like, because are you like you're definitely sacrificing glyphs. Like you're sacrificing damage multipliers on landslide to beef up minions if you choose
Not
the
really.
minion glyphs.
Not really. So the thing is that like the minions, I have to beef up the minions to get the damage on landslide. That's how the shepherd's aspect work. So like
I'm talking about the glyphs. The glyphs.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like the shepherd's aspect only beefs up. The shepherd aspect only beefs up the actual landslide ability. So to get the huge multiplier on the landslide ability, I have to beef up the companions, which in turn, if I'm gonna have the companions, I need to beef up the companions. It's like a recursive loop. Like they basically are like, okay, well you have to have as many companions as you possibly can to get your maximum damage on landslide. And then I'm like, all right, well okay, I can get my maximum companions. So then once you have the maximum companions to get your maximum damage on landslide, then you might as well throw in some other stuff that increases the damage that the companions are doing, so they're not just sitting there doing nothing. Like it's it feels like that's how they set it up, but then we know from the campfire that they never set it up. They were like, "What? You guys are building companion druids?" Like they cracked me up. I was like, they literally were just like, "Huh? Companion druid? That's a thing?" Like we totally didn't mean that. Makes me feel kind of good though, because it makes me feel like I'm playing a build that they had never intended. I feel like that's everybody's goal. Like they don't want to make builds that the game developers have intended. They want to make builds that the game developers did not intend.
Exactly.
Because everybody wants to have original thought, you know. Like nobody wants to reinvent the wheel after it's already been invented. Like, you know, people want to do the opposite. They want to like invent the new, you know, turbine engine.
There's an event down here that you guys missed. You should have the cinders from it. I just did the whole event.
What level should you try the World Tier 4 capstone? If you're elite ninja like us, you can do the World Tier 4 capstone around level 57.
Oh, it's up again, this event. Do you want to come back and do it?
Do you have cinders there from when I just did it? You don't.
No, we weren't close enough.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm actually kind of curious, like, which companion ones I actually want to get, which companion boards I want to get. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I know I want to beef up the poison because the poison is a big part of the landslide damage. Because at this point, I have a lot of things that are like, you know, increased damage while poison monsters. You know, I have obviously the actual aspect itself that beefs up landslide also increases my damage while monsters are poisoned. Then I have the 45% increased while poison. So the poison creeper is like definitely like an integral part of the whole landslide damage at this point. And it just doesn't even really seem like it's a bad idea at all to beef up the poison at part of that, since I'm utilizing the poison to enhance my damage anyway.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not really 100% sold on constricting tendrils, though. I don't really know how effective that is. I know it adds a lot of poison damage, but... Oh, we got a HellTide commander.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna have to, like, balance it, I think, is what I'm gonna have to do. Like, I'm just gonna have to figure out exactly what I need to beef up the landslide portion and what I need to beef up the companion portion. I sacrificed the, you know, the one that turns them into the werewolves. I already sacked that one. Like, I just feel like that one's not worth it because it only enhances one minion. And so this is basically where I'm at now with the minions, is if it doesn't enhance all the minions, I don't want it. Like, it needs to enhance all the minions.
Yeah, I feel like the werewolf one's only worth it if you're doing that unique and you're building like, those werewolves up.
But see, the werewolf one only enhances the werewolves, and on top of that, it's built around rabies, and I'm not using rabies. So, like, it's kind of going in the wrong direction for me, I think.
Yep.
Whereas there's that other one, the glyph, that enhances the passive damage by like 80 times or whatever of all the minions. Now that one seems worth it. Like, because that's going to enhance 3 of my skills, which certainly doesn't seem terrible. And the other thing is that it's also going to enhance the poisoning damage. So the poison creeper has a pretty sick passive poison. It's only 4,733, but like when I get some of my buffs running, the passive poison on the creeper goes up pretty high. So if I can increase the passive poison on the poison creeper, that's just another way that I'm taking advantage of all the poison glyphs that I'm using. So I feel like that passive one might be the way to go, like when it comes to the companions, because it's an 80% increase to all the passive damage for all of them. I'm just thinking of multipliers on top of multipliers. That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, how do I multiply my damage after it's already been multiplied? So if I'm using Shepherds and I'm using the Stampede, so I'm increasing the number of my minions to their maximum, then I'm thinking something like the passive increase is just a multiplier on a multiplier at that point. So I multiply the number of minions that I have, and then I multiply the damage that they output, and before too long I should be getting some insane damage out of the minions as well. I believe Dot works for Poison Creeper, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. A mallet. What's that?
They're looking for that axe.
Never gonna get this.
One of these days, an axe will drop for me.
One of these days.
Or at least a decent axe.
Gotta find where the chest is. I already have 250.
I got 211.
World boss in 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Okay.
Okay, Mark.
Okay.
37?
Okay.
It's this one over here. Yeah.
I got 179, 170, 171. I'm just kidding.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, Vent's back. Again.
No.
Don't die, Chunks.
Trying to open this chest.
I'm not ready yet.
Where you at, Chunks? Oh.
I was trying to open that glove chest up there.
I need more time. I need more time.
Trying to get to you guys. It's taking forever. Ow. Fucking meteor just knocked me off my horse. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Ow, ow, ow. How's it going? Die. Yeah, that's right. Nobody liked you anyway. Ow, 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 ow. She was exploding.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't like it when they explode. It's rude.
That dude just one-shot me.
Time to do that.
Yeah. When you're 58, things are just nasty.
A little tough after that.
They increased. I'm not sure if you noticed, but they increased the level of the HellTide monsters by a couple.
Oh, I know.
So 78 is pretty far away from 58. You're past the 16 level barrier, which is what we've all kind of like experienced. Is that past 16 levels, it just kind of gets way too difficult.
I'm not ready yet.
It helps if you run the basic skills 20% and like disobedience together. Like that can like hedge the tide.
Yeah, I've got those on.
Dungeon?
Alright, I got enough.
I am at 208. I'm pretty close.
Yeah. Always head on over there, and by the time you have your 250.
Oh, I'm just killing
Do you know where
everything.
it's at, Leo?
Huh? Yeah, I know where the bottom one is at. This was on the way. That's why we stopped.
Alright, cool.
One of you escort me over here to this glove chest.
I need time to do that.
Where you at, Chunks?
Right here.
Okay. Let's go.
I got it pinned. It's right here.
Just wait a minute.
Thank you.
Yeah, your best strategy right now is just to open up any chest you can, Chunks.
Yep, that's
Just
what
get
I'm doing.
your crafting materials. Just get it done. All right, I'm riding down there to get this other doujink.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm not trying to save up. I'm just opening.
Oh, ever since they did the 250, like it's not even worth it, honestly. Like you when you're a lower level character, 250 is just too many cinders, and when you die, you lose too much.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll get to like 249 and
Die.
a meteor will fall on my head.
Did one of them got me on the frickin' stairs?
I saw that.
I'm not ready yet.
I told the hardcore crowd and they laughed at me. They were hot. They wasn't even. They were just ha ha.
No! Oh no!
Don't die, Chunks. This is spicy here. I'm trying my best.
I hit that A button. Trying to hit a potion.
I'm not ready.
5. Yay. Got 5 this time, finally. Been a while.
Okay. I was trying to catch up to frickin' Chunks and them. Finally got 250.
I'm not ready.
Okay, does that mean you can teleport on this?
I'm on my way. I'm trying to escort Chunks, so it's a little bit of a different run.
Being nice to me on my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Chunks. Didn't even know it was your birthday. I mean, I remember you told us the other day your birthday was coming up. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. You look like a Kentuckian, and you speak like one too.
That's true.
Oh, we're going the wrong way, Chunks. Back it up. I didn't even realize.
All on you.
I didn't even realize. It's okay, we've been murdering stuff, so what does it matter? You got some cinders.
Got 72.
I need time to do that.
Alright, hey. I'm just trying to live my best life over here. If I see a big giant group of monsters, I kill a big giant group of monsters. All right, this is very important. I'm a simple man. I see a big giant group of monsters that needs killing, and I kill the big giant group of monsters that needs killing. It's honest work.
I'm not ready yet.
So, I don't know if they intended for it to be this way across the board, but doesn't it feel like the density is even higher in the HellTides than it was before?
Yep.
I don't think they said they increased the density to the HellTides, did they? They said nightmare dungeons.
So they will be.
And then but it feels mo dense.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the density. I guess this
I'm
air,
feeling
this
it.
some
I'm
thick,
liking
it's
it.
thick air. They got that thick air up in here.
Well, to get the probably they did it probably because we need
I'm not
250.
I mean, my freezing Aerozon would be having a time of her life in here. This density is like insane for her.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm trying, Chunks. There's a lot of monsters.
Yeah, it is.
I'm doing this event again. So many cinders.
Okay, I'm opening up my mystery chest. Nice. Totem.
I forgot to put a timer on the
Alright.
HellTide. What was the timer?
Let's go hop up here and
Oh,
see if
oh.
we can get these event centers real quick.
I said there was a world boss, right?
Yeah, what
Yeah,
is that?
17 minutes, so it's probably getting close.
Ooh, unique boots. From
Where is it? Oh, it's over on the right. 10 minutes.
Let's catch
I
up
need
with
any
them, Chunks.
chest. I need any chest.
So you got Penitent Greaves.
Yeah, Penitent Greaves are decent. They're melee. Like, melees
Yeah.
love those things.
Just wait a minute.
I got 154. Any chest. This.
I'm not ready yet.
So how old are you today, Chunks?
39.
Nice.
39, dude.
I didn't think you were younger
Goblin,
than me.
goblin.
You're younger than me? What?
Oh, but
I
there's a
need more
large.
time.
I guess we're practically the same age, so. But you're still younger than me. Haha, Chunks. I'm older than you, Chunks.
I thought you were 84.
I must wait a minute.
You're all younger than me.
You said you thought you were 84.
No, I thought he was born in 84.
Yeah, born in 84, June 1st.
I need time to do that.
3 years younger than my wife.
I'm older than my girlfriend too. She's but only by a couple days.
A helm. We must open the helm. I'll pass the helm chest while opening the helm chest.
I must wait.
Okay, HellTide boss. What's up, buddy?
Staying on my horse.
I'm not ready.
Seems
Probably the best plan.
Until the horse goes stupid.
You got enough for that helm chest or that chest? I don't know if you wanted to open that chest, but
I opened one.
We can find one more event. I'll have another 250.
I'm at an event.
Not ready
We
yet.
got 115.
I'm gonna get over to you then.
If I get another 10, I can open this light weaponry.
I'm just right into events. So
what a light weaponry.
I must wait a minute.
Yeah, there's
I'll
this
get
monster
another-
in the way, and I thought,
Oh god.
Come
I
on,
already have
Chunks.
enough.
I need more time.
Are you trying to open that chest?
Yeah, I'm one away.
There's a helm chest on the way to this event. There's a like right outside of the event.
Got it. Exactly
I need
125.
more time.
Alright, right into the event, Chunks. It's pretty clear.
I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute.
There'll be a lot of legendaries waiting for me.
7 minutes.
Alright, I'm at 228.
What's the world boss at?
7 minutes for the
7.
world boss.
Where the hell is he? I don't even see him on the
He's
map.
in the basic one that we did in the beta, Fracture Beast.
Oh, he's all the way over in the Seared Basin. Or the whatever that place
Or
is.
the
Okay,
shaman.
okay, I see.
So I need 20 more.
Well, the mystery chest is on the north event, so we can just go do that and have it.
I need
Alright, we'll
50.
do that.
I need 50 mo.
I need 50 more too, because I opened the helm chest.
Did you get your Vasily's prayer?
Nope.
No.
That's the hardest helm in the game to get.
Big elite pack up here.
I stick by it. Every time I play Druid, I get Temper's Roars. Easy.
Me too. I don't know what the big deal was.
Yeah, me either. I don't know what people are complaining about. I need a Vasily's Prayer.
I have gotten 2 of those. How far up are you? Are you headed towards the chest as well?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, there's an event on the chest, he said, so that's where we're going.
Alright, cool.
Ooh, nice. I see that silver ore on the ground there.
So I'm gonna Secret Santa use some hearing aids.
He doesn't need a hearing aid. He needs something to distract his 5-year-old.
No, number 4.
I must wait
Number
a
4.
moment.
Number 4 is alive.
Where are you guys at?
Well,
You
I
guys
got
are
the
all the way up
250,
there.
so I'll just follow you and help you out. Oh, boss. Let's kill him.
Oh, well, that was not the correct way. Look at me going all the wrong way. Dang, damn it. I'm gonna teleport up there. I'm gonna go to Onyx Watchtower. You got Onyx Watchtower, Chunks?
Yeah. I got all the waypoints.
Cody is knocked out. You know, it's funny, like, as much as I've been staying up and, like, pushing myself, I notice that the dog sometimes also pushes himself and stays up when I'm awake, and it's kind of funny, because he's... you can tell he's feeling it, like, he's over here just like...
Is that it there?
I must wait a moment.
Yes.
He's got the car shoes. Alright. I think it's hilarious.
2, 3, 4, 5, another 5. So I can't pick him up.
I need
I'll bring this
30. I need 30 more, unfortunately. Dang it.
4 minutes. Yeah, I think you have time. I could head out there since I opened both chests, so that way you guys can just keep.
Oh, the event's up. Let's do this event. Let's get it done.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Well, that would probably be enough. I'm at 229 right now.
I must wait a moment.
Nice. A whole bunch of them popped out of this guy over here.
Time to do that.
I love it when you kill one of them and it's like a fountain. Like you kill one
Yeah, I
guy
love
and it's
that.
like... You're like, oh, God. Like, oh, yeah. Give it to me,
And their
baby.
pinata.
I must wait a moment.
Guy was hoarding a lot of cinders in his pocket.
Dang, alright. Boy had like 30 of them in his pocket. The radar said density update is 1.11. Okay. It still feels like the density increased a little bit. I'm not imagining it. Like I mean, I can't quantify it, but
Did you get enough?
254. I do indeed have enough.
Right on the climb up. I'm gonna head to the boss.
Alright.
About 2 minutes.
I might have to AFK at the boss. Family needs me.
Yeah, we don't need you to your help. It's not like we had it in like half the dungeons today, Zyler.
Burden is too great.
True, true. Very true.
Alright, I need to take a quick town trip and get rid of some of this crap.
Who all's there?
I'm writing to the boss.
Okay. I'll wait.
I need more time.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Good salvage.
I get knocked down. Okay, I am officially at the world boss. Is this a Tree of Whispers too? Yes, Tree of Whispers.
Yay, yeah. 5 grims. So I have 2, so yeah.
That got most of it.
Plus 2 ranks of the End Venom passive. What's the maximum on amulets? Is it 3 or 4? I can't even remember. It's 3, right?
+3, yeah. You get a +2 and it upgrades to a +3. And then the helm is a 3 to a 4. And pants are 3 to a 4. Gloves are 3 to 4.
Nice. That's a 6-second, 20% damage reduction. Love it.
40 seconds.
40 seconds. Alright, I made enough room. I was just trying to make some room so I could actually pick something up.
I need more time.
There's a 39 here.
I mean, the auto corpse art thing, like, it's kind of silly. Like, they gave the necromancer probably the silliest things I've ever seen. Like, they were already afraid apparently that the necromancer would AFK farm stuff, and then they gave the necromancer an AFK, basically an automatic corpse user and an automatic curse. So the necromancer can put the automatic corpse and the automatic curse on and just stand there. And then beef up their minions really high and just, like, do whatever.
Wow, you need to get rid of that umbral ring. You need an actual new ring. And you should put the cellaring aspect on it. And I also think that the basic aspect of might outperforms disobedience this patch.
I think it always did, to be honest.
Depending on how much armor you had.
If you were a barbarian, I think maybe disobedience outperformed
right.
But like, I think on like the majority of builds, they didn't have the armor to make that thing actually work anyway. The disobedience also doesn't affect like bonus armor either, so I think it only affects I think the only way you can scale disobedience is by stacking strength. I think. So you can't scale it by stacking, you know, like plus armor percentage, skulls. You can't stack it. You can't make it get any higher by stacking, like the, you know, like armor while in werewolf form or any of the other stuff. It doesn't seem to work. But I'm pretty sure strength does, doesn't it? Like, because it's like a more like a base increase for your character.
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
My barb had no problem getting 15k armor when I put it on my neck. Disobedience.
It's too,
Off the neck,
and it turns out that was too much. You only you only needed 13. So they ran the numbers. It was 13,201 is all you needed to hit the cap on that.
That's why I took it off my neck, because I didn't need the 15. So then once I put it back on like a helm or something, then it was to 13k. The neck just makes it 75, or used to make it 75%. So the neck was like really strong when you needed a lot of armor, or you were trying to get a lot.
That's why I was telling you about that werewolf one, because I feel like that werewolf one is better for your character. Because if you're running perma werewolf, that's like a massive bump over a disobedience.
I don't run disobedience.
But if you put that one on the neck, it goes like crazy high. I actually had that one on my neck for a little while until I got my character more stabilized. The werewolf one.
Can I help?
Yeah, it should go to 20 something.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet for a passive bonus.
Didn't die.
Congratulations, Chunk. Congratulations. Chunk's over here just saying, I didn't die. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't fall down on the floor.
You can take what
Turn in my whisper.
It's actually a really nice axe.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it doesn't matter about the passive effect so much because the item power is more important. Like, eventually you'll get a perfect one later, so, like, I would honestly just use whatever you can get your hands on.
That's not bad. Vulnerable, crit, damage over time, damage at close.
On my Necromancer, when I was leveling him up, I found, like, literally a perfect size. Like, it had all the right stats, everything. It was, like, really high item power. It was, like, 819 or something like that. But I was like, man, I wish it was a sword. But I literally rocked that thing for, like, quite some time until I finally got my hands on, like, a perfect 820 two-handed sword.
Came apart nicely. You can take what's left.
3.8% critical strike chance, 21% damage to close enemies, 13.5% damage over time. With the right gem socket? What, sucker?
What?
I think if I can get a little bit of vulnerable damage on this ring, the onus, the onus, if I can get a little bit of vulnerable damage on that, I think that is like very, very, very close to perfect. I mean, obviously the stats aren't perfect, but like, I mean the rolls, but I mean the actual like modifiers is like what I actually want. I want damage over time. I want damage close. I don't care about this lightning critical strike damage. I need to get that off of there. Good luck me re-rolling this thing, and I need so much money.
Or she's eating.
Let's see what happens if I get my first re-roll. Let's see how this rolls. Come on, baby. Come on, hold on a minute. I got to do the thing. Hold on. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Zing.
All right. Are we doing Nightmare Dungeons or should we do Split?
Ooh, now that. Ooh, I got poison damage on the first reroll. It's not vulnerable, but yeah, look at that. 13.5% DOT, 12% poison, 21% close, and crit chance. Yeah, that is way better than some of these garbage rings I got on. Yeah, Ring of the Aftershock is I'm afraid you have met your match there, Ring of the Aftershock. We're gonna have to replace you.
Trying Topaz's first time. This should be interesting.
I mean, you'll feel initially less tanky, but like whenever you get crowd controlled, which happens all the time, you'll feel more tanky, not less tanky. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like in the times when you would usually feel most vulnerable, you're going to feel the least vulnerable. It's too bad you can't just like apply some sort of like crowd control effect to yourself so that it's always active. That'd be neat, right?
Yeah.
What are we doing now?
I am working on this ring real quick, and then I will join you guys.
You guys want to split dungeons and get the last Paragon points?
I don't know if Chunky can do that yet.
Well, he can run along with us and like.
Oh, yeah,
run.
one of you. Yeah.
Yeah, like he can run with me or.
We can focus on the Lost Zone, or the Howazar. We can do that.
And then that'll help him as well.
I need my land strike pillars. Strike a second time. There we go.
Yeah, I've got 140 away in Fractured Peaks.
We're done with everything except
Yeah,
Hauser.
we're done with everything but Hauser.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we're just gonna run Howard together, and you can run with us, so that way you're getting it as well.
I've only got 10 out of 600 on that last one.
It's fine. Well, we're gonna do split farming. You can just run with one of us. Basically, how it works is we're just gonna all pick a dungeon, and we're just gonna roll the dungeons, and that way we get triple renown bonuses from all three dungeons essentially.
I
many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Yeah. Dink.
4 skill. Crit
Nice.
damage.
That turned out pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at this ring now. That was a pretty sweet find. I mean, it's missing vulnerable damage, and I know that, but like, as far as like for me specifically though, it's got the poison, it's got the DOT, it's got the close, and it's got the crit, which could be a higher roll, but like, I'm not gonna complain. Now I just need to put the aspect on there. Yeah, landslide pillars strike a second time. There we go. That is the correct one, right? Yes. Good lord, that thing took 12 to put it on there. Oof. 12 abstruse sigils.
I'm doing my first one.
Alright, destroy you. I think I had one more upgrade. Didn't I have one more upgrade? I think I was, found that 6-second damage reduction, the 20% damage reduction. Yeah, I want to throw that on my pants. Yeah, I got the perfect one. The 20% damage reduction when using basic skills is nice, but like having the 6-second version is just so much better than like.
Oh yeah.
Because like it gives you more time in between like your basic skills to just like mess around a little bit, and if you
especially if you get CC'd.
Yeah, and especially if you get CC'd, it stays up for longer, and it saves your life. It's amazing.
The time matters for sure.
Yeah, it's huge to get that 6 seconds. Even just one more second over 5 is huge, because it's most of the time when you get CC'd, it's between like 4 and 7 or 8 or 9 seconds. Like it's so having 6 to keep you up during that time period is great.
Yep.
All right, last thing. Let's go burn our obols before we get started on the dungeons, and pray that I can finally get my aspect that I'm looking for.
Oh, bad luck. Until next time.
Edge Masters, Poopy, and an 11% Poison Creeper Landslide, which I'm currently at 16%. I mean, I guess I can hang on to that just for a safety backup, but I mean, at that point, it's 1% off from the Codex entry.
Need something forged?
Somebody told me the gamble boots for the pull-in aspect on Whirlwind.
There's a gambling site.
Yeah,
You
Boots
can-
is pretty good.
Yeah, but you probably just check the tool and see.
I think that's what he said. He
I
was
think
looking
Boots is
at
good.
the tool on D4 Life or Diablo 4 Life, whatever.
Yep.
Alright, I think I am ready, despite the fact that I don't have my aspect yet again. Alright, so we're doing splits in
Yep.
Howard's Arm?
Yeah, I already started. I'm almost done with my first dungeon.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
halfway.
Oh, look, Ruins of Eridu. I'm gonna go do Ruins of Eridu.
Alright. I'll pick the region.
That's a billionaire build, Ginger. Call it Elon Muscapanian. What?
Alright, so
The
yeah, if you
hell's
can get
going
that
on?
the 3 in that region, I will work on.
Why you calling dungeons, Xylar? Why you calling dungeons?
Good.
What is this, shotgun?
Tyler, just go do a dungeon we haven't done. Just keep it to yourself. Just go.
Just go do a dungeon.
You put
Go,
too
go,
much
go.
brain power in it. Just go.
Alright, I'm going.
Just do it. Just do it.
I will be
trying to
done with
be
3
more-
dungeons by the time you pick a strategy in your head.
I'm just trying to be efficient.
No, you're not efficient. You're the opposite.
No. I got like 3 lined up.
Lined up. I'll be done with 3 by the time you zone into your first one.
Welcome, Chunks. Welcome to the Xylor Dome.
Yeah.
2 men enter, no one leaves. No one leaves. Ow, there's so many explodey boys in here! Chunks, watch out, there's explodey boys. Oh yeah, you got taunt, and do you got ground stomps too, Chunks?
I'm not ready.
No.
So I got this. I'm using this thing that gives me like bonus damage to all my damage over times. As long as they are for as many crowd control effects are on the monsters at any given time.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
So like the more crowd control effects you can throw on the monsters, the more damage I'll get. Like stuns, taunts, fears, knockbacks, knockdowns. Like I don't care. Just spam them on there. Like, because the more crowd control effects that they have applied to them at any given time, the more damage my DOTs are doing.
I've got stun. I could put penitent greaves.
I mean, it would just be another one that can add into the pile.
Is control impaired the same as crowd control? I assume it is, but why did they use different wording on the gems?
Maybe control impaired means that they can't control their character. Like slow, you can still control your character, but taunt.
Right, so it doesn't work on slow. So
But
that's
taunt,
what I'm trying to figure out.
But taunt you can. I don't know, maybe. I also noticed kind of a similar wording on, you know, the Grizzly Rage one, where it's like they kind of excluded some of the terms. They were like, it's got to be like a stun, a freeze, or like a knockdown.
Right.
So like they kind of eliminated a whole lot of the crowd controls from the effects.
Stun and freeze are the most important ones to me, though.
Oh yeah, I mean it's really powerful. I'm just saying, like they obviously have some kind of like, you know, like this is this much and no more, like kind of a thing going on. So maybe it could be the same thing with the control impaired effects. Oh my god, how many times am I gonna get knocked back? Like, Jesus.
I feel super tanky with these 5 topazes in, like more so.
I'm telling you, the topazes for like, especially if you take that unstoppable off your character.
Yeah.
Like I think that's one problem people make with topazes, or a mistake, is that you added some sort of unstoppable. Like you don't, if you're running topazes, you don't want to run an unstoppable.
Time to do that.
I'm gonna try in a nightmare dungeon, but these topazes seem nuts.
I need time to do that.
I think we completed.
I just completed one.
Oh.
You're gonna get credit for all the dungeons that we're doing.
Yeah, we're that's the way it's working.
So much stuff out there. I thought it was this one.
I'm not ready yet.
That was just a big group.
I really wish the toxic claws worked with the werebear.
Yeah, it works on my build, which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I do slow everything. I make it bleed. Well, that's a crowd control for you.
I got that one covered. Like I'm using the same kind of thing you are, which is that little passive that gives you the slow. So I got what is it called? Can't even remember the name of it all of a sudden. I'm blanking out. Neurotoxin. I got neurotoxin, which does the same thing as your hamstring. Unfortunately, they nerfed the crap out of your hamstring.
Yeah, did they revert that change? That's the dumbest change I've ever seen.
I mean, I don't know why the hell they did that change. It does seem like one of the more stupid changes.
It still slows them a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it
but
drops
while
off
they're
as soon as they're 80%.
yeah, while they're healthy, you still get it at the start. Like, I mean, it'd be useful if you're using a one donker build, like if you're donking things with like a big old attack, which Chunks is using Hodo, right? So.
No. I can't find the whirlwind stuffs.
Oh, you found the, did you find the Ramalama Ding Dong?
I found 3 of them last night.
Any good ones?
The first one was okay, and then the next 2 just got worse each time.
I mean, the frenzy build that I did was pretty dang tanky, and you could probably combine that with the whirlwind.
And you can
But I
definitely complete
figured
the game.
it might make leveling easier.
I mean, the damage reduction that you get from frenzy is kind of insane. You combine it with a basic damage thing. Between the damage reduction from frenzy and the damage reduction from the basic the aspect of might, like you're looking at like a very tanky character even before you start adding in other affixes.
I basically pulled out all the tricks on my Barb Frenzy tier 100. I had the Frenzy, I had the Aspect of Might, I had the Disobedience with like 13k armor, I had every glyph that had any damage reduction, every skill point that had any damage reduction, like the 9% Berserking, the 9% Elites, the 6% Fortify, all the gems. I had everything try to survive in the tier 100. Everything. And still...
Yeah. I thought about going to Flay. I get damage reduction on that too, and more bleeding.
Are you doing bleeds? You doing whirlwind bleed?
Yeah.
You got your whirlwind set to the your two-handed sword, right?
No, I've got it set to my 2 one-handed swords.
Oh, that's right, because you're using Ramalodnies. Yeah.
And I'm still getting like 20k.
Alright, Ruins of Eridu is almost done.
This one's almost done. I just have to destroy 1 more award of eyes.
You dislike Fear's Joy? Did you hear about that there was a bug with that feared malignant heart for the Necromancer was apparently fearing the Necromancer?
No way.
Yeah, apparently it was not only fearing the monsters, it was fearing the Necromancer too.
That's incredible.
I'm not ready yet.
It's freaking hilarious.
Like permanent crowd control. Then you can get the 10% things.
Except you can't do anything while you're feared.
Well, there's that. But still,
Except you
can
can't do anything.
A good DR.
You can't do anything while you're feared. It's about a scythe. The hell? Alright, let's take a quick trip back to town and let's see what we're working on next.
Dude, I actually want to stay in the chilling wood. It's like, I'm standing in this. I'm so tanky, come hit me.
Yeah, come get me, bro. Come hit me, bro. Broski.
There we are.
Yeah, Zyler, I think you should swap to topazes.
Instead of health?
Set of health. Well, I was using Fortify. I wasn't even using the health ones.
I just got the rubies right now.
Yeah, I think you should swap to topazes when you get a chance.
That's the other problem with the fortified gems and the rubies, to be honest, is that like when you get locked in a crowd control, you can't
Your fortify drops off.
Yeah, your fortify drops off, and once your fortify drops off, then you lose it. It doesn't drop off that quickly, so like it's not like a big deal like the other ones, but
chilling wins.
Yeah, but your fortify can drop off from just one large hit.
Yeah,
like it could just get demolished.
I know. I'm considering changing over to topazes as well. Like, I especially considering like once I get the Undaunted glyph and stuff like that, because I'm definitely running Undaunted.
I am right now.
I'm kind of focusing on damage right now instead because my survivability is fine.
Oh yeah, that's it. I'm queuing up a tier 40.
Like, well, I mean, like in normal content, there's no reason to go with like super ridiculousness. Okay, you're in that one. I'm gonna go to Heathen's Keep. Let's get this doojank rolling.
Yeah, get our last Paragon points. I got a nice power spike.
Yeah, I think though the key to running topazes is to not run an unstoppable.
Yeah, I think it's actually perfect for this nerfed version of this build.
Which
it's actually the compensation.
It might actually work for me because if I want to use Bloodhowl, like I could swap Earthen Bulwark for Bloodhowl and just switch to topazes.
Bloodhowl is a super strong
offensive. Yeah.
Offensive, and it's good to have the heal too.
The only thing about Bloodhowl that's kind of like I think turned me off is that I don't really need the crit because I'm using the guaranteed crit from the Terramotes.
Yes. But your pets should get the crit
The
chance.
attack speed is nice. Yeah, the pets getting the crit chance would be nice. I mean, my pets have lucky hit as well, so like they can generate certain effects for me. Like, the increased attack speed for them and for me is going to be a good thing no matter what.
Such a large amount.
I'm just not sure if I can. Not sure if I can fit that aspect into the build. The one that has it affect everything.
Oh yeah.
I think the moral of the story, what it comes down to is I'm not using Bloodhowl unless it can also affect my minions.
Yeah, mine's on a ring. You can't put it on a ring.
I'm using. So right now I'm using the Landslide Circle. So the Subterranean on one ring. I'm using the Band of the Aftershock, which is the double on the other ring. I have the Shepherd's aspect on the amulet.
What's on your gloves?
So the gloves, I don't have anything on right now because I'm trying to find the dang companion one to move the companion one to the gloves. And what I was gonna do is I was gonna switch the companion one eventually to the staff.
Oh, you were gonna go two-hander. Yeah, so two-hander you lose the opportunity.
Yeah, and then I think damage-wise, having this companion one, which I think is my main damage, like bar none, on the two-hander is my best bet, especially since I'm scaling companions.
I would agree, but if you're not gonna do the two-hander, I think the Bloodhound is a nice choice.
I think once I can get that on the two-hander, I should be looking at like a crazy damage bump. I need to get a perfect one, obviously, and an 820 staff. I think staff is my best bet anyway. Although two-handed, I wouldn't be completely opposed to a very nice two-handed axe. I think because like we were talking about, healthy damage snapshots. So pretty sure healthy damage snapshots. So like when I walk into the middle of a group of monsters, pop that poison creeper, and everybody's healthy, the poison damage is going to get snapshotted, and it's going to do a massive amount of damage. So if I find like a really good two-handed axe, I wouldn't turn that down either. Like I'm still searching.
I'm not ready yet.
Like a couple of 800s from the boss.
Yeah, well I'm running. I have that one I just linked as an 800. Like it's an 800 staff. It's not bad. It's got poison, it's got all stats, it's got the chance to execute injured non-elites too, which I don't really particularly like it, but I'd rather have it from the Paragon board. But I mean, it's okay for right now.
I think I have an 814 staff.
I must wait a moment.
With decent stats.
I still need to find the aspect, so I'm not in any rush. Like I still have yet to find the aspects to actually make the switch. I'm having so much trouble finding those. It's starting to piss me off.
I get them all the time. I don't even want them.
Yeah, they removed the capstone caps because they were stupid, and everybody called them out on it. It didn't really take much effort.
Yeah, that was a hot fix.
Yeah, as soon as it got found out, like it was like a day or two later, they'd immediately hot fixed it out.
Like the season didn't even start.
Yeah.
Like, yep.
They're like, yeah, this is stupid. We're sorry.
Good thing for people testing, because that was not in the patch notes. I don't think anyone had that in the patch notes spotted.
I'm really starting to worry about this trend of like stealth, changes. Like they have kind of like this thing going on where they just keep making changes. Like, do they really not think we're gonna find out though? Like, I mean, are they really that naive? Do they really think the community is not gonna find out about these stealth changes and then get upset?
I think they just don't really care too much.
I don't know. It's just like that stealth change, the one that they had to roll back because it was a community outrage. Did they really think nobody was gonna find that out? Like we were just gonna be like, oh, you can't get into World Tier 4 anymore unless you're level 60. Oh, okay. No big deal. I'll just go. I mean.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
You know what it honestly feels like, and this is probably the best example or like analogy I can make of like the difference between like the developers and an actual player. Most players are like sports car enthusiasts. You know, they've got like the fin on the back of their car, they got the little turbocharger under their hood, you know, they got like a canister of nitrous in the back, like they're trying to push every ounce of everything they can get from the engine. And the developers are like they're driving like a Toyota Corolla like compact edition because it's got like the better gas mileage. Barely goes fast enough to get where they need to go. Like, gotta floor it just to get onto the interstate. And they don't understand the actual audience that they're appealing to, which is like don't you understand that like the audience you're appealing to is the performance crowd? Like even the casuals are the performance crowd. Like it doesn't matter what audience you're part of. Everybody is trying to eke the most performance they can out of a build. It doesn't matter if you're an elite player that plays for like no life and sweaty godhood, or if you're, you know, like a 3-hour-a-day dad who has 6 children and a 5-year-old hanging off his arm. Cough cough Xylar. Like it doesn't matter. Like we're all trying to eke the most performance we can out of the characters, and like somewhere along the line, it's like they just completely missed that.
Yeah, and the thing is that's a large argument about a lot of people who are upset. They're just casual players, and the nerfs they do hit the casuals harder than the hardcore. The hardcore know how to adapt, how to change, how to like.
Yeah,
make
we know how to adjust. Like, yeah, okay, you nerfed my thing. Well, let me see if I can compensate. Yeah, I compensated. All right, done. You know, like
casual, just like I no longer do this. I no longer do this. I don't, and they're just they don't know what to do.
They're oblivious too, I feel.
Yeah.
Casual, they're not going to listen to all the notes and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The casuals just like stop balancing the game around 1% of player.
Well, why do you guys think my patch note videos are so popular? So you know those videos where some people have made fun of me, like all I do is read the patch notes. They're like, all you're doing is reading the patch notes. Anybody can do that. You know why that's so popular? You know why 5,000 people tuned in last time I did the patch notes? Because they're at work. Because they're literally doing something. They're running. They're with their kids. They're in a car. They're people that have, and they can listen to me read off the patch notes and actually have fun, like, you know, interacting. I convert what is basically just raw text into a digestible into a digestible format that they can read and watch, you know, while they're doing something that they're doing in their daily lives. So it allows most people the chance to keep up with the patch notes, even if they don't have time to sit there and read through every single note, you know, like, you know, especially when you're in the car or you're at work or whatever. Like, I think those are like the two main things. Like, I know for a fact, because I used to do it all the time when I was working, I would just find some YouTuber that was kind of like the same kind of thing as me, where you could just listen, and I would just put it on my earbuds and I would just listen while I was working. I actually got YouTube Premium because of that, because you can put the phone in your pocket and not have to worry about it like draining the battery because it's running the screen.
Yep. I got YouTube Premium back when they added Cobra Kai, and I never canceled it after I got Cobra Kai because I liked it.
Chaos Dragoon said, absolutely, I listened to your reading while I was 100% at work. Yeah, I mean, it's a great way to digest the patch notes. I even re-listen to my patch notes when I'm at work sometimes, like, to get, like, a better feel for everything. Because I can't remember everything that goes on in the patch notes. I try. I think the most fun thing is the treasure hunting in the patch notes. I think that's my most loved activity for gaming. I don't know why. Like, it's not even in the game, but it's just like when they do the patch notes and you're just like sifting through the patch notes and you find like a diamond and you're just like, they did what? And then you like message all your friends. You're like, boys, they fixed the freaking amulet. The iron golem is useful now. And then everybody hops on. They're like, no way. You mean I can have a meditation slave?
I need more time.
I need more time. People want me to disable that, but I swear every single time I hear it, it sounds like he's singing the song. Every single time. I hear him say it, and it's like, I'm like, I need more time. Cause I gotta go really fast. I need more time. It's hilarious. Alright, did we finish that dungeon, or am I just like, I'm blanking out here? Which one did I do? Okay, we finished that one. Alright, moving on to the next one. Let's do... I don't want to do that area over there. You guys can do that area over there. It's a bunch of snakes. It's a bunch of snakes over there. There's too many snakes over there. I don't like that area.
These snakes in these dungeons.
Oh, I don't like the snakes.
Yeah, that's why I just got serpent lairs. Like so many snakes here.
I love the snaky boys.
I can't stand them. They kill me off the screen. Like, I won't even know they're there, and they'll just be spitting at me, and I'm just like, and I'm just dead, and I'm like, what the hell happened?
I got so much CC'd down here.
I just love the size of them, like their hitbox. They're very easy to like do chunky damage to compared to like Wraith, like the ghost. Yeah, the ghosts are. When I play my barb, I feel like the ghosts are way harder to do damage to than the snakes.
Suck.
The snakes are just like nice and easy, like big targets. Like,
That's true.
Oh, you weren't subscribed, Katie Gnomes? Man, banned. Banned. It's terrible. I've had people that cracks me up. I've had people that have literally been following me like for years, like literally that I've seen in stream chat. I've seen make comments, all sorts of stuff, and then one day they show up in stream chat and they're like, oh man, I wasn't subscribed. What? And I'm like, you've been following me for 2 years and you haven't hit the subscribe button. They're like, I guess not.
Wait a moment.
to the blind burrows. How I miss you.
I'm gonna fight these people. I'm gonna fight them.
I'm not ready yet.
Just like my dad, man, and I'm gonna tell that story every time I get a chance. He freaking told me he had all these YouTubers he was watching, and I went on his YouTube account, and he was subscribed to no one. He had no subscriptions on his account. Like he wouldn't even subscribe to me.
I must wait a moment.
And I literally sat there and went through his whole watch history, and I was like, "You like this guy?" He was like, "Oh yeah." He goes, "This guy takes the wood and he planes it and he turns it into these planks, and then he builds like tables and stuff, and it's freaking awesome." And I'm like, "But you're not subscribed to him." He's like, what is it? What is that? He goes, "I don't." So like, did you watch his videos? He goes, "Oh yeah, I watch all his videos. I've seen like every video he puts out." And I'm like, Dad, like, you're doing these guys a disservice, all right? You like their content, like, you watch everything they have. You haven't even hit the subscribe button. I was like, have you hit the like button at all? He's like, what's that? I'm like, oh my god, Dad. And I literally sat there with him. And like went through his list of watch history and subscribed to like everybody that he was watching, and actually liked some of the videos too. And I'm like, Dad, if you like somebody, you gotta hit the subscribe button. He's like, but doesn't that cost money? I'm like, no, Dad, it doesn't cost money to subscribe. I'm like, oh my god.
Farting.
I must wait a moment.
I mean, I had to explain to him what subscribing means. I'm like, you like this guy, right? Like, yeah. I was like, yeah. And you want to see more of this guy, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, so when you subscribe to him, it's going to show you more of his videos. He's like, oh.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I felt like they should have chose a different word. Because I feel like that by the when that first came out, people were all like, "I hate subscriptions." The subscriptions are always like this monetary monthly thing, but in YouTube it's free. You're just following.
All of the videos that my dad watch, they all say that. They all say, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to like and subscribe. They all say it. Every single one of the videos my dad was watching said it, and he still didn't do it. Like, I'm like, Dad, didn't they ever say like and subscribe during the video? Like, didn't you ever hear them say that? He's like, yeah, I hear that all the time. He goes, like, what does that even mean? And I'm like, oh my God, Dad. Ah.
You have to remember when they were first doing that, they actually had like a little tutorial at the end of every video where it showed like, click here, click this, click that, like the notification. It was a little like, mouse click, like video recorder they had.
Oh, man. Yes.
Showing people how to do it.
Yes. I mean, my dad loves woodworking. He likes coin collecting. Like, he's always been big into coin collecting and woodworking. So all the stuff he's watching is basically all coin collecting and woodworking. Like, it's pretty cool stuff. I got to admit. Like, he'll watch these videos where like a guy takes like a tree, like a really nice like black mahogany like wood, you know, really expensive wood. Like and like converts it into planks and like makes something out of it, and they're pretty interesting videos. I got to admit, like from a woodworker's perspective, I mean that's pretty much like porn at that point.
I think that's why YouTube just got so popular. It's like any hobby you have, anything.
Yeah, and that's why I tell people all the time. I'm like, anybody can have a YouTube channel. I was like, are you passionate about snails? Like, have a whole YouTube video about snails. Like, look at this snail shell. This snail shell is amazing. It's kaleidoscopy inside. Like, look at this one. He's brown, and we call him Turd. Like, see, I set you up for your snail channel already. Look at that.
I dated a girl once. Like, wasn't even into computers, but she'd be on YouTube every time I went over her place and just watching makeup videos. Like, that's what she was into. Just watching makeup videos.
Oh, there's whole channels that are dedicated around like makeup tutorials. That's like their whole thing.
I was like, I've never seen a makeup video on YouTube until I came over to your house. It's like, what is this?
What's up, Asma Solo?
Yeah, anybody that don't even have to like know what a computer is, just have to know how to get to YouTube.
And it's funny too because you don't even have to be good at what you're doing. Like there's whole channels out there that the only reason they're popular is because you're just absolutely terrible. Like you're just the worst. Like you could be like the worst person in the world, and literally the people will still watch you just because it's entertaining. They're like, oh my God, did you see how terrible he was today?
Yeah, like my nephew watches like Lions World. I never knew that existed. It's like a little kid. He makes a bunch of videos with his father and like his sister and his mother. And he apparently it's like toys after him. Like they're rich or something. They have apps.
Oh yeah. I've seen. He's actually the biggest YouTuber on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. I think out of all of them, even beating Mr. Beast and everything, like he's got more subscribers and more views and more than anything. Like because he's number one, he's kid friendly. Number two, he appeals mainly to children, and all the children watch him. Like it's, and yeah, you're right. He even has like toys literally made after him.
Yeah, like because my nephew wanted it for Christmas. He's like, "Oh, get me this," you know. It was like an egg, like a giant egg with a kid's face on it and a bunch of toys inside. And that's what he wanted. And it was at like BJ's, like at just like a normal store. I'm like, this kid got big.
Oh yeah, big.
It goes to show you, like anybody.
Oh yeah, train wreck videos. One of the train wrecks my girlfriend watches is Nico Avocado. I swear, man, I don't know what it is about those videos, but she just loves watching him. Just like he's super rich, by the way, and he could care less what I think about him, but like Like, man, like every time I watch those, because I don't watch them, but she watches them, and then I'm forced to watch them because she's watching them. And man, it's like watching a train wreck. You can't look away.
Alright, let's see how I stack against the butchers.
Especially when him and his husband start like fighting each other like on stream and beating each other up. Like they'll just slap each other right on stream. Like it's awful.
I must wait a moment.
I'm kind of happy he found his way in the world though, because if you know, I don't know if you know Nico Avocado's backstory, but it's kind of a weird one. Like he grew up in kind of like more of like a third world country or maybe second world country. I'm not really quite sure how to phrase it, but wasn't really like doing very well there. Moved to America, like kind of like did well for himself, you know, kind of like them old school stories where, you know, like they're coming to America and then they end up like, you know, succeeding and making it big.
Yeah.
Like totally, pretty much the same thing. Like he totally came here and then just like blew up. He used to be skinny though. he used to be skinny.
I'm not ready yet.
I wish the cleaver was
I'm
useful.
not ready yet.
I mean, it's not useful. It's just like
Very specific.
it's very
Like, yeah.
specific.
Yeah.
Like if you get a 75%er, like you can definitely hang on to it and use it for staggering bosses. I think that's one of the main benefits of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
It's
just,
almost like
That's a whirlwind mob, right?
oh yeah.
I must wait.
if they wanted a general use on it, they'd almost have to remove the fear, because most melee characters don't want to chase mobs around that are fear.
Yeah.
And then they also would have to maybe put some kind of damage multiplier on it, like just a little bit, just to, because that's the problem with most of the unique Sarah weapons. You're sacrificing a huge multiplier, and you're sacrificing like hand-picked stats. You get the stats they give you, and that's it. So you don't have your hand-picked stats, and you don't have your multiplier, like most of these weapons.
I must wait a moment.
Are you not entertained? Come on now. I mean, my stream is like hanging out with the buddies, like as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's less entertainment and more like a way that like pretty much anybody can hang out with the boys.
I need more time.
Hopefully that's the feeling you guys all get whenever you hop into my stream. All right, time to hang out with the boys. And by boys, I mean most of us except for Xylor. Xylor doesn't count. Xylor doesn't count.
So you are tonight's entertainment.
Xylor is the boy who keeps bringing his family to the boys' night. Be like, Xylor, stop bringing your kids to the family night, the freaking boys' night.
Yeah. He's a guy that has to come over with like his kids when you're trying to do the football Sunday night with the boys on the couch. Like, why'd you bring your kids here?
That's why I have it at my house.
That way you don't even have to bring the kids over. They're just already
That's
there.
right.
They're just static fixtures.
I just put them to bed and we go
Cody,
down.
don't you jump at the chinchillas. I don't care how much they tease you. I don't care whether they boop you on the nose. If you don't like them booping you on the nose, then move your big old nose off of their cage. They can't boop you on the nose if your nose isn't sticking through the bars. Frickin' Cody.
About to hit
Triple
60.
suppressor. And a
Nice.
perfect Venn diagram. It's hard to get in and kill people.
I need.
And if you have topazes, you just go and stand
4,000
there.
Experience.
Fake dramatics.
Well,
I can't stand
put
fake
in
dramatics.
3 topazes. I
3.
didn't have enough to put in extra. That's all I had. I only had
Are you not
9.
picking up gems, man? I got like a full stack of rubies, a full stack of emeralds, almost a full stack of sapphires.
Yeah, I mean, I know gems are like garbage according to what everybody says, but like you still need to have a certain amount of them in your inventory. Like you're not gonna, you know.
Yeah. Well, at the time I wasn't collecting them because I didn't need them.
My goal is to maintain 1 full stack of each, and then when I use them, I try to refill that stack. Otherwise, like that's it. As long as you have 1 full stack, that's all you need for a long time.
Yep.
I mean, I changed my personality, but it's really just because I'm a Gemini and I have 2 personalities. So I have the general personality that you guys see on a regular basis, and then I also have the I also have the angry Daniel personality, which very rarely ever comes out. You don't want to see angry Daniel. I don't like him. He's mean. He's a mean guy. He's a mean dude.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the new kicks.
That's right. He ain't got the pumped up kicks. Just right. 2 personalities, but not a single soul. Y'all are mean. Y'all are mean. That's what I got to say about that.
Hey,
mean.
they're not as mean as you.
Mean. Only when I got my other personality running, though.
That's true.
Only with personality number 2.
Which Xylor brings out.
Honestly, I very rarely ever get mean on the channel. Usually when I do, people don't like it either. They're like, why are you so mean to him? I'm like, because he told my mom to go sleep with a hamster or something. Like, and that like, you didn't even get to see the message. People be cracking me up. They judge me so quick, and like half the time you don't even see the rude message that they put on there, like because it gets filtered. So like if you type in something really nasty into YouTube and YouTube detects that it's really nasty, you don't get to see it, but I get to see it because I'm a moderator, so it pops right up for me and I get to see the message, no matter how nasty it is. So like half the time when you see me being nasty to somebody, it's usually because they were nasty to me first, and that's just the kind of person I am. Like I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but like I'm totally the kind of person that that gives you the energy that you give me. So if you give me crappy energy, I'm gonna give you crappy energy right back. If you give me good energy, I'm gonna give you good energy right back. I don't really. It's not a big deal for me. Like if you want to come in here swinging, I'm gonna swing right back. I'm not even gonna like second guess it.
Don't start none, won't be none.
That's right. Like I'm one of those guys that like, you know, they have this saying. It's like if he doesn't like the person, like they're probably not a good person. Like because he likes everybody. Like he literally likes everybody. Like it doesn't matter. Like he gets along with literally everybody. So if you ever find somebody that he doesn't get along with, they freaking deserved it. They really did deserve it. Do I have an OnlyFans? What do you want to see? Like my Vulcan neck? Because I'll show that to you right now.
Yeah, give it over.
Feet pics? I ain't sending you no pictures of my Hobbit feet. I don't know why you ain't getting no Hobbit feet pics. Back on all.
That's a deal.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing.
I know. I brain farted. Yeah, it's Cardassian. You're right. I wasn't. I don't know why I said that.
You should pull Halle Berry and sell 1 foot each $1 million. Like how remember Swordfish? I think she sold one boob. It was one side for $1 million each.
Well, I may or may not have rewound that movie a couple times. I may or may not have. I'm not even gonna pretend I don't. There may have been a couple rewinds. You know what? I'm just gonna throw Edge Masters up real quick until I can get my other aspects. I'm tired of not having an aspect on that hand. Watch me as soon as I put the aspect on there. It's gonna drop now. As soon as I do it, I'm gonna fight somebody. Alright, so you just did Endless Gates. Alright, so I guess I'll do Lost Keep.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Am I going to BlizzCon? I live on the other side of the United States. Fakin' McFoogle. Like, they even sent me an invitation. Like, I got an invitation from Blizzard. It wasn't like a... I don't really know. I don't really know if it was like more like, hey, you're Ginger Gaming Mentor, we're gonna invite you. Like, I don't think it was like that. I'm not trying to say I'm like that big. It was more along the lines of like, you've been pre-selected for, you know, like a chance at a you know, a ticket over everybody else. Are you interested? You know, like something like that. I don't even think it was really because I was a streamer or anything. And I like fully considered it for all of like 2 minutes. I was like, that would be pretty cool to go to this. And then I was like, it's in California. I would have to be gone for a really long time. Like, I don't know if this would ever work. Like, it's way too far away.
I need time to do that.
It would cost so much money. And, like, the plane ticket, everything, like, hotel room, all of it. I don't have that kind of money. I'm not rich. Maybe one day.
This is complete.
I was just topping portals.
Am I missing out
Yeah,
on chat or
I'm just
something?
looking for
Like,
the
I
next
see some
one.
chat up on the screen
That
that's not
experience, I hit 60.
not
so
appearing on my thing.
Oh, sweet. Congrats.
that's why I was topping portals.
Very
But I
cool.
just keep going in, whatever.
Is Varshan's heart unique, or can you get more?
Lucky and play
You can get a bunch of, you can kill Varshan a bunch of times.
We got 6 more in this version. Or I got 6 more.
You have to kill them in order, though. You have to kill the tier 2 version, then the tier 3 version, then you can kill the tier 4 version. So you got to go back to tier 2 and kill them on tier 2, so you can progress.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
I mean, there's a lot of good content creators out there for Diablo. There's also some ones I would just avoid, like the Plague. Since I'm new to the Diablo like 4 scene, and since a lot of the Diablo 3 content creators like came onto the scene for Diablo 4, like I've kind of been trying to familiarize myself with some of the Diablo 3 creators. Like Wudijo seems to be pretty solid. And I'm sorry, Wudijo, don't get mad at me, but your content is a little bland. Like it's like your personality is very bland. But that being said, he is on point on most, if everything that he puts out. So like it's factually correct, and you know, like he knows what he's talking about. He's also you know, in general, he's usually ahead of the curve in terms of like a lot of the like the little ins and outs of the game. So like, while it's not particularly my cup of tea because it feels like I'm going to school and getting taught by a college professor, he's a great content creator as far as like getting the facts out there and making sure people understand what's going on. So like big props to him. Just you know, a little bit of advice, Wudijo. Just loosen up a little bit, you know, like have some fun with it. Like, I don't know. I don't really drink, but maybe take a shot before you record your videos. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I don't know. But he's awesome otherwise. Rax seems pretty good as well. Kriparian. Every time I check out one of his videos, he is factually incorrect on something. Like, it's literally gotten to the point where I can't recommend him as a content creator because he's always putting out, like, stuff that's just wrong. I don't know what's going on. There's even, if you want to like really even just kind of understand what I'm talking about, I literally just went through the process of telling you that Wudijo is rarely ever wrong. And that's a really big compliment, right? There's a video of Crip, like, going over one of Wudijo's videos, and Wudijo was not wrong about anything in the video that he was talking about, and Crip is like, that's wrong, that's terrible, like, you shouldn't do that, why would you build your character that way? Like, and as I watched it, I was literally, like, pulling my hair out, because, like, he was just, if you follow his advice, you're not going to have a good time playing the game, let me just say that much. Like, you're not going to have a good time playing the game, because he's like, just not, I don't know what's going on with him. Especially when literally you have somebody like Wudijo who's telling you how to survive within the game, and then he's basically telling you the exact opposite. Which, by the way, shout out to my own content. I have a whole series, by the way, on components of tankiness, if you guys want to check it out. It's basically a series about, like, all the different components that it comes to when you're trying to make your character tanky, and how good they work and what they're for, and how it all fits together as, like, a whole puzzle. There's a lot of things that make you tanky in video games, and it's not just all about armor or DR. Like, it's a whole, like, cluster of things, and that's why I have literally like 7 videos on the topic, or I don't even know, it might be 8 at this point. I don't know, Riker seems pretty cool. I don't really know. Like, I like his lore videos, they're pretty good. If you like lore videos, Riker's lore videos are great. He also has it's funny because before this campfire, the only time I ever heard an actual real question get asked was when Riker was on the campfire, and he obviously asked a question that they didn't expect, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. But he's definitely in with Blizzard, because they pretty much brought him to the headquarters and let him play the game, so. Which, you know, I'm totally jealous, but whatever.
He's a fellow Paisan.
Totally jealous.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. I remember my tankiness videos haven't done as well as I wanted them to do, but honestly, like, you guys gotta understand that, like, a lot of the times what I do when I make videos, I know that they're not gonna do well. And I'm totally tooting my own horn at this particular point, because, like, I could go the route that other content creators go and put out only the content that does well, because I know what content does well. Like, I'm very well aware of what content does well. But it's also the lowbrow, crappy content that you don't, the player base doesn't need. Like, maybe I'm forcing you to eat your vegetables, so to speak, but, like, understanding the mechanics is more important than me telling you how to play your character. Like, if I did build videos, I guarantee you if I did build videos, I would have, like, freaking hundreds of thousands of views on, like, every single build video. But, I don't want to do that. I don't want to run that route. I don't want to tell you guys how to play your characters. I want to show you the mechanics, and you guys make up your own minds on how to play the characters. So I'm deliberately sabotaging myself usually, like, to go out of my way to teach you mechanics instead of just simply saying, use this item because it's overpowered. And you're a fool if you don't use this aspect. Especially since this is a brand new game, and to be honest with you, even I don't know everything about this game. As much as I said that Wudijo is mostly correct when he streams, we don't know everything about the game, neither does Wudijo. Like, we're all still learning. Like, you know, we're all still trying to figure out all the mechanics, and they keep changing. Imagine you're trying to read a book, and they keep changing all the words in the book, and you have to keep going back and rereading certain chapters, because they, like, fixed an issue in Chapter 2 where the character was too overpowered, fixed an issue in Chapter 7 where, and you're like, dang it, alright, let me go back and Let me figure this out. Alright, what did they change? Okay, alright. Yep, they pretty much ruined that. Okay. Alright, they killed off Betty. Oh, man. Alright, you know, they're constantly changing the rules on us, and it's making things more and more difficult to teach mechanics. Which is why, in the components of tankiness video, I tried not to focus on anything that could potentially change, and instead focused on, like, just simply going over each component of tankiness, so that you guys can, like, no matter what they change, no matter how things change, if you watch those videos, you will get a solid understanding of how to make your character tanky, and then you can put that into action.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
I really wish they hadn't removed annotations, because, like, one of the things that I used to love to do was, like, I'd say, like, if I did, like, a video on something, and then they changed it, like, I could put an annotation right in the beginning and say, you know, like, this video was outdated on patch, you know, like, 1.10, or, you know, 1.11, check out the new video for updated information on this aspect, or this unique item, or whatever, and I could put like, a new video, and then redirect people to the new video. Can't really do that anymore, and it kind of sucks. So, like, when I put out content, it has to be, like, evergreen content. Because you can't just put out content on an item and then just, like, and then just leave it there. Case in point, in Diablo 2, they changed the rune word recipe for one of the new rune words, and my video was still up that had the old rune word recipe on it, and, the old rune word recipe was basically messing people up, and they were making the rune word wrong and wasting their runes. So, like, that's the kind of stuff that happens when you leave content up that's incorrect, like, factually incorrect. Which is why I updated all the information that I could on that video, but still left it up anyway. But the title is fixed with the correct rune word combination. I even fixed the thumbnail with the correct rune word combination. Like, the best I possibly could.
I'm not ready
This dungeon's interesting. It's all teleporters to a different dungeon. Oh, actually, I remember them talking about this dungeon.
yet. I must wait a moment.
I laugh sometimes when people call me a Blizzard shill. Do you guys know that I've actually been banned by Blizzard before on YouTube?
I must wait a moment.
Blizzard Entertainment, like, deliberately copyright striked me, like, back during Diablo 2 Resurrected beta, and got my channel temp banned for 90 days. Blizzard, I'm pretty sure I'm on Blizzard's poop list.
Yeah, that makes sense. You would have to be on their poop list and not be in one of their sponsored segments by now. Because they've gotten, I think, even smaller critters than you.
It hurt me so bad when I saw Extra Life on there. Oh my god. I was watching one of their little sponsored video segments, and I saw Extra Life on there, and I was like, are you kidding me? You put the view botter up there. The guy who literally just view bots all his videos up, like, has his stream on his entire website.
Yeah,
nobody actually watches his stream. You got freaking Extra Life up there, but not me. Like, that hurt. Like, that hurt me, like, deep inside my soul.
I mean, he's been doing that for a long time, and it's really scummy, but he actually made bank with the whole mount thing. Because he had all those, you know, view bots, people would click his stream because it was towards the top and just buy the mount, like the 2 gifted subs on Twitch. Like, he cashed in because of
I'm not saying he doesn't cash in. He cashes in for views too. Like, even his YouTube videos have like hundreds of thousand views on them, and there's nobody actually watches those things. Like, you go to the comments, and the comments is like there's like nobody in there. Like, if you see a video that has 200,000 views, and then you go to the comments and there's no comments, like, there's something wrong.
I'm not ready yet.
But, like, when I saw him in the video, man, oh my god. I was like, why is Extra Life in this freaking promo video? Like, do they not? Does Blizzard not understand that nobody's actually watching his stream?
Apparently, the PoE developers had to be told by like other big PoE streamers that
That he doesn't
sponsor this guy.
The developers are actually getting fooled as well.
Yeah. The PoE developers apparently hired, like, sponsored him, like, did a whole thing around him. I forget for what season, but they did. And all the other PoE guys are like, yeah, don't do that.
Okay, so for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, let me pull up Fextra Life real quick, and I'm going to show you. So this is the Fextra Life website right here, right? When you pull up any page on Fextra Life, doesn't matter what you pull up, you can search for anything. Like maybe I search for let's just type in I don't know, Frostburn Gauntlets. I'm pretty sure he's probably got an entry on Frostburn Gauntlets, right? So Frost Burns. We'll search. Of course, that doesn't come up with anything. What is with these websites having the search functionality that doesn't work? Alright, well, let's just pull up this guide right here. And then if you scroll down, usually on the website somewhere, it doesn't matter where, but it's usually somewhere, there is a stream that just plays in the background. And,
well, sometimes they pixel embed it. Like, it's just a pixel.
Yeah,
sometimes.
well, so there's a minimum... There's a minimum size. I think this is kind of like a whole thing. So there does have to be, like, I think as far as like the rules go, it has to be a minimum size, like no matter what. But look right here. You see this? Fextra Life is offline. Okay, so every single page on their website, literally hundreds of thousands of pages probably, because they're covering multiple games. Every single page has their stream on it, or a video, or a YouTube channel, or something. So that basically whenever you pull this up, it automatically plays the video. It automatically plays their channel, whether you're here or not. You can just have the page open and it automatically plays their channel. So they basically are farming all of these views from people that aren't actually watching their stream. Nobody's watching it. Like, they're just coming on here to search for something. Like, maybe you search for, like, I don't know, like something about Elden Ring. And then all of a sudden there's a Diablo 4 stream up. And the other thing is if you come here on your mobile devices, and this is a warning to all of you, if you come here on your mobile devices, they eat up your bandwidth. So if you unless you have unlimited, of course, but even if you do have unlimited, there's a you get throttled if you go too high. If you use Fextra Life, and this is why I'm going to advise all of you guys to never click on any of the Fextra Life links when you're on your cell phone, is because as soon as you pull up one of the Fextra Life pages, it opens up the stream and it starts eating your data. So you're basically just, number one, you're helping ViewBot, literally the guy who's just millions and millions of views at this point from ViewBotting. But on top of that, it's also actually hurting your overall like speed of your phone, like making everything slower. And if you keep it open, you're just going to constantly have that stream just playing in the background, because it auto plays in the background with it muted so that you don't know that it's there, because they want to make sure that you don't know that it's there, because if you know it's there, you'll pause it. No, they can't get banned. It's called legal. It's called legal viewbotting. It's actually a term, and legal viewbotting has been started basically. Fextra Life is one of the main people that started it, and so the reason why this is so scummy is because when you go to Twitch, let's see if I can pull up Twitch real quick. When you pull up Twitch and you look up at any given time, who is at the top of the list. So, like, if you go to the browse categories, and let's just go to Diablo 4, for instance, the person who's at the top is almost always invariably the person with the highest number of viewers at that particular moment. So, as you can see here, we've got 11.7K at the top right now. Some guy named Quinn. Right? Well, because Fextra Life always has these legal view bots, they're always at the top of the list. So they're always visible like over everybody else. But the thing is when you actually go in there and you try to interact with anybody or talk to anybody, nobody's talking. Nobody's actually in the stream. Nobody's actually chatting. Nobody's actually doing anything. It's basically just a dead stream that says like 20 or 30,000 viewers, because those 20 or 30,000 people are on the website with the stream open and they don't even know it's there. Yep. And there's nobody actually participating in the stream chat. There's nobody actually there. It's just legal view botting.
and I don't know if you noticed, a lot of people are not organized on their tabs. Like I used to work, and people would just have like 20, 30 tabs open. So people just leave these tabs open on their computers. And
Yes, every single time you open a tab, that's just more and more view bots that they're pulling in, and it's terrible. Like it's really scummy from like a behavioral standpoint too, because the content isn't even really that good.
Yeah, and he's just hurting real people trying to.
Yeah, he's just hurting everybody else who's trying to get to the top, like with actual good content.
And the latest thing was, and there was a big controversy, and like Quinn complained about it, and a lot of people complained about it. It was that whole thing where like Diablo basically said you can pay these streamers to get this mount, right? And they've sold over 10 million copies of the game. That's millions of people potentially donating 2 subs to those channels, his channel specifically, where other content creators missed out because he was at the top of the list. So a lot of people that wanted the mount don't even know what Twitch was or don't even watch Twitch. They went to Twitch just to get the mount, and they clicked the first stream they saw. And his was one of
his was the first stream they saw.
Yes.
And let me exemplify this even further, because I feel like I haven't even exemplified it far enough. So one of the top streamers on Twitch, and she's a booby streamer. Obviously, if you've never heard of a booby streamer before, I mean, I guess I can enlighten you very temporarily here. Booby streamers are generally streamers that usually have their cleavage, if not like 50 to 70% of their boob hanging out, usually with the nipples covered, and usually wear scantily clad clothes, and to the point where literally like they're like basically half naked on a stream. Some of them have good personalities, some of them don't. Some of them are literally just there half naked, just like doing stupid things like sitting in a hot tub or whatever, and they make tons of money off this, right? But one of the biggest ones, and for some reason her name is like leaving my head at this particular moment. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. Amaranth. So Amaranth, she even has an OnlyFans. She's got all sorts of stuff, right? So she's like straight up there in the booby streamer.
She's making over $1 million a month.
But she's like one of the biggest streamers like on Twitch. I see her at the top of most lists most of the time, right? So during Diablo 2 Resurrected launch, Diablo 2 Resurrected had a lot of attention. And obviously one of the biggest streamers on Twitch for Diablo 2 Resurrected is, of course, Llama, right? Llama was number 3 on the list. On launch day for Diablo 2 Resurrected, Llama was number 3. Above Llama was Amaranth. Amaranth was also playing Diablo 2 Resurrected that day on launch. And she was, like, leagues above Llama. So the best Diablo 2 streamer, as far as views go, at the very least, is Llama, and he wasn't even close to touching Amaranth's numbers, right? Amaranth was number 2, below Fextra Life, and she wasn't even close to touching Fextra Life's numbers. Fextra Life's numbers were so high that they were like quadruple Amaranth's numbers. And you look at that scenario, and you tell me that that's not something that needs to be addressed. Like, if Extra Life literally is that high above, like, one of the biggest boob streamers, basically, in the Twitch realm, and nobody was in the chat either. I remember that day I went into the chat, and he had, like, I think it was like 400,000 viewers or some stupid number like that. It was like I think it was. I'd have to go back and pull up my launch day video and like look at it, but it was absolutely insane numbers. And I remember hopping in, and the chat was dead. Nobody was talking. Nobody was saying anything. It was like crickets. Like if there were crickets in chat, you would have heard the crickets. So for him to be at the top where he doesn't belong, like in those scenarios, especially in a scenario like that where literally like it's dead obvious that he doesn't actually deserve the position he's in, being above both Amaranth and Mr. Llama SC and Dobrunsky and like all the other Diablo 2 Resurrected streamers that were streaming that day, including me. I was pretty high on the list, but I wasn't anywhere near like the top. It's terrible. And then Leon blew my mind because apparently the PoE streamers had to be told, the PoE devs had to be told that not to endorse him.
Yep.
Like, oh my god. Are the devs really this clueless as well?
They were.
And apparently the Blizzard devs are clueless as well because they put him in the freaking they put him in the video.
Oh hell.
One of the promo videos.
Leon, it's nasty over here.
What'd you say, Chunky? You're kind of low. I gotta raise you up.
It's nasty over here.
I already had you at 153%. Like, oh, like,
I had the microphone pushed away.
Oh, and speaking of the so we were talking about the size of the thing on the stream. So there is a certain rules like for Twitch streams, and it basically says that the stream has to be at least like this number of pixels by this number of pixels. Like as long as it's not smaller than a certain number of pixels, it's legal. Like there's certain rules, and literally like as long as you follow the rules, like you won't get banned because you followed all of the rules. But like following those rules to the letter, like it gives you a stream that sits on a website that's absolutely tiny. Most people don't even see it. It automatically plays, which is apparently okay. It's being auto muted is apparently okay as well. And then on top of that, like you can have it positioned anywhere you want on the site. It doesn't even have to be within plain view. It can be like all the way at the bottom if you want it to be.
and Twitch is like probably never gonna stop that because, and their business side of it is like, oh, that's like free advertisement. Like people might go to one of these embedded websites and click that and come to our site and see our advertisements and engage in our whole atmosphere, and like a business side, they're never gonna get rid of it.
I mean, I think it's proved one thing though, which I think is very interesting, is that having large numbers of views and putting yourself in the forefront doesn't mean anything if your personality is absolutely devoid. Like it seems like no matter how long Fextra Life stays on the top, it seems like no matter how long they're literally illegally putting themselves at the top where they don't belong, like it's not catching on. Like they're not catching on.
Yeah, but I'm sure he doesn't care because I'm pretty positive, and it's probably more than this. It was like the first week or two into the D4 like mount thing when it first launched. He already made like 100K in subs within like the first week. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't care that no one watches him. He's making his money.
Doll hairs.
That's what we called currency in 4th grade.
And doll hairs.
It's the sad thing where it's like,
look,
it's quite early and often.
I checked out Amaranth's video during Diablo 2 Resurrected stream because I wanted to see if she was actually playing. I was curious. She does actually play. Like, I mean, she's not like the best player in the world or anything, but like, I mean, if you want to watch somebody play Diablo, and I think so, there's also a certain mentality that some viewers have that like I notice I don't attract this crowd, but like sometimes they show up anyway, which is like the crowd that always wants to like be helpful. Like they want somebody who doesn't know how to play the game so they can feel useful and like give you tips and tricks and stuff like that. She attracts that kind of a crowd because she doesn't really know everything about the game, and they basically give her all the information, which is a whole genre on its own. I'm on the other side. I have all the information, and I'm trying to give you guys the information, but I'm more than willing to learn if you guys have something to teach me. She actually does play the game. Like, she does. She's been playing, like, Diablo 2. She played Diablo 4. Like, she plays Elden Ring. Like, I don't know. It's unlike some of the other ones where literally the stream is, like the stream is literally them in a hot tub, and it takes up, like, 95% of the screen, and then, like, the game is, like, down in the corner. And you can't even, like, make out the character.
Blasted to this zone.
Push more buttons. This guy's about to kill me over here.
Do you have stuns in your build yet?
No, I got no stuns.
I mean, the easy way is to use that Malignant Heart, right? After spending 150 of your resource, your next attack stuns.
Yeah, but what would I give up though? If I give up my wolves, I lose a pretty big multiplier. Because every single time I summon an extra wolf, I get the extra multiplier from the shepherd's aspect. So I can't really get rid of that one. I don't want to get rid of the DOT one. In fact, adding the stuns in wouldn't really help me if I got rid of the DOT one, because that's where I think that's kind of like another multiplier there. I feel like the only one I could maybe get rid of is the 75% additive crit bonus. The I don't even know what it's called now. The one that gives you 75% more crit damage, but 36% less non-crits. I mean, I'm not.
One was the wolf, one was the crit, and what was the third?
The one damage. The damage over time one that's like per crowd control effects.
So you kind of need. Well, that's the whole one that you're scaling.
Yeah.
So you'd have to get rid of the crit one as your only choice, really. Unless the wolf one's worth getting rid of.
No, because the shepherd's aspect gives me a bigger multiplier for every single minion. So every single time I summon another minion, like, because it doesn't seem to be limited, I guess is what I'm looking at. So like I can summon like 2, 3, 4 wolves depending on how lucky I am with the 9% crit chance or the 9% chance to summon them. So like if I'm really lucky, I can have like, you know, an extra like 20, 40, 60 multiplier, which is kind of massive. So like those extra wolves actually do a lot more than I think I originally realized.
There's a HellTide up in this zone now.
But they're temporary, so you know, like they only last for like 30 seconds or whatever. Which, I mean, yeah, that's 30 seconds, but like that's 30 seconds that I have a huge crit multiplier. Or just multiplier in general.
I guess at that point, it's like, are you trying to scale your crit or are you trying to scale your poison? And that's, right now, this crit's probably more important. But I guess the stun would be better if you're just going poison for primary damage. And then the stun would scale that.
It's, I'm actually, like, maybe kind of turning away from this one that reduces the non-crit damage, because I feel like although my landslide is guaranteed crit, which is definitely nice, most of the other stuff that I have is not guaranteed crit, which is a whole nother category. So like I may be reducing my, or, you know, cutting off my nose to spite myself, basically. Like I'm getting the extra damage on the landslide, but I'm losing all that damage on, like, you know, the wolves, the ravens, the poison creepers, regular hits. I'm actually kind of concerned also that because poison doesn't crit, that the crit multiplier may be affecting my poison overall. I don't know if that non-crit multiplier, that 36% like decreased damage to non-crits, is affecting the poison creeper's poison. And if it is, then I might be SOL, and I might have to just take that out of the build entirely. I mean, I don't know how to test that though. Like, I feel like with poison, it's so difficult to figure out exactly how poison is proccing and pulsing, and I've got like all these little things that add in like additional durations and chances to dish out double damage and like, you know, chances to spawn additional poisons, and like by the time I'm done, I'm not sure if the poisons are doing like what I want them to do. I mean, I was trying to think if there was anything else I could really put in there that might work better. I mean, I can't use more than one Wrathful Gem, so I've already got that for the DOT. There's that one that, like, has an explosion whenever you use a defensive skill, which I was thinking about. So, like, every single time you pop your, like, your Earthen Bulwark or whatever, it, like, it absorbs damage and then explodes out. I'm not really sure if that one's the greatest, though.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, hit the like button, suckers.
I must wait a moment.
Oh yeah, Blizzard does these promotions every now and then where you can get like free copies of games and stuff like that. and it's over on this website that they use, like for the promotions. They basically put in the conditions.
I'm not ready yet.
And one of the conditions that they have for getting the free promotions is average views per video. Boys, I am never gonna meet that limit. The average views per video they have is such a bullcrap, like absolutely bullcrap metric that when you look at my channel, I literally have 10 million views right now. I'm pretty sure I reached the 10 million mark a while back. I got 10 million views. I got literally hundreds of thousands of watch hours, like per month. It's absolutely insane the number of watch hours I get. You guys are amazing, by the way, but I still don't qualify for any of the stuff that they're giving away. I even sent them a message at one point. I'm like, I sent them a picture literally of my channel's metrics, and I'm like, I literally have 3 million views in the last 90 days. I have like over, well, I can't even remember what it was. It was like a crazy amount of watch hours. I was like, can I get like an exception here? I was like, I'm pretty sure I qualify. Never responded.
I must wait a moment.
Because you're on their banned list.
Probably am.
I must wait a moment.
I'm at 2,500 videos now. Boy, I really need to update my Twitch thing. I have this Twitch like little image that I made a long time ago. I don't know when I made it, but like it just has like a picture of my like my little guy, and it says like, you know, YouTube, Twitch, you know, like Twitter, etc. And then it says over like 250 videos. So when I made that, like, I've got like over 2,000 more videos since I made that thumbnail.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I mean, I use a technique to draw in viewers too, like Extra Life does. I use a technique that is my personal technique, and maybe other people use it too. But like, I've had a lot of success with it, and there's nothing scummy about it. I call it the web technique, like a spider with webs. Like, I realized a long time ago that the reason why Wikipedia pages were so popular wasn't because they had information. It was because they always had information. So when you wanted it, it was always there. Like, you just search for anything. You could be searching for like like what's the chemical composition of boogers, and sure enough, there's a Wikipedia article on that. And like, you're like, why is there a Wikipedia article on this? And then the answer is because, well, if you have a Wikipedia article on everything, then no matter what somebody searches, you're going to be on the top of the list, right? So like, so it enables you to draw attention to yourself in a way that is not scummy. So I realized that with Diablo 2 a long time ago, and I was like, you know what? If I make a video on every topic, then no matter what somebody searches for, guess what? I'll be at the top of the list. I'm probably not short. It just takes a while to update. I mean, you could still be correct, but like if I go to my page, it shows me more up-to-date information, and it also doesn't include like yesterday. Like, those numbers generally don't include like up to 3 days prior. So I'm pretty sure I've probably already hit 10 million. I just haven't officially ticked over to the 10 million mark on the like the public side. It's very close. It's not showing me all of the metrics, but it's showing me some of the metrics. So that's what I have right now. 9.9 million as of today, with basically a 3-day gap. So it's very, very close. 1.5 million watch hours. Holy Jesus. I have 1.5 million. Are you kidding me? Dude, that's like insane. Some bigger YouTubers must have like even higher than me, I would assume.
This dungeon done?
I believe it is done, and I believe we are done. I just finished mine. Did you guys just finish your thing for this area?
Mine. There's one more.
There's one more dungeon?
Yep.
I'm finished. I claimed mine. I'm pretty sure Leon claimed his because he was ahead of us.
Yep.
I've got 30
I just need one more.
30 to
dungeon.
go? We can do one more dungeon then.
I have 20 to go.
Alright. Are you in a dungeon right now, or?
I just completed one. I just came up to town. I'm going to...
Alright, so where's the last... Oh, the last one's down here. Earth and Wind. Is that the one we have to do?
Well, I'm gonna get rid of some doojanks here.
Where is it?
I'm so glad I got my freaking Paragon points, though.
You can still use these.
Those Paragon points are legit, like, so powerful.
I'll go do the Earthen Rune real quick if you guys want to start doing the HellTide.
I can break that down.
Oh, way over there. Okay, I see it.
I'm not exactly sure what doesn't get counted and does get counted. I really don't know.
Just like that. Renown is done.
That is not a bad piece of doojank. Does anybody need still need some tanky pants? Let me link these.
Link them.
They're not bad. Like you could re-roll one of them and more customize them towards your character, but they're really not bad.
Those are definitely good for people just getting into World Tier 4, like level 60. Those are good.
Those are because they got like 4 damage reduction stats. They're all really high rolls for the most part, except for the Werebear one. In fact, the dodge from close is perfect. The damage reduction while poisoned is perfect, and the freaking damage reduction from close is nearly perfect. If you rolled the Werebear and turned it into a flat, like that would be a pretty solid DR pants. Probably wouldn't be able to find better than those for a while.
Look at them whenever I'm not gonna die doing it.
Okay.
I need to take a bile break. I'll be right back.
First million crit. There we go.
Keeping that one. You didn't know you had to log on to an external character, Corbin Dallas? We only screamed it from the rooftops, and they also put a notification, and it was during a campfire meeting. We'll fight you, Corbin. Multipass.
They try to put a notification in the game, but if you're the kind of person that just skips reading every single thing, skips the video, skips everything.
You mean like Ackman? You mean like Ackman?
Yeah. Like, basically, if you just skip everything, I could see a bunch of people missing it.
It's about like mine.
Just skip it all. Skip it all. We gotta skip it all. We're skipping now. So do you go into the heightened malice board, Leon?
Which board is that? Is it a board called Heightened Malice?
Mm-hmm.
I think I was when it was the Earth builds. Is that the one with the Earth skill?
That's the poison.
Oh, that's the poison one?
So, like, the reason why I was going to suggest it, even if you're not, is you might want to take a look at it, because, like, not only does it have poison damage, which you may avoid, but it also has damage to poisoned enemies all over it. So, like, if you're running Werewolf, you probably got at least 1 point in the Toxic Claws passive, right?
3 out of 3.
Yeah, so, like, it has a huge amount of, like, bonus damage, like, while enemies are poisoned.
Yeah,
So,
there's so many good boards for this build that...
and then on top of that, if you look all the way down at the Natureborn node, it's 4% damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned, 2% damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned, 2% damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned, 2% damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned. It's a really nice, it's a really nice board, I think, all around for the druid. Like, if you're Werewolf and you're using Toxic Claws, or you're using Poison Creeper, like, whatever's going on there, and you have poison active on the targets at all times, like, I think Heightened Malice is, like, a board that you just can't skip.
It's definitely one of the many boards I use.
Hmm.
This build has so many boards.
Hey, DK with the 4.99. Get myself a nice doojank. I will get myself a nice doojank. I need to get I need to get myself something like, oh man, food. I need something real nice. What I would really like is a oh man, like a really good sub from Zeros right now. That would be amazing.
Well, last time you tried ordering on your phone, it didn't go so well.
Failure. Let's call it like it is. Failure.
I have to actually get in the car and go in person and say, "Give me my food." No.
Okay, I think I can actually reactivate this one. Didn't I? Yeah, I deactivated this one on purpose because I wanted to get access to the other doojank. I do remember that, which means I should be able to get it back as long as I... Yeah, one more node. I just...
You know, Zan was telling me about some weird stuff you can do with the Paragon board. That, like, say you have, like, a board that you want to meet the requirements on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you want the requirements to be like if it was your third board, but you don't want that board to be your third board. You can add the board, right? And then add the board that's going to be your third board after, and then remove that board, and then the board that you added as your fourth board that's really your third board has the fourth board requirements, and then when you re-add the board that you want that the third board requirements later on, it will have the third board requirements. If that makes any sense. I hope I explained that well.
That sounds jankety.
It is jankety, but apparently it works.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, hey.
I must wait a moment.
Leave it to Zan to figure out something like that.
I think he just reads a lot of Reddit. I don't go on Reddit a lot. Like, a lot of these, like, things, people just make a Reddit post when they figure it out.
I just make a YouTube video.
Exactly.
Man, my damage is starting to spike into like the 500,000-600,000 like damage range. Like, and I'm not even really like fully set up. Like, there's so much more I could do to like increase my damage output.
Yep. I hit my first million.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think that I'm ever gonna see like ridiculously large numbers like you are, because I'm splitting between the landslide and the poison. So like half my damage is always gonna be in the poison. But I'm already starting to see some pretty large numbers from the landslides part, and I'm not even really like set up fully for landslide.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm kind of impressed. I'm very impressed with the way this build has functioned so far. It's pretty amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh,
Chunky, no.
couldn't get out of that one.
Welcome to the death explosions.
Oh, the
Number one
pants.
killer.
Here, Chunks. Those will probably help you a lot.
They're about like mine.
Oh wait,
like
wait, no, wait. These are druid like werebear and poison. You don't have poison and you don't have werebear, so that's not going to help you out at all.
No,
I'll
I'm
hold
using
those.
these.
I'll hold on to those for somebody else.
They're almost like the exact same thing as those.
Bleeding, yeah, damage reduction, armor. Yeah, those are solid. Those are very solid.
Lower on the armor.
Very solid.
You should see some of the comments about the stuff we were talking about last night with the stash tabs and the coding. People are going crazy, some of the comments.
I think we need to make a video on that. Like, I think that's video worthy. Like, but I don't want to do it like on my own because I feel like it's not video worthy by myself. Like, I feel like we need the peanut gallery. That's what somebody called you guys one time when we were in one of my videos. They're like, "Why do you need the peanut gallery?" I'm like what?
More peanuts.
Peanut Gallery.
Like Asmongold did a react to it, and he has a ton of comments on his YouTube. And people are going crazy.
Let's do it real quick. Why not? It won't even take that long. Let's talk about it.
It's just clipped from last night.
All right,
Just clip.
let's start. Well, yeah, I probably could just clip it from last night. That's actually not
Because
bad
that's
idea.
a raw reaction when we had all. Because right now I feel like a little.
Yeah. You know what? That's right. I'm gonna go see if I can find that in that clip, and we'll just clip it from that. That's even better. But for those
Because we
of
had
you,
like a good 10, 15 minutes.
But for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it was revealed. Let me bring it up on stream for you guys. It was revealed that the reason why they are not able to add more stash tabs, you know how like most of us were just like, why don't they just add some more stash tabs? Why don't they just temporarily fix the issue? Like, why don't they just, you know, like solve it just for the time being? Apparently, Joseph Piaporo said, when we say they are expensive, what we mean is they create a lot of memory overhead. When you see another player in-game, you load them and their entire stash filled with all their items. This is what teams are working diligently to improve so that we can have more ASAP. Then it was discovered that Diablo 3 basically had the same system, and then come to find out that Diablo 3, they literally copied the spaghetti code from Diablo 3 into Diablo 4, and that's the reason why they can't add more stash tabs. Because they literally copied the stupid code from Diablo 3 that prevented them from adding more stash tabs, and then they put it into Diablo 4, which is really stupid. So like we talked about this last night, but like it's absolutely dumb. Like I don't know how that passed Q&A. I don't know at what point like that was even allowed. Why was that even allowed?
I'm gonna go get some food.
Go get some food, Chunks. Go get some nom-noms.
I'll tell you, you should do the same.
I ate before I pulled up the stream. Although I am getting a little peckish.
I'll
be back.
I'm gonna eat. Probably after it's all time.
I actually might go make myself a sandwich. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. If there's still turkey in there anyway.
I'm back. What we working on now?
Chunk is splitting off doing like a food break. Ginger's like in the middle of like cutting a video up and doing a food break. I'm doing the HellTide and then I'm doing a full food break after the HellTide. And I'll do like a food break shower kind of thing. But I'm gonna try to get at least like one HellTide chest, even though I have time to get two, but I gotta see. Did you get your completion on the zone, Tyler?
I'll check. Yep.
Nice. We're done what we're on for the season.
Yay.
They really, like, the changes they made, it really wasn't that big of a deal this time around.
Yeah.
We casually kind of did it. And then when we started doing the split in the last two zones, it was even faster in a group.
Yeah. Playing that was really fast.
But I didn't even have any problem with doing the first couple zones where we didn't even do that. Like,
yep.
You do the couple of quests that lead to dungeons, you just play the game in general, you do nightmare dungeons, like, pretty much get it done.
Yep.
Strongholds.
I'm just gonna follow you around.
I forget where the events are down here. I think they're more north. I think this is the last southern event. I think the events are like up this way, if I remember correctly. Just starting to. I'm trying to memorize the zones.
Yep.
I think there's one down here.
What's your favorite HellTide? Which region?
Scotland. It just has the 5 events all up north. It's so nice. Just like a nice, easy right here, do an event, right here, do an event. Not much stuff blocking you on the road either.
Yeah.
It's just like a very convenient, easy way to get cinders. Enjoyable, like. But some of these HellTides, like you have to ride through these narrow corridors, you have to climb, you have to do like all these weird things. There's a million mobs blocking you. You can't get
if you
to
have
events.
to climb, that means you're getting off your horse. It means they're slow.
Events just aren't near each other.
Yeah. So, I found that just even doing half of the like 3 crowd control gyms
It
greatly
feels a lot.
increased my
Yeah.
stuff. So like just doing split extra health, and then the other 3 being crowd.
You won't even need the health soon enough. Like I don't
Yeah.
need it.
You don't need the what? The health?
Yeah, I don't use the health gems. I use 5 now topaz. I was using 5 fortified. Now I'm using 5 topazes. I'm not even using the health. It'd be nice to have a little bigger health pool, but I'm not even using it.
Yeah. I still got 2 healthy ones. 8%.
Now I just have like 50% DR if I get any kind of control impaired. Which I'm still unsure of how that measures up to crowd control in general. I guess it's only like freeze and stun and like things.
Have you seen a guy named Zario, starting with the X, X-A-R? He's a mathematician, and he goes over all the numbers and how DR works and all that stuff.
Yeah, but this is not mathematical. This is like this is just a what condition do they mean? This is like
right. Okay.
What's control impaired versus crowd control?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Control impaired is a new kind of a definition. I would assume that control impaired probably refers to everything that actually prevents control completely.
Yeah.
So not
Freeze,
not just crowd control, but specifically like, I mean, if we can just pull up the thing and actually look at it, like damage with crowd control effects, right?
I wonder if it listed. On
So
the
like
thing.
freeze, I think would be considered a control impaired effect. Daze definitely, tether maybe, fear definitely, taunt definitely, knockdown definitely, knockback maybe. Stun definitely, immobilize definitely, slow probably not. So I think the only ones that don't apply, to be honest, is slow, chill, and maybe knockback. I think those are the ones, and tether. I'll say tether too. So slow, chill, knockback, and tether are probably the only ones that don't count into that list.
Which is fine. I mean, when you think back on your deaths on most characters, it is when you're crowd controlled.
It is.
Very rarely.
100% is, and it makes sense to run topazes. My thing about the druid though is it's very easy to maintain fortify on most druid builds. I think your build though, the werewolf build, is probably one of the more difficult ones.
I'm having zero
I
issue.
have fortitude all the time. Like the fortitude thing is the spam.
Yeah, but you're running. Or you said earthen bulwark, and you're running bloodhound.
No. I'm not doing bulwark. I'm just doing how.
So I'm talking about Leon. How are you maintaining your fortify then?
Just from the like when I take hits and I generate it. I believe when I just do damage. I'm just generating it as I'm doing damage.
Yep, same. There's supposed to be an event here. This is a big area.
Does anybody else just not even keep the aspect of disobedience anymore? Like I feel that's one of the most common aspects that I find literally almost like every single time I go out.
I've been keeping the perfect ones just in case I want to add it into any builds.
Yep.
Like, you know that song, like, whenever he goes out, the people always shout, act of disobedience. Like, that's where I find that thing so much. It's one of the most common aspects in the entire game, I feel like, at this point.
And useful.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying I always have it.
Yep. Oh, boss on me? Yeah. Oh, quick work over. Did you find another event? Okay, you did. Okay. Come on, stupid little trash mobs.
Basically, Grizzly Rage is giving us all of our Fortify. And then you can compensate it with the Fortify passives.
No, I figured it had to be something different because, well, I wasn't able to maintain Fortify on the werewolf. I wasn't using Grizzly Rage, though, so.
Yeah, Grizzly Rage basically maintains Fortify. And there's other ways to do it. You can do the passives where when you get hit as well for the compensation. Or you can do the Spirit Boon if you really wanted to.
I have to spend my obols pretty soon. What aspect am I missing? Do you remember? I don't even remember.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you
What?
is the bounty
Oh, accelerating.
of
You're not
1,000
using accelerating.
salutations, wanderer.
You have a really trash ring on.
Oh yeah, I need to get a new ring.
Sound selection.
What's in here? There's a ring thing.
Yeah, attack speed is really important for a build, and you're missing it.
You know, Druid already has a hard time with cosmetics. I feel like they've got some of the worst cosmetics in the game. And then they added this.
Amazing.
And the Mother's Embrace armor just looks so bad. Like, it just looks so bad. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, the Mother's Kiss for the Necromancer looks good. The Mother's Mercy for the Sorcerer and the Sorceress looks good. On the Sorcerer, it still just looks like he's wearing girl armor. Like, all of them look really cool, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, except for the Druids. Like, it's like the Druid is just the redheaded stepchild of the cosmetic land. Like, most of the Druid sets just look terrible. Like, they just look awful, and I don't know what they were thinking. They need to scrap the direction that they're going in, which is dead possum on the butt and bits of wood glued together with like some rocks in there. Like, they need to just scrap that and just go with something else. Like, I think they'd be better off going with like a Native American kind of a look than the really weird look that they decided to go with. They go back to Diablo 2 and pull some inspiration from the Diablo 2 Druid armors, because the Diablo 2 Druid armors look amazing. Like, what? I don't know what was wrong with them. I mean, let's take a look at the Diablo 2 Druid real quick, just for lulz. Like, how did they go from let's see if I can find one like in his full armor, because in his full armor he just looks so cool. How did they go from this? Here we go. How did they go from this Like, just amazing looking, like, leather shoulder pauldrons, like, chausses, you know, like really cool, like, chains coming in between, like sort of, you know, thin, muscular, but, like, big. How did they go from this to that?
Very good.
Like, how did we end up going from this to whatever the hell that is?
I mean, that's why the battle pass is pay to win. The battle pass actually gives you decent armor.
This is terrible, and this is amazing looking. And, like, a lot of the armors in Diablo 2 are just absolutely insane, like, for the druid. Like, spikes coming out of everywhere, like, looking freaking awesome as all get out. Plate mail. Like, I mean, pretty much every armor in Diablo 2 for the druid looks really freaking cool. And just about just about every single armor in Diablo 4 for the druid looks like just terribleness. This screenshot is absolutely terrible, by the way. So don't judge this, because this is not how the game actually looks. But look, like, he's got like a pauldron that looks like a bear thing, and he's got like a spike coming out of his pauldron, and then he's got like he's got like freaking, like, it's just I don't understand. I don't understand.
So
Like,
it could be that they made the druids so good they knew most people would play them, and they're saying, "Oh crap, looks crap. Let's buy the battle pass."
Like, here, let me
so
pull
that
up
my druid can look good.
Let me see if I can pull up the armor guide, because that's the easiest way to look at, like, the armor of all the characters.
Went full conspiracy on that one. I like it.
Yeah.
So here's the armor guide. This is the Diablo 2 armor guide. You can scroll down and you can take a look at the druid. So look, at first he starts out and he kind of looks like the Diablo 4 druid in the very beginning with, like, nothing on. He's got, like, pelts, like leather, like he's just generally, like, very under-geared, right? But as you gear him up, he gets, like, frickin' these awesome pauldrons. He starts getting, like, you know, like gloves, like pretty awesome, like, gloves equipment. He starts getting some frickin' sick boots. He starts getting, like, chainmail and like plate mail, and he starts getting to the point where he's getting really beefy. And he's got, like, spikes coming out of his shoulder pauldrons, and he's got, like, teeth hanging from his thing, and like at the end of the day, like, when you look at him, like, fully geared up, he looks freaking awesome. Like, I don't understand what happened, how we went from awesome druid to crappy looking, like, I don't know. And I'm even playing a druid right now, so, like, even the cosmetics for the druid look terrible. Like, this is the brand new one they just put out, and it looks awful. And if we go back, like, all the druid ones look terrible. Like, this one literally looks like bits of wood glued to my character. Like, I don't even remotely understand why this would even be a thing. Like, they legit have, like, leaves. I've got leaves on my equipment. What are leaves doing for me? Like, why do I have like 4 leaves just, like, glued to my shoulder pauldron? I mean, it looks like there's a metal plate under there somewhere.
I forgot to gamble. Oh well.
And then, like, this one.
I'm at 200, Leon.
I mean, this is probably one of the ones that actually looks kinda halfway decent, but, like, good lord, that helmet. I mean, it looks okay-ish, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely not one that I would pick. It's all right.
A powerful card.
Meanwhile, the sorceress has half a titty hanging out. Like, if you add up the total titty that's hanging out of this armor, like I mean, what is that? It's like a 10%, a 10%, a 10%, like a 10%, a 10%, a 10%. Like, that's like a 60% titty. Like, I think that's violating the titty law.
You want to see big fat druid man titty though?
Oh, they got you with that. They got you with that.
Event on me. Ooh, a jar of souls on me.
I think the only class that has it worse is the male sorcerer. The male sorcerer just looks like, literally, I've said this before, looks like a character from Rocky's Horror Picture Show. Like, every single time I see the sorcerer all dressed up in his equipment, all I can think of every single time is this. Like, the sorcerer just looks like this to me. Like, that's literally what the sorcerer looks like. He's just doing his thing, all right? I mean, if that's the way you like it, I mean, you know, go ahead, but like, I kind of like, I'm on the side myself of I would like my sorcerer to look a little bit more manly. Like, if it's possible, could I get some equipment that's not made for a girl? If it's possible. I mean, don't go out of your way or anything. I mean, it's not like I have any clothes whatsoever to wear that aren't feminine, but you know, you just do your thing.
There you go, gamble.
So, renown grind. Now that we've all completed it, what do you guys think?
We can,
With the changes, not that bad.
Much easier than the first time around. Granted, we did like the last two zones with the split group farming, so solo would be a little longer, but it was still easy. It's more like I kind of was just playing the game and it was happening by itself. I didn't have to do all the side quests at all.
I agree. It felt like I didn't really have to focus on it as much. Like it was just kind of happening as I played, which I think is how it should be anyway. It should just kind of be like, hey, I'm playing the game, I'm getting the renown. Like, I shouldn't have to, like, grind it, you know what I mean?
Hey, Leon, do you know where the mysterious chest is?
The down bottom left. I just grabbed it. I'm gonna eat dinner, though, taking a break.
Yeah, I'm eating a sandwich. I'm eating a sandwich right now.
Bottom left. All right, let me look.
Alright, you guys want me to cosplay as a male sorcerer? Here, hold on. I got you. I got you, fam. Alright. Alright, here we go. There you go. Alright. Dang it, the shirt doesn't want to do it. Alright, there you go. Alright, now I'm cosplaying as the male sorcerer. Hold on, let me put my ponytail up. Here, Cody, come here. Come here. You can have some of my turkum sandwich. Come here. You want some turkums? Would you like a turkums? Because the turkums, come here. Come get it. I ain't gonna throw it to you. It's got meat. It's gonna get hair all over it and stuff. What's the turkums? What do I think of Review Tech USA? I'm trying to remember who that is. I think I used to watch a bunch of people back in the day. Similar channels, similar thing. Let me pull them up real quick. I think I know who you're talking about, but I want to be sure before I badmouth somebody. Yes. Is it who I think it is?
You know what we're doing today?
Yes. So that's I watched him for a little while. I watched him for a little while, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest. He comes off as an overly negative person. On everything. Like, I followed him back during Nintendo Switch when the Nintendo Switch was launching, alongside like Spawn Wave, the Spawncast, Dreamcast guy, and a couple others, including RGT85, and RGT85 and Review Tech USA got the cut. They got the axe. I couldn't watch them anymore. RGT85 is overly clickbaity. I also really don't like his opinions on most video games. I feel like he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He comes off as a sports guy. He comes off as a sports guy who happens to play video games, and most of his opinions seem to be based around like that he likes wrestling and sports. And like, so when he plays a game that's not wrestling and sports, he has very bad opinions on those games, and it's really just because he doesn't like playing regular video games. He would rather be playing a wrestling game or a sport game. And Review Tech USA, around the same exact time, like, I just felt like he was overly negative and critical about everything. And I can't remember which video it was, but he put out some video like land blasting Nintendo for the Nintendo Switch or something. And I think it was just the last video I ever watched of his. I still watch Spawn Wave. I still watch. I actually got into Nintendo Life, Alex from Nintendo Life, around that time period. I was actually on Spawn Wave. Did I ever tell you guys that? Not Spawn Cast, but Spawn Wave. So back when the Nintendo Switch was originally coming out, and nobody knew what the hell it was, Spawn Wave actually put out a video on the chip. The chip, and there was a picture that I posted. I wonder if I still have it, because I was heavily involved in the launch of the Nintendo Switch, and back when it came out, I had figured out what the chip was inside the Nintendo Switch. Everybody was they were so concerned, like, what was inside the Nintendo Switch, and I was too at that particular time. I wasn't a YouTuber back then, but I had figured out that the chip in the Nintendo Switch was basically the same exact chip that was inside of the NVIDIA Shield TV Pro 2017, and I did a comparison based off of the I think it's the capacitors that are on the side of the chip. It's been so long since I've had that image, though. Man, that was such a long time ago. I don't even know if I still have the image in my computer. I mean, it was just a crappy image that I made demonstrating the comparison of the Switch capacitors. But anyway, Spawnwave pulled up my image on his stream and talked about my Reddit posts, and and I was super excited. That was like my first time I was ever like noticed by a YouTuber. Totally wasn't like something I was like shooting for. It was just something that happened.
And now look at you.
Yeah, now look at me. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here.
Oh. Oh. Look at that. Perfect replacement.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh. Yeah, I found my gloves.
What gloves you looking for? Hey, there's my image. Everybody used my image around that time period. Here we go, I found it. So this is my image right here. This is the one that I created, and it got used. It got picked up and used by a whole bunch of news organizations around the time. So basically, I had found two pictures of the chips. The one from the NVIDIA Shield. I found a picture of the one from the NVIDIA Shield TV Pro, and I found a picture of the chip from the Nintendo Switch, but nobody knew what the hell it was. And I actually compared the number of capacitors on each side of the chip, because it was different on every single CPU. For some reason or another, if you pull up CPUs, each one of the capacitors, or each one of the chips has a different capacitor configuration depending on the style of chip that it is. And when you compare the two side by side, you can see here 8 capacitors, 2, 2, 5, 5, so forth and so on. It was an identical match. So it was actually in the very beginning. This was the confirmation, the first confirmation that we got of the actual chip that was inside the Nintendo Switch, which was pretty cool. And it turned out to be dead on. It's like a souped up, downclocked version of this chip. It's basically the same chip, but it runs like a little bit differently. They changed the clock speeds and the cycles and stuff like that, but for the most part, it was the same chip, which was pretty cool. And Spawnwave put me on his video. He even gave me credit too, even though I no longer have access to that Reddit account. Unfortunately, I got locked out of my own Reddit account because I was stupid enough to put a Google Authenticator on it, and the Google Authenticator, my phone got destroyed, and there was no way to recover the Google Authenticator because I'm an idiot. Now I don't want to use Google Authenticator ever again. Ever again. Alright, I don't know about you, Xylor, but I need to level up glyphs. Like...
Yeah, let's do it. I just found an awesome pair of gloves. Here, I'll show you. Let's see, party. Those are really nice. So it has the aspect already, and it has +3 tornado, and it has lots of crit chance and damage. I'm going to roll off the intelligence right now, but
yeah, it's not even not only is that not useful to you, but it's also a bottom roll.
Yeah. Ooh, +8.4 attack speed, so that's exactly what I want on the first one. So I am going to upgrade those and then put them on, and then I'm ready for Nightmare Dungeons. Because my glyphs are pitiful.
Cody, quit whining like a baby. Baby? Big old baby dog. Baby dog. It's a baby dog. It's a big old baby dog. It's a baby dog. It's a baby dog. It's a big baby dog. I know your mama's probably out there. It's probably what you're whining about, isn't it? About that time for her to come home, too.
Alright.
Oh, I never realized there was a back exit from the occultist to go to the Purveyor of Curiosities. Man, I've been running all the way around like an idiot. Alright, let's get a good potion running. I want a good potion. Let's grab critical strike damage. That sounds good.
Extract that.
Cody, I know your mama's home. Stop being a whiny baby. She'll come in and get you when she wants to.
Update this.
What are you looking at anyway? Let's make sure. Yeah, your mama's home. You can see your mama's home. I know you can. All right.
All right. I'm ready.
Well, no, my problem with the Google Authenticator is that once my phone got damaged, there was no way for me to recover the Google Authenticator because I hadn't written down the like emergency code, which I didn't think I would ever need. Or maybe I did. I think I might have copy and pasted it inside the phone that was basically trashed.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
So I just couldn't recover it. There was no way to recover it. And it really kind of pissed me off because I'm like, why wouldn't, like, I've got this whole thing that Google backs up everything that's on my phone and I can restore it. But I couldn't restore the Google Authenticator. So I was basically just SOL, and every account that was locked behind the Google Authenticator is still locked behind the Google Authenticator, and there's nothing I can do about it. I even contacted Reddit, and they were like, well, once it's locked behind the Google Authenticator, there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, well, okay then. I guess the account will just never get used again.
I'm not ready yet.
Look here, Bloodpan Mauler. Stop it. It drives me batty bananas, the way she does things. Like, my girlfriend comes home, like, the dog sees her. She knows the dog can see her. She won't come in and say hi to him. Literally, it's like torturing him, standing outside, and he can see her, but he can't get to her. And so he just silly sits at the window and whines because there's nothing else he can do. And all she's got to do is come in and say hi to him, and it's over. But she'll just sit out there and smoke a cigarette and talk on the phone, and he can literally see her out there. Like, he's not dumb.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I need time to do that. I'm not ready
yet. Chunks must be slacking. He's usually the one carrying. Honestly, when you probably caught us, I was playing my ult, and Chunks was playing his ult. That's usually how it was going.
I'm not ready yet.
At some point, I'm going to be playing one of my ults, and we're going to be back to me mooching.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
What is going on with this dungeon? Welcome to the grungeon.
You can also run the 800 item thing for Chunky as well. If he wants to get some 800 items.
Yeah, we could probably go pwn him real quick.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 800 items.
The Varshan, the tier 4 Varshan drops guaranteed 800 item power items.
Like everything in there?
Everything that Varshan drops.
Yeah, it's the final boss. When you get to the final boss, then everything's an 800 item.
You can only run him once, so
No, you can run them as many times as you want to. You just have to make the invoker.
The nightmare invokers.
I haven't done the World Third Forward yet.
I must wait a moment.
Well, that's part of the season journey.
But you can still join us since we've already done it.
I'm not ready.
I'm not going to turn down 800 item power swords
cool.
and hammers and bears on my.
I mean, there's no guarantee you'll get what you want. We farmed for a while, and he never got his axe, so. But
I'm a barb. I use all kinds of different
yeah, I mean, you'll probably get something worthwhile.
I'm not ready yet.
like my cheeks clack.
I think with 3 people, their axe might drop. We'll just check.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I got frozen.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Well, right. Bad.
the mama has gotten the dog.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, kill this guy first. There we go.
I must wait a moment.
Lord, the pigs.
I'm not ready yet.
You know, it'd be an interesting route that they could do for the wolves, because I do think the wolves are kind of underperforming at the moment. An interesting route they could go with the wolves is let the, like when you have that werewolf, turns the wolves into werewolves, let the wolves benefit from the werewolf passives. I think that would be neat. Like they can get like the toxic claws, and maybe some other things. So like the werewolves might be more interesting that way. So if you're running like the wolves, the werewolves, and you have all the werewolf passives, like they get buffed up from having the werewolf passives, I think that could be really interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, they are technically werewolves when you use that aspect, so I mean, why not?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Hey, there's a legendary sword ancestral. Ramalama ding dong, Ramalama ding dong.
I must wait a moment.
Ramalama, lama, bama, lama, ramalama, bama, lama, do.
It's better than what I'm using, I guess. Mine's just sacred.
Oh, there's a vicious heart back here. Yeah, let's get this one. I like the vicious ones. A lot of the vicious ones are really good.
Yep.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, another crit. 76%, 36% less. What's mine?
I'm not
Mine
ready
is 75%, 36% less. So it's 1% better than mine. One whole percent better. I'll take it.
Take it.
79 and 35.
I need more time.
What you playing, baby girl? Mario. Okay.
He's playing Mario. Which one Mario is he playing?
On Switch, it is the Odyssey.
No, Odyssey. Did you get him the Super Mario 3D All Stars? It has like Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario 64. Like it's got all 3 of them on there. That one's really good.
Oh, that's cool. I'll have
Yeah.
to get that one.
Yeah, that one has all the good 3D Marios in it. If he likes Odyssey, he'd probably like all of them, to be honest.
Cool.
I think Sunshine is like amazing, by the way. I think Sunshine's better than Odyssey. You get Flood.
Here. Go like this. There you go.
I need more time.
Royal gems
Who's
are
this? The
70,
70 to craft, yeah. 60 to wear.
60 to use, so I can swap to Royal now.
Yeah, you can bug Xylar for that.
But wait, what? I missed that?
Xylor can make you some royal gems.
Yeah.
I need
Both
more
make
time.
you some royal gems.
I need a lot of them. A bard.
Erase.
I must wait a minute.
Alright, I'm gonna go say hello to the beautiful lady. I'll be right back.
Yep.
How many do you think you can make me?
Do you have any flawless gems?
Yeah. And I can take all the ones I have in the cube and stash.
I don't have a butt ton, but I have some.
I need 4. I need 6 emeralds and 5 sapphires.
I don't even know if I have that many.
But I've got a bunch of flawless I can take out.
Yeah, I can't make any emeralds. I just spent all my emeralds. Just built them all.
Oh, good.
I can make diamonds. Be right back.
Whew. I can't get no love.
Hey, I got the whirlwind one. Periodically pulls enemies to you.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Where you at?
Just got back to.
Crit chance. Max life, vulnerable damage. Damage while berserk.
Wrinkled. Alright, we can run another one.
Liver from 74.
We can run another one.
See some steel you need.
Okay.
What's still got some good in it?
Build these. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Alright, let's see what we got on the old consumable doojanks. You helping Chunks with his royal gems?
Not yet. He hasn't given me any yet.
I forged
Waiting
music
for him.
well.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't make any.
If you give me them, I can.
Oh.
It's 50k per gem, by the way.
Yeah, if you've been picking them up. I just don't have flawless gems myself. Because I had to build or make them for my build, and I've been slacking about picking them up. But I'm happy to build them if you can just give me them. Here, give me yours.
Right. Come up here to
The Jimmy Jammy gems?
stash. All the stash.
Jimmy Jammies, can't you see? Sometimes the Jimmys just mystify me.
Time to do that.
They just clutter my stash so much, or my inventory, I mean, that it's just like throw out stuff like, I need to pick up this legendary or this rare. And I drop the gems in favor.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, but I knew I was gonna need them for the Royals, so like I had to hang on to them.
Okay. Here's that's the emeralds I got. That's the sapphires I got.
Alright.
Unless you want the little ones too.
Alright, so
that's
you said you
terrible.
needed emerald, right? So I can make, you gave me enough, and I can supplement up to 4 royals.
Okay, next dungeon. Boop.
Then I'll need 2 flawless to use for now.
How do you? I got some more flawlesses. Hold on.
So,
What do you need?
If he's got 4 royals, I still need 2 more royals.
So here I'm dropping.
So what are you using? You're using emeralds
for my weapons
and sapphires.
Sapphires for my armor.
Well, here, come get my.
I can make 5 sapphires.
Come get the sapphires and emeralds I got by the stash, and then you could just use whatever you need. I don't really care.
And then so I just made 9 for you. So 9 times 50, 450.
Okay. Thank you.
What's up, zombie legs?
Do you have 450k?
No, right now I don't.
All right, yeah, later.
I'll give it to
I don't care when you get it to me. Whenever. I'm not.
I'll sell the next time instead of salvaging.
I still have like 9 million gold, a little more than Ginger. Double.
I've been spending up like a storm. You kidding me? No.
Yeah.
Did you get all the gems you needed?
I gave him 4
still need 2
emeralds
more
and 5
royals.
sapphires.
All right, we'll come over here and grab. I dropped a bunch of gems on the ground. Yeah, next to the
Keep
stash.
thinking you're yellow.
No, I'm green right now. I'm the Green Ranger. Haha.
You were
Tommy
yellow.
the Green Ranger. Yeah, just take what you need. It doesn't matter. I'll get more eventually.
Oh, I can't make them yet.
Yeah, I know. I was you give them to Xylor, and Xylor can make them. I'm gonna go start the dungeon. Boop. Just get what you need for your equipment, then you don't really have to worry about it again until the next time you make a new character.
Here's Xylor I'm bringing.
Just make sure you don't accidentally sell any of your equipment that has the royals in them. Just take the royals out before you get rid of them.
Alright, so your tab is at 600k.
Nice, Krat zombie.
I need time to do that.
Oh crap! You went in the portal before you dropped them.
Oh, you went. I dropped them for you. Did you not see them?
I must wait a moment.
They'll appear. It takes a second.
No, they appeared and they vanished.
And maybe it requires your presence for them to be there. That's interesting.
I was right beside him.
You might have to go back to town. He said as soon as you went through the portal, they disappeared off the ground. So maybe your presence is required for them to actually be there.
Oh, weird.
Yep, there they are.
That's kind of funny. All right, you
That's
got
weird.
it?
Yeah.
I'm going. I bet that's one of the bugs they have. Inventory has to be there.
Well, that actually goes right along with what we've been told, that it loads everything when the player is visible. So as soon as you left his visible spectrum, as soon as you teleported away, the items that were in your inventory and on the floor and everything all disappeared from his
I guess
from
the
his
floor
game
is considered your inventory.
as
For a
well.
bit.
Yeah. That's your. I guess
That
that's your
is
inventory.
So weird.
I guess we got our answer of how quickly it removes that information from your character. As soon as you teleported away, it removed it from his character. Literally the moment that you disappeared.
I'm not ready yet.
Interesting.
So slow.
I must wait a
Yeah, I believe there's a mod on this dungeon that causes the monsters to make you slow if they're attacked from a distance.
In town, I'm too slow. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff so I can get in there with him.
Oh.
But I move so slow.
You're just missing a whole lot of spiders.
Well, extremely heartbroken about that.
I must wait a moment.
Forty-five. Do you see that above me? Like 45.
I must
No.
wait a moment.
Oh, that hurt.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Quit poisoning me.
Run, baby.
I'm not ready yet.
Goodness.
I love spiders.
I'm not
Oh,
ready.
there's just
well
so many
rest.
of them. Especially these guys that can go into many more. Tons and tons and tons.
Tons and tons and tons?
Lots of experience. Great experience.
I need more time.
I need more time. Cause we gotta get more time. I need more time. I kind of like the dopamine tunnels.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You know, that really explains why I can drop an item on the ground in, like, a HellTide. Go play the game for, like, 5 hours, come back, and literally go back to the HellTide, and the items that I dropped on the ground are still sitting there. Like, I've had that happen before. Like, literally came back to the HellTide, like, several hours later to do another HellTide, because it rolled the same HellTide twice in a row. And, like, several hours later, like, the items that I dropped on the ground in the HellTide were just still sitting there on the ground.
So did you ever log out between that 5-hour period?
No, of course, because I play constantly, but, like, you would think they would disappear at some point. Like, there would be some sort of timeout period. I mean, there's a timeout period in Diablo 2. Like, I actually tested it. It was 10, 20, and 30 minutes. Like, that was the timeout period. So if you left an item on the ground longer than 30 minutes, no matter what it was gone.
I need more time.
Didn't matter if it was an enigma. In fact, the enigma was actually only 10 minutes. Didn't matter what it was. It was just gone. Like, it's kind of crazy to me to be able to play like an entire day, like 12 hours, and then go back to a zone, and the items that I dropped on the ground are still there. Like, why is it keeping track of that information?
I must wait a moment.
Like, if I left an item on the ground 6 or 7 hours ago, like, at some point you like don't keep that information anymore. Like, why are we keeping that information?
It's not like a D2R when I lost 3 PCOM charms on the ground every 10 minutes.
Well, it's 20 for magic items, but
or whatever it was.
or no, what was it? I can't remember.
I thought it was 10 for...
It's short though. Like, it doesn't matter which one it is. It's like 30-minute max.
I'm
But you know what really blew my mind when I did the testing was like Atoma Town Portal was considered garbage and it was like 10 minutes, and the Enigma, like an Enigma was the same duration. It didn't matter. It was like, oh, that piece of garbage. Hey, an ancestral ring. It's either Mother's Embrace or Hunter's Zenith. Hey, my first Mother's Embrace of the season.
Yeah.
So, this is a 40%er. Wow. Alright, I will totally take a 40%er. I'll totally take a 40%er. That's not a bad roll. It's, I think all across the board, that's pretty good. Not bad at all. I'm actually kind of curious if this works with Landslide. I wonder if it works with Landslide. I'm about to test it out.
That sounds like a really good ring for my tornadoes because they hit so many.
I mean, if 40% cost restoration, and it just gives you back the whatever you spent.
Yeah.
5 or more hits. So that's it, 5 or more enemies. So I mean, like, it's only going to be useful in like big giant groups, but.
Well, what happens if a tornado hits an enemy more than once?
All right, Majestic Bear, you have fun, man. Don't overdo it. Get some rest. Get some sleep. Caution. Caution. Sometimes I feel like why we always give Xylor the stepchild treatment? Because it's fun. That's why. It's fun. Come on.
I need time to do that.
Come on. He needs you. He likes it. He's getting all this attention.
Better than starting from nothing.
Some Armart said he feels bad for you, Xylor. You have fans. You have fans, Xylor.
Thank you. What you said Armart?
Armart, that's right.
Thank you, Armart.
Not as good as S-Mart, but...
Smart. Or F-Mart.
What's left you are.
That's an Evil Dead quote. Shop smart, shop S-Mart.
Oh, I love... Give me some sugar, baby.
Yeah, give me some sugar, baby.
What's still got some good in it?
That was Campbell?
Bruce Campbell, yeah.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell, yeah.
You got some really tanky pants yet? I just found a halfway decent pair of pants. Vagabond symbol. 10.5% close, 4.3% flat, 442 maximum life. I don't know. I mean, they're decent. I really wish they had the barrier affix on them, but...
It's a dangerous world.
Or passive barrier passive.
Armor. Armor's okay.
Oh yeah, we were gonna run chunks through Varshan real quick, weren't we?
We could. Or more HellTides to get stronger. either way. See, ancestor. Ooh, a totem. A rare totem. Has crit chance. Damage reductions from. I don't need that one though. From poisoned.
Okay, I actually have 3 really good ones here. It's kind of rare. They're all decently leveled and also don't have a bunch of really awful mods.
Grizzly now shapeshifts you into a dire wolf. Gain 48. Oh, okay. I need this.
Baby, I'm back.
What's up? So we have a development on the spaghetti code inventory system.
Okay. Let's go.
So Chunks was getting Xylor to make him some royal gems. All right. Chunks then proceeds to drop, or sorry, Xylor proceeds to drop the gems on the ground for Chunks to pick up. Then he clicks on the portal immediately to teleport down to the dungeon because I'm in the dungeon already. As soon as Xylor clicked on the portal, the gems disappeared off the floor. And Chunks couldn't pick them up. And then when Xylor came back to town, the gems reappeared.
I actually had a similar experience when I was playing with Luli and his brother. I was trying to give them items, like boots. I went to town, I dropped them on the floor by the waypoint, then I went back out to the HellTide or wherever I was doing, and they couldn't see them. Like, you didn't drop them, they're not here, blah, blah. I came back to town and they were there.
So even the items that we drop on the ground are being loaded into memory whenever you see the player. So and this also demonstrates exactly what we were wondering yesterday, which is, does this potentially mean that like when is it loading these items? Well, the answer is it's loading it as soon as you're visible, and then the other answer is it unloads them as soon as you're no longer visible. So it's literally loading and unloading people's inventory spaces, including the items on the ground, constantly. Every single time you portal in, portal out. So like if you're in town and I portal in, then all my stuff is now loaded on your game and all your stuff is loaded on my game, and then when I portal out, it unloads it all, and it's doing that constantly.
It seems like it's going to open up all kinds of duping and other weirdness.
It also makes sense that we don't have a personal tab per character because the way it's coded.
So we were gonna run Chunks real quick through the Varshan, the last of the Varshan, to get him a weapon real quick.
The level 80 one?
Yeah, so we can get one of those 800 item power weapons.
I know, like, Xylor still has like 10 of those. I don't know how he got so many. I only had 2 ever.
Because I farmed it.
What did you farm to get?
So you get the cages, then you crush them into powder, then use that powder to create the other keys.
You created just a bunch of uncertain invokers?
Yeah, the invokers, and then use those.
That's what you did with all your powder?
Yeah.
You weren't crafting hearts. You were just like, let me just create like a million.
I think I'm in there.
Yeah, I created a bunch of invokers.
That's a little nutty of you.
And hey,
Careful, Leon. The chat is revolting against us. They don't like how we're treating poor Xylor.
Oh.
And then I created all those nightmare invokers.
The chat doesn't like how we treat Xylor.
Ice King said, "Why do we always give Xylor the stepchild treatment?" And Armart said he feels bad for Xylor.
Xylor likes being abused. Okay.
Okay, he does. He does. He enjoys it. Otherwise, why else would he have so many kids and a wife?
Ouch.
I'm not ready yet.
I know. I mean, they wouldn't tease me if they didn't love me. That's how I view it.
And also, for those uninitiated, Xylor knew about how this was going to be, and he's the one that asked to play with us for the season. He really was focused on being in my group for some reason.
Yeah. Cracking me up. Dude, I was dying the other day. Like, with that whole quest thing, I was dying.
Hey, what's his name? Temp. It happened to Temp too.
Oh, I know. It was the two of you that made it even worse. Like, it was just, I was like, oh my god.
We had to run that quest, so we died.
We would have been better off split dungeon farming.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know
to get through
if we
one
could have
quest.
handled it back then. Let's be honest. I don't know if we would have handled it back then.
It was amazing. It was like 2 hours to do one quest for everybody. The whole group.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Ozor?
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna get some more hearts so I can craft some more doojanks. I may want to replace that crit one. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna see what other options I have.
Oh, Leonard, check these out. These dropped.
What'd you? Wait.
No, I mean just gauntlets, right? But they're like almost perfect.
Nice
Like-
job. And it came with the tornado. That's crazy.
Yeah, it came with the tornadoes, and yeah, exactly. I didn't have to imprint that. But I got the attack speed.
Yeah, you're missing the raw crit.
It's like we talk about all the time. You rarely ever find a legendary that actually has the right stuff on it. It's like, here's a pulverized legendary. All right, now it has plus tornadoes on it. So
I'm not ready yet.
I know you wanted that. Like, no, I didn't. I know. No.
And now I'm stop going for those. I need to replace one of my rings. Oh, that's complete. Oh, I wasn't.
Oh, there's a caged heart back there I missed. Dang it.
I need more time.
Yeah, I need to put some thought into see which other gem I want to put in my equipment. I need to look at all the vicious gems and see if there's one I'd rather prefer. The crit one is nice, but I think running poison, since poison technically can't crit, like I kind of might want to go a different other route. We'll see. We shall see. So, pay attention to what he drops, Chunks, the boss. The boss is the only thing you gotta pay attention to. Because the boss's drops are all guaranteed 800 item power, unless they hotfixed it. And they might get kind of lost in your inventory, so you're gonna have to like, actually pay attention. Especially with all this other garbage that we're picking up. But it should be, like, when you hold your mouse over it and you see it's exactly 800, like, it should be really obvious. Monstrous outgrowth. Do I still have one? I think I still have one. Yep, I do. Watch out for the Grimace Shake. It's pretty nasty in this fight. Although we might just, like, demolish him from existence, we'll see.
Oh yeah.
We were really low level when we fought him the first time. We've, like, all of us have improved significantly since then, so.
So all I ask is looking for a one-handed axe.
Well, I got an 800 totem. Oh wow, 8.5% damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned. All the other stats are kind of garbage on it, though.
Ginger, I found the best in slot helmet for like season 2. You ready?
What'd you get?
It's best in slot season 2.
The resistance.
Quad res.
Yes.
Dang.
Res all res.
Alright, I got an 800 item power axe. A two-handed axe. It's got
I got a sword.
It's not really a mirror here. Well, this is unfortunately ancestral, so I can't really give you this one. Where's the other one? I should have a third item. Where's my third item? Did he only drop 2 for me? I guess he only dropped 2. Well, I can hold on to that.
Armor, gloves, and a sword.
Alright, well, just leave dungeon and we'll reset it and we can kill him again so you can get something else. He's really not that hard to kill, like.
Yeah, it took us a few seconds there.
Lord, getting ambushed outside the dungeon. Freaking punks.
I'm not ready yet.
Have we reset it yet?
No, well, I'm the leader.
King. Who's there? Yeah, you're leader.
Alright, I'm resetting.
Yeah, the leader has to reset.
Alright, is it reset?
Just an FYI.
Our glorious leader.
Glorious leader. Dog's already getting ready to get banished back to the Shadow Realm. He's gonna get banished to the Shadow Realm. He's gonna get banished here. He's gonna get banished to the Shadow Realm. He's not gonna come back.
I must wait a moment.
Bring him in here. Did you hear? Said that's what you get. Look at that. Banished to the Shadow Realm. You might as well go ahead and lay on down and pack it up. Because you done got banished. And she ain't coming to get you now that you've been banished.
No. She's pointing to Diablo 2 on my Switch. She says, "Is that the horsey game?" I said, "No, that's a better one."
I'm not ready yet.
Sounds like you need to get her that. Isn't there a game on the Nintendo Switch that's literally just like a girl and her pony, and you like brush the pony's hair and you ride the pony around, and you do like little shows, and you like get to like feed him carrots and stuff. Like it's like the whole game is literally just like playing with a horse.
Yep. But pre-season, I made her a necro on the other account, and she loved it. A bone spear necro.
All right.
I'm not ready.
You got yourself a little bot in the making, huh?
Yeah.
They used to say that.
All right, farm daddy some gems.
My Legnet heart, you guys.
Farm daddy some gold.
More time.
There's 4 bots to farm them gold.
Hey, you got so much gold all the time, Zylar. Well, gotta put the little children to work, you know.
Child labor.
Mm-hmm.
I need more time.
Just teach them how to fish on. Just teach them how to fish on WoW, and you're good.
I must wait a moment.
Malignant heart. Come on, get up off the ground so I can put you back on the ground.
I must wait a moment.
Thank you. Give my heart.
It's a heart down there. Forgot about that.
I feel like this is always brutal. Maybe just this dungeon?
Yeah, this dungeon. It is this dungeon, yeah. We can go to a vicious dungeon and farm vicious, or like that's kind of like a whole thing. Although I don't really. It says it on the map when you hold your mouse over it. It says it's a brutal or whatever.
Yeah. Now, is Varshan in all of them?
He wasn't in the other one we went to.
No, we tried to go to a bunch of the other ones, and Varshan wasn't in the other ones, so it's unfortunate. What's up, Darkado?
Just play the game, baby.
You're starting to get annoyed by Uber farming? I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Farming keys is annoying. That's why that's why every single season when we get to the key farming, we distribute that across the entire kinship as a whole, and we just let everybody farm keys. That way, nobody gets to be the odd man out. Because it really sucks when you farm like 100 times and you get like no keys, and one guy farmed like 3 times and got like 10 keys, and you're like, how the hell did you get 10 keys when you only killed him like 3 times? Like, I don't know, I got 3 triple drops in a row. And then somebody just like poured it in and dropped a key. They were like, here, you want a key? And I'm like, Like, so distributed key farming is honestly the best in my opinion. Like, that's my favorite.
Ancient South. 800 that he dropped.
Every single time you get a an item from him, it's gonna be 800. It's pretty cool for farming stuff for the lower characters.
That's a unique one.
I had a mace drop, but it was it's a bound one, unfortunately. Wow, this is a pretty good staff.
I'm getting some decent drops.
That's actually not bad. It's a dire rod that came out of Rod's malignant tunnel.
That's pretty nice.
I didn't get a.
You want to play Zelda?
I don't think I ever got a thing to teach the Invoker anything.
You should have gotten a recipe for it from the tier 3 version.
I mean, I made a Invoker of Bershan.
This is the race car one.
So there's 3 invokers. There's the Invoker of Varshan, then there's like the what is it? The Foul Invoker of Varshan, and then there's like the Nightmare one or the Torment one or whatever. So the Torment one is the one that we're using right now.
Did we already reset the dungeon?
I am currently on it. I got ambushed outside the dungeon. As always.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Like the dungeon outside the dungeon is like a massive number of monsters. Oh no. Oh, did we do it? Or did it fail?
I was in the load screen probably when you said it.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to town real quick and sell off. I got like too much crap in my inventory.
But yeah, we're good. It says Slay.
You know what was kind of like one of the weirdest moves on their part? Like, they made a main stat, which I don't know why they made a main stat, because I think it's bad. I don't generally think main stats are usually the best things in the world. But they made a main stat, and then once they made, after they made a main stat, they were like, we don't like that people are using main stats. And I'm like, what? So they reduced all they reduced all the main stats.
Me and tell me what I should work on next when you have a sec.
And then for the barbarian, like, it was like a quad nerf because they like put main stats on all their weapons.
And crit damage and vulnerable. It's like take your 4 weapons and we turn them into 1.
You're figuring something down here.
What do you want me to look at, Siler?
When we get time to inspect my character to see what I should work on next.
Your gear?
Yep.
I inspected you before. I think your one ring just needs to be swapped to a better ring with accelerating aspect. And then there's one more thing, and I forgot what it was.
Okay.
But it was almost good.
Alright, I'll start
if
looking for rings.
Darkado, if you're farming them on single player, higher player count increases the rig drops, or the key drops. So if you're doing a solo, you might as well do it on like P7. You get better drops from the keys that way.
Foul Invoker of Bershan is what I do for this one.
Foul is the nightmare version, or the tier 3 version. You need the torment. You should have gotten a recipe from the tier 3 one.
Invoker of Bershan.
Yeah, torment is the final one. That's the one we're using.
Okay.
And you also are planning on switching to one hand, right? In totem? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because you're missing the fortify aspect as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a good totem and axe and good to go.
Alright,
Valor's in there.
I'm sure I'll get a totem from here.
I had to clear out my inventory. I need to go destroy these caged hearts too.
That's what I had to do. Way too many.
Yeah, I keep the good ones obviously, but like.
What's up? What are y'all doing?
What's up?
We're farming.
Anyone trying to help me with the second capstone? Get the
I
two.
can do that once I get a couple items here. I can.
I can help.
He said, boys to men.
Did you do the capstone at all? Are you like on the boss or?
I haven't tried it yet. I'm level 60.
If you're level 6, you should be able to clear the dungeon and just at least get to the boss. If you get to the boss and like you want help at the boss, I can hop right in. Unless you can't do the dungeon at
We'll
all.
go try it, yeah. I haven't even tried it.
Yeah, give it a try. Get as far as you can, and then just one of us will come in and kill the boss if you get into it. It's easy.
What level is he?
60. So it's funny.
Yeah, we did it at 57. Like, you should be able to handle most of the stuff in there at 60. Do you got like defensive aspects though, like aspect of might and disobedience and stuff like that?
Yeah, I got some.
I mean, you should be able to handle it. At 57, we were pretty much flying through there. It was really just the boss itself that was an issue. We can come give you a hand with the boss.
There we go.
I'm really thinking about, instead of running the crit one, I want to see if I can find a really nice one. The Caged Heart of Picana. I think maybe for my build, because I'm running poison, it might be better to run that one. Like a really nice one of those. Because every single time I crit, I'm making everything electrified. And I crit
I don't like that one that much.
And I crit like all the time though.
Probably be more beneficial for you to add the stun one in.
Just for the extra crowd control effect, basically.
Yeah, I mean it's like another 48% multiplier on your dot.
Yeah. Oh, I missed out on the boss. Dang it. It's okay.
Like I think I just got a perfect one of those.
Alright,
here.
dungeon. The creeping
Look at that.
death.
48.
Oh, nice.
All right, I have another noob question. The codex did not work like I thought it would. So when I pick up a codex aspect, right? I thought that I could imprint that into an item. Then if I found a better item, I could just go back into my codex and imprint it again. Is that not the case? Does it disappear? You have to farm it again?
No, you can reuse the codex as many times as you want. It
Yeah,
just
but-
matters your materials if you have the materials.
Yeah, the codex is infinite.
That's what I thought. But then one of them I can't find anymore.
Maybe it's filtered. Make sure you don't have it filtered.
Yeah, you might be in the wrong category, or you might not have or filtered it wrong or something. Like, it should
'Cause
still be there.
If it says imprinted, that definitely came from my codex, right?
I mean, either that or you imprinted it from a legendary aspect. Which
So
aspect?
imprinted
Which
does not-
aspect are you looking at? Because you might not have come from your codex.
It might not have. I thought that it did.
What's the name of it? Just
then I ended
just
up-
hold your mouse over it. What does it say?
Well, I ended up breaking down the weapon that I had it on, thinking that maybe that would put it back in my codex.
No.
It's one of those super basic ones.
No, that's not how it works. You can't recover anything that's imprinted. Once it's imprinted, that's it. It's gone. It's gone on that item forever.
Okay.
It's just that's. So the only ones that you can recover are the ones that are. You can only recover ones that are actual legendary items. So the game has things separated into two categories: legendary items and fegendary items that are fake legendary items. So most of what everyone uses in the game are fegendary items, and when you break down a fegendary item, you don't get anything back. When you break down a legendary item, which is a real legendary item, you can get the aspect from it, you can get the resources from it, like baleful fragments, abstruse sigils, all that other stuff. When you break down the fegendaries, you don't get anything back. You don't get any abstruse sigils, you don't get any baleful fragments, you don't get any legendary aspects, because they're not really legendary items. They're rare items that are imbued with a legendary affix. Codex entries are infinite. You can use those as many times as you want, but legendary aspects are not infinite. You have to find them again.
Got it. So imprinted means that it could have been imprinted from the codex or imprinted
the aspect.
Or the aspect, yes.
That's where I was
I'm about to
confused.
die.
That's how
Oh lord,
imprinted, and I thought that
this
meant I
boy
had
is spicy.
applied it.
Imprinted means you went to the occultist.
Yeah.
And you actually used her. That's what that means.
Got it.
Like you did use her in one way, whether it was the codex or the aspect.
Okay. Got it. It's not a huge deal. It's for
Oh
basically
god,
level 10.
why? Stop exploding!
He's not dead.
It just keeps exploding! Sorry, I was fighting for my life over here.
Goodness.
What gem were you saying I should use instead of the crit one? I'm trying to.
The one that has a stun on it. Every time you use like 150 primary resource.
Stuns them for 4 seconds.
I don't. See, the thing is, I'm not really based around spamming landslide. Like I use landslide, but like, I really am relying on like the crits to reset the poison creeper more so than I'm relying on the landslide itself. So like, I'm not really sure a resource spending one would be the best thing for me.
I got blowed up.
You died for that cage heart. That's what happened.
Well, yeah, I did. And it was one of them stupid electricity ones.
I mean, part of me was thinking, instead of the crit one, to go with just the one that saves your life. It's like you can't take more than when you take more than 20% damage, like you're just immune. I mean, I know it kind of has a long cooldown, but it would prevent me from getting one shot every now and then, which certainly wouldn't be a bad thing.
Are you using the brutal heart one that is the suppressed? Incoming damage is suppressed.
I was thinking about that one too. That one sounded kind of interesting.
It's really strong.
This is what I'm using right now.
Yeah, I mean, basically you just, if you sub out the crit, you're probably going more defensive or utility based. I don't think there's any other offensive one that's good for you.
Well, I'm not even entirely convinced on this crit gem, like, because it's an additive bonus and not a positive, or not a multiplier or anything. I'm not even really sure it's worth it, especially considering the reduction in the non-crits is a multiplier reduction. It literally says, I mean, if you look at it, it says, like, you know, bonus crit plus, and then it says negative non-crit, like, multiplier. So, like, I'm giving up... I know that my non-crits are not really, like, an amazing amount of damage, but, like, I feel like that's basically just, like, taking my non-crits and putting them into obscurity. Which I'm afraid that that's negatively affecting the poison overall, like, because they don't crit. I would hope that it doesn't affect the poison, but I don't really know. I don't really know.
Yeah, if it's not a multiplier, which it doesn't look like it is, then it's not really worth using at all. Unless you're somehow missing a giant portion of crit damage.
I mean, my character's not set up right, so I can still get a lot more crit damage, I would think.
Yeah. Yeah, then it's probably worth it for you.
4 skills do up to...
I need more time.
I do not have any more invokers of Arshan. Who's got an invoker? I'm out. I'm out.
I got you.
I must wait a minute. I must wait a moment.
No chance. No chance.
Nah, well, there's one that could possibly be for you, Chunks. I don't know. It's a sacred great hammer.
Ooh.
Are you looking for an 800 totem? Is that one?
Lightning critical strike.
Totem, yeah.
So.
I'll take a totem.
Yeah, it's not the best, but it's 800, so it's on the ground.
Cut omen.
It's got too many on it that I can't roll.
I mean, honestly, 800 item power is amazing. So you should just grab one for now, and then once you can get all your perfect mods, then you can go further.
What's Chunky looking for right now? A weapon?
I mean, he's a barbarian, so isn't he looking for everything?
Yeah, I need a good one-handed sword, a two-handed sword, and I think I have that 800 hammer that you already gave me. It's just level 64.
Oh, well, I'm not going to use that hammer anyway. I don't like the overpower damage on them, and I know that barbarian can't use anything else in that slot, so I just dropped it for you. I figured if it's useful, it's useful. If it's not, it's not. Maybe you can pass it on to another barbarian in the kinship. I mean, it's a really nice 800 item power, level 60. So
I'm just running back to get a cage heart before you reset.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know if I like these ice boots because I'm used to my other boots where I had 4 evades.
Greetings.
These are the boots I use.
Hurricane active +2 ranks through shape shifting. I like that.
max movement speed, baby. I don't even care. 26.2, boys.
Need a purple socket ring. Ooh, that's not good stats.
I'm literally only using those boots because they have perfect run walk speed. And 51.2% poison resistance, which is absolutely useless, and I know that, but I don't care. I can at least feel like I'm doing something correct. Alright, chat. Listen up. I got 4 little pets at the bottom. Alright, we ain't sacking the chinchilla. He's staying. Alright, but I got raccoon, turtle, and chicken. Alright. One of them's got to get the axe. Who's getting the axe? We're going to put somebody else up here today. Chicken's getting the axe? Oh no, not the chicken. I'm voting for the raccoon. You can barely see him anyway. Let's bring up the capybara. How about that? Let's axe the raccoon and bring up the capybara. The turtle. The chicken needs to go. Dang, why everybody hate the chicken? That's terrible. All right, bring in the chicken off. Let's bring on the capybara. Let's see what the capybara does. Oh, he's a chonkers. Look at him. Him's big. Him's a big boy. Deep fry him and eat him. All right, Colonel Sanders.
I need time to do that.
We got Colonel Sanders up in here. Oh, hello, buddy. What's up, Mr. Sucker? I'm hit you in the face. What's up, Mr. Sucker? I'm hit you with my mace. I don't care about your color. I don't care about your creed. I don't care how your armor looks when you're wearing really good tweed. 'Cause I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna bite you.
I'm not ready yet.
We're gonna take you down, my friend.
I need more time.
Ha.
I'm using the one where my primary attack costs life every 5 seconds. It gives me like a 28% multiplier. Or just 20% damage.
The one that burns life instead of resource?
Yep, my life doesn't even go down. because I have so much healing.
I heard some people were saying that getting a lower level version of that helps out because it doesn't even burn like hardly any life.
Yeah, it would burn less life.
Like it scales with your level, so or with the level of the gem.
I need time to do that.
Luckily, my build doesn't even notice it.
I mean, I'm using the shapeshift steal life too, and I got like a couple different ways to restore life. It seems to be working okay. I definitely could use a little bit more.
The only damage one that's an actual multiplier is the one you use.
Yeah, and it's a lot. That's why I'm kind of like focusing my character around it.
I wish I could find a Raft.
I need to do some caged heart cleanup after this. Got some.
I'm gonna be honest, Chunks, I've been trying to get a Wrathful Invoker for a while and still have not gotten one. I don't know if they're just not in the game or what's wrong with them, but like supposedly there's a chance you can get them from the there's a box that you can like gamble for. It's like it's like a cache, but I haven't gotten one from it, not once.
Yeah, I bought like 15 and not one.
You craft them.
I think.
Oh, let me open it. Sorry.
I think that's gonna make the Shred Druid the best build this season because of that one Holy Heart. Because you can just stack up the poison and then use the Shred aspect and just burn them down with a huge poison. Basically, think of the videos we've seen where they're doing the Lilith, but now you have that huge multiplier on your poison. That's gotta be insane. Maybe I gotta try that out.
Telling you, that's why I'm building. That's why I'm not just sacrificing all my poison damage for earth damage.
Oh, finally! Do we respec? Guaranteed 800, I guess too.
Hey, you finally got a Vassal's Prayer. So what was what was the bet? I said 89, so I was off. Hey, it's an 800 item power too, guaranteed because you got it from him. That's pretty funny.
I didn't even know he could do uniques. That's awesome. See, he is worth maybe.
Dude, I might respect.
Hey, you know what? You got a point. Frickin' Chunk. I mean, Leon was coming down pretty hard on Varshawn. And he doesn't drop anything that I want. He did. I'd have gotten 0 upgrades from this guy.
Okay, this is so we're bullying. It's Leon bully time. Okay, chat.
I mean, you did say it, and look at you now. You got your Vassal's Prayer, and it's 800 item power.
I might respect just to try the full build out that I wanted to try.
Honestly, I think the Poison Creeper is more fun than the Werewolf. I have done both, and I don't know. I like the Werewolf. Don't get me wrong, but
I love the Werewolf.
I like the Poison Creeper more than I like the Werewolf or the Werebear.
Well, my thing was like I experimented with the Druid before the season launched just to see if I wanted to play the Druid, and I tested this build out for a couple days and I loved it. But I've already kind of experimented with this build. The other build I never fully experimented with, and I never had this version. So now I have the Helm, I can actually dive into that build all the way, right?
Yep.
Like,
I'm gonna do some management of my cage hearts. Need to crush some.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold on and reset the dungeon so we can start it again.
Yeah.
You guys trying to help me or what?
Uh-oh, they said Leon deserves it in chat.
Thank you. Thank you. I deserve the pain.
The pain was deserved.
All right, I'm leaving the party. I'm going to type in clan chat. I'm going to type the number 1, invite me. You need help with the capstone, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, invite me.
Well, probably for the boss.
That's
I'm
a
on
pretty
the second part right now.
That's a pretty
doing
decent Vassal's Prayer
animus
too.
things.
Like
you can invite me now.
Like I feel like you got kind of like you lucked out there. I mean, you lucked in there because you got the 800 guaranteed item power, and the life on that thing scales with the item power. So
yeah,
you got a pretty good roll.
It's not bad.
Hey,
I mean,
Leon, check this guy out. I put it in chat, clan chat.
Oh, is that mine? Let's see, that's actually pretty nice, Siler. I mean, yeah, it has 2 kind of quote unquote stats you don't want. You can reroll 1, So you're gonna have one stat that you don't really want. I think you'd keep the basic skill damage, believe it or not, over the ultimate, because your Grizzly Rage is not actually doing damage itself.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Like,
Yeah.
does Grizzly Rage actually do any damage?
No, it's just giving you buffs.
Yeah.
That would be used more like with the lightning storm thing.
Oh, yeah, the Cataclysm.
I would re-roll the ultimate damage off of it and call it a day.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Just get willpower and you're good.
Get willpower?
Yeah, unless you have something better.
I don't know.
I think willpower. You're gonna need the willpower for the Paragon board anyway. Just get the willpower. Trust me.
Oh, nice. I got a wrathful.
How about all stats if all stats rolls?
All stats is good too. One of those two. You're gonna need the stats for the Paragon board.
Okay.
To get your bonuses.
So I know they nerfed the stats, but I guess it's more for the Paragon.
I need a weapon though now, so I can try this build out. I'm missing a weapon and another ring.
I wish I could use 2 Wrathful Hearts because this Wrathful Heart would work really well with the other. That one would work really well with the other one, I
It'd be
think.
at the balls, right? I mean, it wasn't too bad. Definitely hit the nurse. You can kind of tell when they're a lot higher level than you.
It was a low willpower roll. 40 out of 52.
Probably shouldn't have used that cooldown. We'll do this the hard way.
43.
What are we doing there?
I reset it, but I'm just going in here to like. I'm trying to delete some jinx that I don't need.
Nice.
Alright.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I didn't think I would probably get to kill the boss, so.
There we go.
Ginger, were they saying I deserved the punishment or deserved the helm? Which one was it? Both?
I don't know. He just said deserves it. I don't know.
It could have been good. A good
Could
deserve. Could
have
be a
been
bad.
Did he deserve the punishment or did he? Oh no, Armart said the punishment. well, there we go.
Okay, I thought you were my friend.
Cue the sad Hulk music. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
So one-handed weapons only has one socket, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, well, I am going to switch to the Caged Heart of Picana. Let me hang on to one of these crits just in case I want to change back, but like, I think the damage I'm losing is not making up for the damage that I'm gaining. I mean, when you really think about it, 35% less multiplier on all of your non-critical hits. Sounds like a lot of lost damage. I don't
What
know.
do you imprint on it?
So I think I'm gonna, let me see if I've got like a really good Picana in here somewhere.
Forget what we imprint.
Let me compare all my Picanas and see if I got a really good one.
On your weapon?
Yeah.
You can do.
Does it matter which one goes on a totem and which one goes on a weapon?
No, they're swappable. They're the same. Yeah.
All right, so I know we on my I had the Grizzly Rage increased time.
Yeah, you need that on one of them, and another one you need the fortify damage. Your force skills deal up to a percentage multiplier of damage based on the amount of fortify.
Let me save a crit just in case. I'll save a couple crits just in case I want to swap back. It's not like they're super hard to come by anyway. But at least then I'll have one just in case I want it. Let's go delete these from existence. Pursuit of Likes, he found a Tempest Roar before he found a Vasily's Prayer, okay? So don't even feel bad for him. Don't even feel bad.
It's all my fault.
What's up, Fight Spirit? Why does it do that sometimes? It like... I'm sitting here trying to destroy the caged hearts, and every now and then they just gray out and they won't let me destroy them. And then they come back a little bit later, but it's weird.
I need a one-hand axe.
You
Desperately.
can tell Leon May for an event if you want.
What's up, Adam Jones? I don't know what comment that is we're replying to. Like, is how far back are you in the stream? That sounds like that was a comment in reference to the Diablo 2 Druid armor, which was like a couple hours ago. Come on, hit the live button. Come on, hit the live button and join us in the future. Where are we at? We're in the HellTide? Or
No, it says it is on our map.
I got this ring,
It's
Leon.
over.
I think HellTide's coming up here soon, though.
I
That's
thought
a
it
really good
was
ring.
that.
Did you get all the weapons you needed from Varshan, or are we done, or?
So I'll just roll off the poison.
Yes, and get crit chance.
Yep.
Adam Jones, I don't like the way you talk.
What did he say?
He said that the armor in Diablo 2 looked terrible and we had nostalgia glasses. I don't like that kind of negativity in my life. I timed him out.
Diablo 4.
Alright, so I need to get up to a 5
Gambling
crit.
for aspects.
Oh, 793 or axe. Maybe I just settle for that.
I think I had an 800 axe. Two-handed, you had two-handed axe or one-handed axe?
One-handed.
Oh, one-handed.
I got the 5% crit chance.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
So now I need to find. Do we do the restore X amount of primary resource when you crowd control an enemy? Is that what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Choo, choo, choo.
You never played Diablo 2, and would it be worth it to pick it up? Yeah, it's an amazing game. There's no nostalgia glasses involved with Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is just an amazing game. It's still hailed as one of the best ARPGs of all time. It's a little difficult to get into because a lot of the mechanics are hidden, and like that, I spent most of my channel literally trying to help explain those mechanics to people. But overall, like, it's one of the most fun ARPGs I've ever played. I mean, there's very few ARPGs I would even put up there next to Diablo 2, and even the ones that I would put up there next to Diablo 2 don't even have the longevity of it. Like, Diablo 2 has been going for 23 years and still has like a pretty hefty fan base. Alright, so where is what is Wheeze? Woos is Wheeze.
Oh no, I was just waiting on you.
I mean, we're playing Diablo 4 right now, and the reason why we're playing Diablo 4 is because it's brand new. At the end of the day, every single brand new game kind of overrides one of them, one that's not brand new. That's just how it works. HellTide just popped up. It's the first time I've ever seen it say an hour.
You guys got full group?
Yep.
Nostalgia is generally used as a negative connotation. It means that the game doesn't live up to its hype. And if you want to say that Diablo 2 is nostalgia based, you're wrong. That game completely lives up to its hype. I don't care when you play the game. I don't care if you picked it up today and you'd never seen it before. Like, if you put the time and effort into it and actually figure out how the mechanics work, like, it'll blow you away. You'll be playing it for the next 23 years like we have.
I'm not ready yet.
I feel like nostalgia is always negatively used as a connotation. The term nostalgia is generally used to mean that something doesn't live up to the glasses, the special glasses that you're wearing when you look at the game. You know, like a guy who looks at his girlfriend and sees a beautiful lady, even if she's not really the most beautiful lady in the world. And, you know, like when someone else looks at her, they're like, ugh. Like, that's the connotation that nostalgia is always used to describe video games with.
Hell cell.
I must wait a moment.
I mean, the way that nostalgia is used in video gaming is literally the same way that people use sentimental in real life.
I must wait a moment.
Like, see this rock? Like, yeah, it's a piece. It's a rock. Like, I could have just picked that up off the ground, but you didn't. You know what this rock is? It has sentimental value. This rock was given to me by my girlfriend on our first date. Like, to me, it maybe just to me, sentimentally, it has real value. But to anyone else, it's just a rock. And that's how people view nostalgia in the gaming these days. Is that nostalgia essentially is placing value on something that doesn't actually have value. And I think in Diablo 2's case, couldn't be further from the truth. I think Diablo 2 is one of those rare things that has the value with nostalgia or without it. All right, let's do some do-janks.
I like the north, I think, better in this zone.
Well, let's go.
For events and stuff.
Well, let's go.
I think I'm gonna respec after the HellTide.
I need more time.
Gonna try out that build. I could easily switch back to this build with minimal effort, so it's fine. I can change to what I want to try out.
Nostalgia does have value, but the highly personal value is not globally valuable. What I'm saying is that Diablo 2 is globally valuable. Doesn't matter about the nostalgia. Uh-oh, he's jumping on top of our heads, boy.
I must wait a moment.
You know, one or two, like, ground explosion effects isn't really that big of a deal. But when you get, like, multiple stacked effects on top of each other, like, things just get kind of just dumb. Just really, really dumb. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, it just feels like you get, like, 3 or more ground-based explosion effects. Like, half the time you can't even avoid it. Like, say, put, like, a frozen, enchanted monster, combine that with a fear enchanted monster, and then throw in, like, a mortars in there. And it's just like, okay, where do I even stand to avoid getting hit by something? And the answer is, you don't really, yeah, good luck. Ever been a Reddit mod before? No, I've never been a Reddit mod. Maybe I should make a Reddit channel for my own channel. I noticed a lot of YouTubers do that. They have like a Reddit for their own, their own little subreddit for their channel.
thought Reddit was dying like a month ago. Was there some big protest or something going on?
I have no clue. I don't like generally posting on Reddit though. I feel like the community on Reddit is like one of the nastiest communities I've ever engaged with. Everybody on there is like really sweaty and they all want to be right about everything, even if they're not right. It's like, and they're really nasty about everything.
It's an armchair warrior.
There also seems to be some kind of thing going on Reddit where like people have accounts for no other reason other than just to downvote other posts. And I'm not just talking about my posts. Like I've noticed a prevalence of certain people's posts getting upvoted over others, and if you're not one of like the select crew of like people on that platform, like you just automatically start at like a negative number of downvotes. You just like it's like automatically like 200 downvotes like just to start out with that you have to somehow overcome to even approach like the same level as somebody else who's getting like 200 upvotes. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a legendary over there.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
I mean, the Necro's supposed to be skinny. I don't know what you want about that. That's that's his character, okay?
Oh, here's a boss here.
There you got a boss. I was trying to catch up with them so we could ride together, but
I was trying to catch up with you.
We're not ready yet.
There's like 3 events that I ride back and forth between here.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know, it's just, I've noticed that, like, in general, you can, like, almost judge certain communities based on, like, how they respond. And, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, like, there's a lot of different social platforms out there. Most of them are generally very positive and upbeat, and, like, they don't go out of their way to put anybody down. Like, but for some reason, like, Reddit is just awful. Just awful.
Reddit reminds me of JSP.
Like the entire, like, I've never been on a single Reddit that didn't have some armchair warrior there ready to correct, like, A, correct your grammar, B, tell you why you're wrong, C, correct your grammar and tell you why you're wrong, D, attack you personally for whatever opinion you had. If you told somebody that you preferred pepperonis on your pizza and they don't prefer pepperonis on their pizza, they'll come in there and be like, well, you just don't like pepperonis on your pizza because you're black. And I'm like, what are you even talking about? And then they would just start attacking your character without even knowing your character. They'll just start assuming things about your character. Apparently you're a midget, you're an African American, like, apparently, like, they just, I've never seen a worse community, like, as far as just not even debating the point. Like, they're more interested in attacking your person than they are actually debating the points. Even if they don't even know who you are. And then they'll start going back through your post history and be like, oh, so you like ice cream, huh? Well, ice cream sucks. I noticed here that you posted that you liked vanilla. Well, vanilla's the worst flavor. And I'm like, what does that even have to do with the price of rice in Spain? Like, what are we even talking about at this point? It's like they're so, I don't know what it is about Reddit, but it's like they're so desperate to be right about anything and everything that they're willing to, like, just pour through your comment history and literally just sit there and find everything that they can prove you wrong on. That doesn't have anything to do with what you're talking about.
There's a heart up there.
Where?
We done got really far away from it.
I need time to do that.
I inspired you to become a mechanic? Well, I'm glad. Be the best mechanic you can be.
Time to do that.
62.
I must wait a moment.
I will miss the movement speed of this build.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, if you don't know what it's called an ad hominem attack. So when you attack someone's character as opposed to the argument, you're basically it's called an ad hominem attack. And ad hominem attacks have absolutely nothing to do with the argument at hand. Nothing. It's an attempt usually by someone to disprove someone's argument by disproving the character of the person. And it only really works when there's no factual correct answer. Like, if there's no factual correct answer, then you can disprove someone's opinion by disproving the person. Like, being like, oh, his opinion doesn't matter, you know, because he's a communist.
It's like being a tainted witness or something like that.
Yeah, but like, even if you are a communist, if you're talking about something that's factual, like if I walk out and say the sky is blue, and you're like, don't listen to him, the sky's not blue, he doesn't know what he's talking about, he's a communist. Like, being a communist has nothing to do with the sky being blue, and and so it's just one of those silly things that people like to do for some reason. Like, even in arguments where there's a factual answer.
I need more time.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Please don't die. Please don't die. I have 210.
This could actually be a 4-chester, but I don't know if I'm gonna go that crazy on it.
Oh no!
Don't die, Chunks.
I got knocked off my horse.
That's the worst feeling.
Oh, no man left behind.
I got bugs on my butt.
Got bugs on your butt? Don't let them get in your butt.
Bugs on the butt.
Squeeze them cheeks tight, Chunks. Squeeze them cheeks tight.
They slow you down.
Squeeze them cheeks. Don't let them in.
I got 216.
What the hell? Is that monster bugged? He's not taking any damage. Thought that bug was gone.
I need time to do that.
My wolves were killing him.
Alright.
4.
I forgot to tell Xylor today that I loved him. Xylor, I love you.
I love you too, man.
There we go. Okay. See, chat?
See, we don't hate Xylor. See? See?
I need time to do that.
Ooh, a legendary over here. Oh no.
I'm not sure if you guys have ever like been inside of like a close-knit group of friends that literally like rags each other over the dumbest stuff. And like never lets it go. Like just like 20 years later be like, yeah, remember that time you licked a toad? How did it feel? How did it feel French in that toad? Like, shut up, man, that was 20 years ago. I'm like, it seemed like you enjoyed it to me. I don't know if it was really 20 years ago. Like, I mean, I feel like you'd done that before.
Toad liquor.
Toad liquor, toad. Then your whole group just starts chanting toad liquor, toad liquor, toad liquor, toad liquor.
Hey, what's the highest
get
level
the mysterious
card
chest?
you guys found?
I got enough for the mysterious chest. Actually, where is there one near here that I can open?
Yeah,
so
it's really close. It's really it's like to the left of this event.
Where? Oh, right there. I'm gonna go open it real quick because I'm at 283. I don't wanna. Not that I don't think I'm gonna die anymore. Like I don't think I'm that weak, but I'll just. Oh, they're summoning a boss over here, by the way.
I'm gonna wait until one of y'all are at that chest and teleport to you.
I am at it, but it is spicy.
This event's pretty spicy.
It is. It is very spicy.
Well, wait a minute.
Holy Jesus! There's like 8,000 elites here. What is going on? Stop it! There's so many. They're summoning a boss. Like, what is this? I feel like Gandalf's here, and he's like, "You shall not open the chest." I'm opening the chest, old man.
How do people?
Alright. It's now clear. I think we're clear. Alright, good.
Alright.
Whew.
How's the grind going, Chunker?
I wasn't trying to die.
Not bad, not bad.
Nice.
I got
Did
some...
you finish your renown off last night?
Yeah, I did actually.
Nice.
Alright. There's probably like 1,000,000 cinders over here, by the way. I may have killed like a whole army.
Hey, here's another boss.
I was gonna go check the event. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness.
I need time to do
Holy crap.
Obly boblies. Oh, there's another boss. What's up, buddy? Ow! Stop meteoring me!
I must wait.
God, I must have got hit by like 5 meteors. Stop it! Like, I can't even dodge them. They're coming so fast. Oh, there's another one. Okay. No wonder there were so many meteors.
I can't wait until they increase the density. It's going to be even more crazy.
Oh my
here.
god. Yes. Yes.
It's going to be so much
Let's
fun.
Go. I'm gonna go over here and get this boss you guys killed. Oh yeah. Yep. There's some more
This event's
dudes.
up.
Yep.
I already have another 127 cinders after opening that chest.
I'm at 95. It's not bad.
And we can actually get a 2 chest reset. So this could be a 4 chester.
You know, we are the quad Ds. We are the quad Ds. Unfortunately, we're missing a D right now. We're missing a D.
We subbed in a B.
We subbed in a B, yeah. We have,
B's are nice now.
Bees are nice. Yeah, bees are nice
yeah.
now and then, yeah.
You need to change sometimes.
Yeah.
You need nice curvy B.
Yeah, yep. Curvy B. Perky. Perky B.
Perky B.
Perky
There
B.
A chunky B.
Oh my god! That's amazing. It's a chunky bee, guys. It's okay. It's a chunky bee.
I think that's the.
It's chunky enough we can upgrade it to a D. It's upgradable.
We all know the B needs a little padding.
I don't know, but I don't want Reddit to go down. By the way, like I don't want Reddit to die. You know why? Because if they do, all those keyboard warriors are going to flood the other platforms. I don't. So they can stay over there on the. They can stay over there on Reddit and be keyboard warriors for the rest of their lives.
They're isolated right now.
Yeah, we got them
quarantine zone.
We got them quarantined up. Like, they can just stay there.
I'm not ready yet.
We know where you are. Stay there.
We made them like a pen. The Reddit is like their little. It's like their baby pen. Oh god, there's a whole bunch of cinders on the ground up here. Who killed all this stuff?
There's a legendary up here for me. I don't think any one of us has gone up there. Has anyone been up there?
This is a lot of doojanks on the ground up here. Is there more? Like,
there's a legendary.
Yeah, there is. There's more over here. Hold on. What's going on with this? There's yep. Ancestral pants on the ground up here.
This guy loaded my stash.
There's a fiend. There's a fiend rose up here. Okay. There's a glittering doojank. How far did this guy go before he stopped giving us whatever he was giving? What is going on? I'll just take it all.
Ginger, come here.
Guess was there a soul of forgotten souls? Oh my god, there's so much. We didn't even what? Now? Oh, that's so much more than 230. I've almost got enough.
Here.
I've almost got enough for the chest.
There's a goblin.
Oh look, there's a thing right here. Oh, click on that. Oh wow, it's keeping going. It's not even stopping.
Where'd he go?
How did we somehow link to this guy?
I found it. But I have 267 cinders.
I am at 251 now, just following that guy around, whoever it was. Look, it keeps going down here. Look, it doesn't even stop.
Just keep going. Follow the rabbit. It's like following the trail.
We're gonna find him eventually, whoever it is that's somehow linked to us.
You gotta do a thank you emote.
Thank you. Look, more. Here's more. Which way did he go? Did he go left or right? He went left. Okay.
He went left, yeah.
Yep. Wait, there's more right here.
Where'd he go? We gotta find this
He's
guy.
just following this guy around. He's just got tons of items for us. Let's see. Did he go this way? No, there's nothing down here. This is empty. There's a little clickable. There's a little clickable. Like, let's see. Up here. Here we go. There's more stuff up here.
We lost our buddy.
We lost that. We gotta follow the trail. Follow the trail until we find him.
No.
Whoever it is. Oh, this is hilarious. I lost him though. There's an event down here though.
That's 305 cinders and a legendary because like.
I'm about to lose everyone up.
I think I found him. It's S. His name is S Venom. S Venom Shinobi. Thank you, Shinobi.
Don't let him disappear.
Somehow we must have linked to him because everything he killed was dropping cinders for us. That was amazing. Everything he clicked on, everything he touched, literally from like here to Timbuktu.
I don't think
you can TP to us. I'm on an event.
No, I think I finally found it.
Were you picking up all the stuff like we were?
I was picking up all the stuff and trying not to die as I picked it up. I had like an army behind me. It was all respawning right behind you.
Dude, it was amazing. I must have gotten like 200 cinders just off of freaking following Shinobi.
Where's Shinobi? You gotta thank this guy.
Where's the next chest? I need to open this thing. Is it up here in this little thing? I know there's one that's right there.
Oh, the next mystery chest for this hour is only at the bottom, the opposite end, like down there somewhere.
Oh, okay. So we got to go to Saragar.
Yeah.
Let's teleport to Saragar or Gia-Cool then.
I'll try to open this jewelry one up here. Well,
dude, we were just riding around, just mooching. Professional moochers. That's how professional moochers do it.
That's pro mooching.
You know what I think it might be? I just had an idea of what it probably was. You probably healed him. Are you using the blood howl thing?
Out, yes.
You probably healed him and tagged him as part of the group, and when you healed him, everything he was killing for quite some time probably counted because you somehow integrated him into the group structure by healing him.
I cannot do that here.
Man, I can't respect them. This is the best HellTide spec in the game.
It's time to spam heals on everybody.
I need more time.
Oh wow, is this an event? Oh yeah, there's an event right here. Oh, and a HellTide boss spawning next to the chest.
teleport to you.
Is this one where we can burst down the boss if we're quick about it? We can do this one really fast if we get it right. Here, hold on. I'll you focus on the boss. I'm gonna focus on getting the protections down, and then you just get ready to nuke him. All right, nuke him. Get him. Oh, okay. All right, almost.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, I'm getting all the shamans down. Where's the other shaman at? There's another shaman right there. Is he's vulnerable? Get him. Oh. Alright, trying again. Alright, one shaman, two shaman. I think he's vulnerable. Yep, he's vulnerable. I'm pretty sure we got him. Yep, that was it.
I must wait a minute.
Oh, there's so much stuff there.
You're never gonna keep me down.
Alright, now back to the chest. Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I've got 211.
Oh, there's a shrine up here. What's this? Conduit shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
218.
Ooh, there's a war vein down here. Nice.
116. 20 minutes till the reset. That's pretty good. Just have to farm.
23.
If we farm another 500, we get to open 2 more mystery chests in 20 minutes.
I'm at 106. We've gotten 2. Top of the hour's not for another 20 minutes.
That's what I try to tell people. I said, like, even though they increased it, along the cinder, I know the cinder bug was there, but
I'm gonna take a quick town break real quick, chunks. I need to get rid of some of this crap.
Just trying to.
HellTides are still very farmable.
What's up, Hidden Squid? What's up, Marcus?
The rest of them. 238.
A favorite retro game that I used to play a lot as a kid? I mean, I kind of have an odd view of retro games because I also got into PC gaming like really early. So like System Shock 2 I consider to be a retro game, and I love that game. I love Super Mario 3. I thought that was an amazing one. Played that a lot. Final Fantasy 1, that was really good. I played that back in the day.
I need time to do that.
I mean, Zelda, definitely. Zelda 1, Zelda Link to the Past, those were both great.
I need 2 more, and then I can go back and open the chest.
Need more time.
There was a lot of really good ones. Like, a lot of really good retro games, actually.
Got it. See if I can make it down there without dying.
I've talked about this before, but I always feel like back in the old days, they didn't have graphics, and I think that because they didn't have graphics, they spent a lot more effort on the mechanics and the story and all that other stuff, and so the games ended up being better, in my opinion, because they spent so much time on the part of the game that mattered. And nowadays, I feel like they spend a lot less effort on the game and the mechanics and the story, and way too much on the way too much time on the graphics, which aren't really like as important. So a lot of retro games actually have pretty solid mechanics and stories, but not really the greatest graphics, because of course they couldn't really do that back then.
that's why you have that old t-shirt. I went outside once. Graphics were awesome. Gameplay sucked. Oh, the mountain you get's pretty cool looking for the season. I like the mount armor you get.
I haven't checked that out yet.
I like the armor and I like the mount. Oh, the trophy is insane that goes on the mount. It's gigantic, one of them. Or 2 of them are. But the hard gold... Okay. We're rocking this. This looks so cool. Okay. These are the first cosmetics I actually liked about the game. You guys have been going back into your battle pass and getting the ashes, right? Like you've had max.
I messed it up a couple times, but yeah, for the most part, like I've been trying to keep up with it and make sure that I'm doing it.
You should have max bonus XP by now.
Yeah, I do. But I definitely did mess it up at one point.
How did you mess it up?
Like I didn't click on it soon enough, so like I didn't have my max EXP as soon as I probably should have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to go back. You have to like kind of go backwards. You should go through it and make sure you've checked all the boxes, Eiler, on everything in the season pass. I don't like that you have to go claim it, because what happens when the season resets and someone forgets to claim something? Do they just lose the opportunity to have that, even though they purchased it and earned it, because they didn't go in there and click it?
Yeah, it's a little strange. I'm gonna go check my horse too. Let me actually make sure I've got everything claimed too, because I know I've done a bunch of doojanks since. Well, actually, I guess I already have the have everything, I guess, except for the ashes, which I can't claim until I hit certain level breakpoints. I'm doing the elixirs for my second one. I figure why not. Oh, I do have
I think
one. I do have one ash I can claim, so I think that was at 72. I like the increased duration on the elixirs. Some of the elixirs are really good, and I like being able to spam like the really good ones and have them last for a long time.
That's what I did.
Like when you're using like one of those 900 armors or whatever, like having it last for longer just seems more useful than all the other stuff.
I just healed 3 people up here, so we're gonna have trails of cinders. I healed 3 different people, and they went north again. I'm gonna do the event and then go up north.
Oh man, where's the mount vendor in this town? I don't even see him. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, I see him over there. I mean, if you can kill him just fine, Def Loves, then you're fine. Like, I mean, we did the World Tier 2 capstone at 41, and we went into World Tier 3 at 42 or something like that. I think by the time we got there, so like, well, you know, it's really what level you're capable of doing it at, not really so much like if you're the wrong level. Oh wow, I really like that.
There's that vent on me.
I really like the horse. Is that black, kind of like blackish chestnut horse, the one that comes with the pass?
Yeah, I really like it. Right?
Oh
Has
yeah,
like the lines in it.
He's really cute, cool looking. Not gonna lie.
The armor is really cool looking too, and the trophy. Check out everything because there's one trophy that
They did a pretty good job with it, to be fair.
There's a giant trophy that like it's like the heart glow stick or something with a fire. It's crazy looking. It's
Well, there's 2 armors too. There's the red one with the glowy,
Yes.
and then there's the non. I kind of like the non-glowy one better.
yeah.
And then the trophies. What do we got? I got the cage turret, which is kind of understated. It's not. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's kind of like I kind of like the understatedness of it. The malignant sensor. That one's kind of cool looking.
Wait till you get to the heart glow one. The gigantic.
The heart glow lantern. Hmm. Oh wow! Look at that freaking heart glow brazier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's massive.
Yep.
The freaking banner too. That one's kind of cool. I kind of like my little skeleton though. I got him from the past, like a while back. I think he goes good with that. Yeah, I like that. I like that horse. That looks neat. Yeah.
These are the first cosmetics that I've actually really liked because I've been checking the store now and then. And I've only like maybe looked at 1 or 2 things like, oh, that's okay, but nothing that made me want to spend money. Like, make me want to buy it.
The only one that made me want to spend money was the little Evil Dead skeleton. I really like him. He's cute. If you guys haven't seen my little Evil Dead skeleton, he literally looks like one of the skeletons on Evil Dead that like, you know, like the ones that were like really battered and they're missing their legs and arms and stuff, and they got like arrows sticking out of them. Makes me laugh. Actually, not even Evil Dead. I'm sorry, Army of Darkness, which was the 3rd one. He looks like one of the Army of Darkness skeletons. I love him. He's cute.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I get knocked down.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to spend my cinders. I mean my, I'm sorry, my obols. I think I'm just about full on obols. Actually, no, I don't even know. Like, what, we finished all our Dujanks, right? So I should be at like 1,000 now for max. Wasn't even thinking about that. I was so used to us having such a low number when we started. But it was 80 per zone, and we finished all the zones, so that's, you know, like, what,
You should have a max of
320?
1,000.
That's like an extra 400 over what we had when we started.
Yeah, I think max is 1,000 now.
Yeah, I'll just wait, I guess. Not a big deal.
Wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh, here we go. Come on down. Kickstarts, come on, we ain't seen you in a while. No. Like, if it's not Kickstarts, like, it might as well not even, they might as well not even drop in. Like,
Yeah.
they're just gonna be dead. They're gonna be dead like a half a second. Like.
Should put like a zone-wide, maybe type in local, like, has anyone seen Kickstarter?
I have a feeling that every single time it spawns, it's a chance that it's Kickstarth, and like everybody within the zone can potentially get it. So yeah, I think it does. I mean, that's my hunch is that she always spawns,
I must wait a moment.
but she spawns somewhere on the map, but we don't know where. I have no idea if Kickstarth is a female. I just figure, you know, it's an insect. Probably wants to lay eggs.
I need time to do that.
Coobis. I don't know what you're sniffing for, but there's nothing over here for you to get. I don't got nothing for you to steal today.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Build is just really strong. Great healing, great damage, great movement speed, great survivability.
Look at this. There's an amethyst and a topaz on top of each other, and one is facing one way and one is facing the other, and it looks like it's a new kind of a gem.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, see it right there. That's freaking cool looking though. Like they're on top of each other like that.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a tamethyst.
$320. Essentially in 6 minutes we can start opening more too.
Well, where's one from the before? You tell me
What-
where the current one is?
You got none of them? One was over here, up here. The north one was to our left, close to us. Did you get that one?
Can you pin? I haven't got any yet.
It's on my pin. It's on my pin.
Alright.
How many centers do you have?
So,
275.
so experimental information from my current experiment. I feel no difference from taking the crit gem out of my ring. Like I cannot tell. Like I think honestly my damage has gone up, not down. I think it's because the crit damage is not a multiplier. It's just a flat additive.
Just additive, yeah.
And I think it's because the flat damage the non-crit damage is being reduced by a multiplicative amount, which means it's like absolutely killing your net regular damage for basically no real good return. And that lightning gem is kind of amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it's every single time I crit, it applies this little thing, and it's like in a big group of monsters, like if they don't all just immediately die, you can just see like 1,000 million lightning bolts just like. So the regular monsters, it doesn't really trigger on them because they're usually dead, but like the elites and stuff like that, it automatically triggers on them, and they start shocking everything around them.
I think it'd be nice with the lightning storm build where you're scaling all that lightning damage, but I don't know how much damage it does right now. Seems very low.
I'm not really worried about the damage so much as I was worried about the fact that it's based on crits, so critical strikes electrically charge. So I'm just going off of the like free crits that I'm getting from the Terremote Poison Creeper. And it seems to be working off of that. It seems to be scaling quite nicely, because every single time the Poison Creeper hits anything, it's a guaranteed crit.
This picture?
He's right here.
Already dead. I didn't even get there in time. Ow! Don't explode on me. Oh, like 2 more spawned.
All splody boys. Splody, splody.
Oh god, that's multi-splodies.
I must wait a moment.
What's the matter with you, Cody? You got banished to the Shadow Realm. It ain't my fault.
Yeah, but he's sad.
Well, he can be sad, but be sad at yourself. How about that?
This is hurtful.
I need time to do
Oh, Screaming Hellvein.
I've had no problem with Horde so far because we've been very conscious of getting all those veins.
Oh yeah.
And also just the combination of the being careful about it, like knowledgeable about how and when to use it.
We're not wasting it, you know, like yeah. I've actually been having a little bit of trouble with leather, and superior leather because of we're not farming Champion's Demise. I think that's where we got most of our leather and superior leather from. So like every time we ran through Champion Demise, I feel like we got like tons and tons of leather and superior leather. And my leather and superior leather stockpiles have actually ran out a couple times. But I haven't had any issues with the iron and the silver this time since we've been so Johnny on the spot with it. Like every time we see an ore vein, we're like, call it out. We're like, ah, ore vein! Glittering ore vein!
Oh no.
Yeah, don't get stuck in the tornado, Chunks.
I got stunned in the tornado.
Don't let that happen either.
Already did.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's a bunch of frozen.
Oh my god. I just realized something too. So if it has to load the inventory of everyone around you that you see, can you imagine how bad the HellTides must be lagging the server out? Every single time we leave emeralds on the ground, every single time we leave all this loot on the ground, like the rares that we don't pick up that stay there for like literally hours and hours and hours. And when you walk past a player, or when a player joins you at an event, all of that stuff has to be loaded into your game at the moment that it that you see the player. All over the whole HellTide that they've littered. Literally all the litter that they made over.
Which sucks too, because a lot of people want like guild hideouts, for instance. Like imagine your clan, you could just have like your own clan town or hideout.
I think a clan area would be nice.
But now you gotta load like 150 people's stashes. They're all online in the clan area.
I've got 375 and it's about to switch. I'm gonna take this stuff back and sell it. And I guess we're gonna find out where the next chest is.
In 1 minute. I almost have 500. I can basically open the 2.
Yeah, I'm at 376, which is pretty darn good for like piddling around in town for a while.
I got 150.
Wudijo was going for solo self-found hardcore first level 100 on the season, and the disconnect killed his character at 93.
Yeah, I think he was in first place too.
I mean, I'm not trying to laugh at Wudijo, but like, that's one of the reasons why I just don't play hardcore.
Yep, comes with the territory.
I mean, he goes into that fully knowing that like,
Need something special?
Like I feel like that's a situation where you've understood that you know you're in a bad place as far as disconnects and things like that go. Any random act of God can take you out, which is very sad, but
But he gets the views because he's doing it. I mean, people watch him because he's playing hardcore, I feel. And he's a really good player, like skilled wise.
Hey, that's not a bad amulet. That's not bad at all. Anybody want a defensive druid amulet?
Oh, I might.
I mean, it's sacred, but it's 709, so it should roll up. But it has 1 rank to quick shift passive, 12% movement speed, which is near cap, and it has 7.1% damage reduction while fortified. You could reroll the crowd control duration to something more useful. I mean, damage reduction wise, that's actually pretty nice. I mean, it has the DR with fortify. It has the movement speed, which makes it really nice, and then you can get the additional DR hopefully on there, or maybe run something else like a plus to skills. I don't know.
Whoa.
I will put it to the side.
Ow.
Put it to the side.
Something's trying to kill us. It almost got me.
How are people still playing this game? Because it's fun.
Need more time.
Bradley.
The game is
Bradley.
fun. And I'm having a hell of a time, and that's coming from a sorcerer, so.
How do people play any game? I don't even understand that.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, stop having fun, everybody.
Not allowed.
I think if I wasn't in this clan, I probably wouldn't be playing as much.
I need more time.
Oh, that's for sure. I couldn't just play this game solo, to be fair. I would just
You gotta play with you gotta play with the boys.
Yep. I don't think I could sit here and do like 9-10 hour sessions on my own, just straight at the
Gotta
screen.
play with the boys.
You need some conversation.
That's what my channel's for. And so when I say something stupid, you can come in here and be like, no, 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 Ginger.
Okay, this is one chest. I'm on it right now for mystery.
I'm at 218.
Oh, it's in that little spot this time?
Yep.
That's what I was talking about. There's usually one there. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go down there and come and get that one. Boom, boom, boom,
Grab
boom.
30 more real quick.
I wish they would explain why they set up a stash base like that. They already did. They basically copied the guy who programmed it. Copied the code from Diablo 3 like an idiot. That was the answer. They copied the code from Diablo 3 like idiots. They should have. It was a brand new game. They should have taken the opportunity to write some new code, or get better code than what was in Diablo 3. And for some reason or another, whoever it was that copied that code, like, just decided that he was just gonna not do the work and copied the Diablo 3 inventory code.
I need more time.
Should be fired.
Should be fine. It's absolutely fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I mean, out of all the games they should have copied the inventory code from, they probably should have done Diablo 2. I feel like Diablo 2's would have been a much better fit for this game.
They might not have owned the rights since it was a different company, right?
They own the rights. They own the code.
They own everything. I mean, Blizzard North was a different company, but I mean, it's still
They were acquired,
it was
yeah.
still a subsidiary of Blizzard. Like,
Gotcha.
Cody, do you want to punch in the snoot? Because I'm gonna give you a punch in the snoot. I don't mind. Free of charge. You want a free snoot punch? I'll give you one. How about that one right here? I got one. I'll stick a finger up your nostril and pull a booger the size of your brain.
Sounds like a tickle.
He said, you can't do that. He said, I got a big brain. My brain's big. Can't never pick a booger that big. I said, that's just a lie.
Can never. Pick up
Alright. Can you pin the one that was on the top again? Is it up there?
I'm at an event.
The one we just went to?
It's on the lowest statue.
Oh, the one, there's a little statue one up here? Okay. I'm at 153, I just need another 100, I can get the last one.
It's below you, Zyler. I don't know why you're going so far now.
Oh, below me. Okay.
Let's see if I can get 100 and get this last one. This event's about to respawn, looks like. Might as well wait on
I'm in
this.
an event.
Oh, you're
There's
down?
like 8,000 cinders in here.
Okay, I'm coming.
It's almost over.
D2 stash space was not terrible. You are so wrong, Ice Kang, that literally I don't even know how much wronger you could be.
There's no, I'm not.
You're way more off the mark than that.
What are you on, dude? I pinned it.
What game did you play? Because apparently you must not have played Diablo 2.
Oh, I'm that one. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
why?
I was up here and I was at a different lure. Sorry.
While you're on your way, could you check right here on my other pin? Because there's supposedly one there too. So there might be two up north.
You're not being real about stash space. Diablo 2 has 25 character slots. 25 character slots with 25 personal stashes and 3 shared stash tabs, which is a total of 28 stash tabs.
That's a whole lot of mules.
Okay? On top of that, Diablo 4 does not have charms. Which means that your inventory space would not be filled up with charms. On top of that, Diablo 2 has the Herodra Cube, which adds even more inventory space, and you can have 28 of them. Which means you get 28 Herodra Cubes and 28 stash tabs. The inventory space on Diablo 2 Resurrected is infinitely greater and infinitely better than friggin' Diablo 4's right now, which has a whole 4 shared stash tabs and 0 personal tabs. I'll fight you. How about that? Treasure Goblin. Treasure Goblin. Treasure Goblin dead.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, and a Fiend Rose right by the Treasure Goblin. I'm gonna pin where I killed the Treasure Goblin just in case you guys want to check.
I need more time.
It is pinned.
Another boss. Great.
I need time to do that.
I mean, you can feel whatever way you want. It's not a feeling. It's a fact. Diablo 2 Resurrected's inventory space is bigger. There's no opinion involved. 28 stash tabs and 28 Herodric cubes and 25 characters is a hell of a lot more stash space than 4 shared stash tabs.
I'm not ready yet.
There is no comparison. You're not even, it's not even in the ballpark of an opinion. It's literally just Diablo 2's is way more stash space and way better than Diablo 4's.
I must wait a moment.
Oh no.
Well.
Alright, I'm at 239. I almost got enough. I just need 11. So squish some monsters real quick underneath my boots.
Okay, come to me. You can squish all kinds of them. Including a boss.
I must wait a moment.
And an evil corpse crossbow.
When D2R has fewer players per instance, got 8. And Diablo 4 has a maximum of 12. However, groups are restricted to 4 in Diablo 4. So in the majority of cases, it's actually less than Diablo 2's. And the only time it ever exceeds Diablo 2's number of players is when you're in world bosses, Legion events, and town. For the majority of the time, you will almost never exceed the 8 players that Diablo 2 is capable of.
I wonder if the Spaghetti D3 code is the reason for being a 4-player boss.
Hey, Leon is confirmed.
There's another one there?
Yes.
I can't even, I don't have enough cinders up in that one.
And
one down south.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with a polearm taking up 8 spaces. How much space does a ring take up in Diablo 2? It takes up 1 space. How much does a gem take up? It takes up 1 space. How much does an amulet take up? It takes up 1 space. Some of the items taking up more than others is not necessarily a bad thing. And even with those items taking up more space than others, it still is more stash space than Diablo 4. I can't find the other chest, and I am, I thought it was up here.
You want me? I can pin it. I already have it.
Yeah, where's the other mysterious chest?
It's on the,
Oh,
There's three
Tell it
live
to
right
me. I'm standing right
Oh,
beside
you're
it.
standing on it? Okay, I'm just gonna teleport back and teleport to you then.
by the Lilith statue.
There's 3 of them. 2 of them are up north with you guys, and 1's down south. There's actually 3 up right now.
Well, they did iron hold bad.
So it's
I
possible
gotta
to
go
get
get
5 or 6 then.
50 more.
5 in this zone. In this zone, 5.
Yeah, 5 in this zone. Bang.
Have you tallied to me yet?
I am telling you right now. Yay!
I gotta go get 50 more.
Alright. Got all 4 doojanks. I'm excited. I'm gonna go back to town and sell off.
Oh, Butchie boy. Hello. Oh, you dying fast.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong. And there's absolutely nothing wrong, Ice King, of a polearm taking up 8 spaces. Nothing wrong whatsoever. In fact, one of the problems that I have with Diablo 4, and this is one of my biggest pet peeves, is that I can't tell what the hell anything is in my inventory without holding my mouse over it. The totems look like gloves. The gloves look like totems. The helmets half the time look like armors, depending on which ones they are. Some of them are obvious, but most of them are not. Like, literally the rings and the amulets are some of the only items that literally you can tell what it is every single time, all the time. Some of the weapons, you literally can't tell what's a two-handed and what's a one-handed weapon without holding your mouse over it half the time. You literally, like, just visibly from the icons can't tell. Like, is it a pair of gloves? Is it a pair of boots? Is it a two-handed weapon? Is it a one-handed axe? Is it a two-handed axe? Like, what is it? Like, you can't even tell. Like, it's a negative against the inventory system as a whole that all the items are the same size. Because when I pick up a big honkin' axe or a big honkin' mace like Chunks wants all the time, guess what? You know it's a big honkin' mace just at a glance without having to hold your mouse over it and figure out whether it's a big honkin' mace. It feels like a big honkin' mace. It's in your inventory. It takes up lots of space, which is a good thing because you're like, man, this thing is huge. It's a big honkin' mace. And rings taking up
make that sound.
and rings taking up 1 spot, guess what? Good. Yay. And gems taking up 1 spot, good. Yay. Like, but my big honkin' mace that's supposed to be like the size of literally like a freaking flagpole taking up the same space as a ring makes no sense whatsoever. And it's confusing, especially when you start getting into one-handed, two-handed, and everything else with the icons being so small that you can't see them. And then you have the gems covering up the icon, which makes it even more difficult to see what the hell's going on. So then then it's even worse because you have no clue what the hell you're looking at because the big gem socket, and then you got the gem in it, and it's covering up like half the icon, so you can't even see it. So you literally have to hold your mouse over just about every single item in the game. In Diablo 2, the inventory system was far superior. You could open up your stash tab and almost instantly know exactly what was in the stash tab just by the size of the items and the icon. You'd be like, oh, yep, I know that's an armor. Yep, that's a weapon. Oh, look, there's my frickin' Frosties. Bam, done. Frosties.
Wait, did the HellTide just end?
Yep.
What the crap?
How many cinders did you have, Junkie?
Enough to open the mystery chest.
Ooh.
Yep, still alive.
All my brain was comprehending was Ginger going on about the
I'm sorry,
Ash in Diablo
Chunks.
2, chewing somebody in chat out. I'm like, yeah, tell him.
That's right. Tell him.
Tell him. 250 senators. Tell him. Where'd they go?
They gone.
Yeah, they go. They go. Oh well.
I mean, and you know what? You're absolutely right, Joy. It was lazy design, and we found out it was lazy design, and it was even lazier than we had expected because they literally just copy and pasted Diablo 3's inventory system. We don't have this inventory system because it was the one they chose. We don't have this inventory system because they were like, hey, Diablo 2 sucks. We need to make it all uniform. That we have this inventory system because they copy and pasted Diablo 3's inventory system from Diablo 3 to this game, like dummies. Somebody was lazy. They thought they could save some time by copy and pasting one inventory system to the other because, you know, who cares? One inventory system is just as good as the other, right? Wrong. Like, as it is very clearly demonstrated, Diablo 4's inventory system is terrible. It has inventory tension out the wazoo. Literally, even people... And this is what really blew me back, was when Rax Antarax was like, I'm a guy who, like, never holds on to anything. Like, you see me run by items, I won't even pick them up. Like, most of the items in the game aren't even worth picking up, he says, which I don't agree with, but, you know, sure. This is his mentality, right? So he basically is telling us that he literally goes out of his way to avoid picking up most items in the game and only picks up items that are, like, exceptionally good and hangs on to, like, perfect items. And this boy even said he had inventory tension. And you know that if you manage to give, like, one of the, like, the players in the game that literally holds on to nothing, that literally is, like, the exact opposite of a hoarder, and he's having inventory issues, you messed up bad.
It was real bad, okay?
It was real bad, okay?
Real bad.
It was real bad, okay?
Real bad.
Real bad. I finally got my
Whoever
aspect.
put him on that rant is a real bad person to make me waste 250 centers. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Rant. I don't even understand how anybody could ever say 28 stash tabs and 28 Herodric cubes is somehow better than, or worse than four shared stash tabs. It ain't even mathematically possible. Meh. I finally got my aspect, so I can finally swap over. I'm just gonna, like, the Lord, this took me way too long. Way too long. Oh yeah, man, the sound effects from Diablo 2, I freaking loved it. Like, what is with these sound effects? Like, pick up your armor and put it down in your inventory. Like, what the hell is that? Sounds like garbage. Like, in Diablo 2, you could literally, like, make songs by the sounds that the freaking items made. Like, the sounds of the items dropping was so iconic that you knew it was a ring just simply by, like, the sound of that the ring made when it fell. Like, the sound that the armor made when it fell. Like you knew instantly, like, what was going on and what fell on the ground without even being able to see it. Like, I would sit in my inventory sometimes and I would just play with the gems. Like, I would literally just play with them, going, like, back and forth, like, doom, 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 ding, 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 doom, 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 ding, 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 shh. And, like, the sound effects in Diablo 2 are just gloriously pretty. And in this game, there's no sound effects. Like, what is the sound effects from these items? Like, they make, like, weird little... I don't even know. They're not even, like, audibly... Half of them you can't even hear what's going on. Go play with your items, everybody. Go play with your items. I'm encouraging you to go play with your items. Alright, I gotta make sure I do this right so I don't screw up my freaking character. Because once I do this swap out, I'm not gonna be able to swap back. Okay, so I got a 16% companion on there. I also have this
Hey,
other...
somebody get him on a rat.
I also have this other staff, which is pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie.
I can get him on a rant real quick. It's pretty easy.
Make him lose his train of
Don't
thought.
do it to me.
Tell him Diablo Immortal's better or something.
I was gonna say D3, the best Diablo.
No, because I know you're trolling there. See, I already know. I already know you're trolling.
He would have got nuts.
I already know you're trolling. I already know. All right, Leon. I need professional opinion. Okay. So this staff. Don't worry about the aspect because I'm gonna put the aspect down there, or this staff.
Crit Earth. You can reroll the injured things. Good stats. Poison's happy. Yeah, that's good. Next.
I mean, I guess if I reroll the injured, maybe I could end up with vulnerable, but I don't know. Here, let me try and reroll it and see what happens, and then we can go from
the
there.
First one is looking better to me.
Which one? The Shepherd's Moonlight one?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because you're gonna reroll the lucky hit thing.
Yeah, let's see what I get when I get lucky hit. Oh, 100.
the
100. I got 100 willpower. I'm probably not gonna reroll it more than once because I don't got the money for that.
No, that's fine. You have massive stats. That's actually useful. Not a bad thing.
Oh yeah, 46 all stats plus the 100 willpower is a very nice combination. Yeah, that's good.
And it's not even upgraded yet, right?
Yep. Okay, so let's make sure I do this right. So my core skills is on my weapon. Alright, so I need to take that, put it somewhere else. Companion was on my totem, so I need to take the companion, put that on my gloves. I believe is the correct one. Because I don't think I get... There's no benefit to putting the companion one on like an amulet or anything, is there? I don't think there is.
No.
I don't get like an extra companion. Although, does it increase the bonus damage maybe? Just out of curiosity? Let me check, just to be sure. I definitely don't want to waste it, that's for sure. 26% to... 24 to 39. 16 to 26. It does increase that, but I don't think I want to put it on the amulet, though. The one that needs to go on the amulet is the one that was on my axe, which is the multiplier while fortified. Do I have one of those sitting around? I do not. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. Gloves need to be the companion one.
Splendid result.
I mean, a lot of us have talked about that, Reisu. We've all talked about at times like why they did not learn from the mistakes of the past. Like one of the clearest examples of learning from the mistakes of the past, by the way, is an example that I think is the easiest to pull up, and that is basically this. So in Diablo 2, they had an issue with people utilizing the infinite distance, basically on experience points, to farm EXP in giant zones and spread out all over the place, basically getting massive amounts of EXP, like basically by standing at the beginning of a zone, for instance, and not even having to participate in the battle or fight or even put yourself at risk in any way, shape, or form. So they reduced the radius that you had to be in until they found a distance that was adequate, not too close that everybody's missing out on EXP, but not so far away that all the moochers are getting everything that they can possibly get, right? So what did it end up being in Diablo 2? I think it's 3 screens, right? So like 3 screens distant from the person that killed the monster, and you can still get EXP. And this is a lesson that they learned in Diablo 2 ages ago. Like ages and ages ago, they learned this lesson. They didn't need anybody to tell them this because they already had the lesson learned. It was already something that had been taught, right? So, and then we get into Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 has the same exact issue that should not be in existence in this game. They already learned that lesson. They already paid the price. That what is it? What's the quote? Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past. Like they literally they have a game that literally already learned from this problem, fixed it, came up with an accurate solution that works very well, by the way, and then they just ignored it and repeated the same mistake, and then they nerfed power leveling instead of just simply taking away the infinite EXP distance within the dungeons. They even you notice that they even made special mention of standing at the beginning of a dungeon. Do you remember that? They made special in the patch notes. They were like, and we understand that some people are standing at the beginning of the dungeon while everyone else does the work. And I'm just like, maybe that wouldn't happen if you put a maximum distance on shared EXP. Uh, 57%. Yep. Okay. So now that I've got this set up, I have now changed out so that I'm using the core skills on the staff. I think I have a better core skills to put on the staff too. Let me go see if I think I do have a better shepherds.
We doing nightmare dungeons now?
I would assume. I'm just trying to get my character set up here.
Haven't brought up your stream today yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go put a dislike on it for.
All right.
Waste my senders.
All right. Yay. I mean, you were caught up in the moment. Right? Caught up in the moment. You want it. Gonna never let you go. I miss how useful gems were in Diablo 2 as well. Like I feel like they have failed. You guys watch the Arrow? You have failed this city. Like I feel like that's the case with the gems. Like they failed gems miserably in this game. Like I feel like gems could be so much more than what they are, and they're just like nobody even wants them. Like nobody even wants them in their inventory. Like it's kind of sad. Meanwhile, over in Diablo 2, like gems, you can literally take gems and like craft up GG level items that are better than anything you could ever find.
I see that look in your eye. Not bad. There's a lucky find, eh?
I mean, rune words are eventually going to come. They said they were coming. Like I'm optimistic that they will find a way to add them into the game in a way that is not stupid, especially when they removed them once already because they were added in stupidly and people were like, "Hey, this is stupid," and they went out of their way to try and fix it. So, like I'm optimistic that that we will see better. I'm curious as to how they're going to pull it off, because the items in this game don't have enough sockets for rune words like in Diablo 2, which I think is an issue. I think what they should probably do, in my opinion, is increase the number of sockets on all equipment, probably by a factor of 3, and reduce the quality of all the gems by the equivalent amount, so that it comes out to be about the same, which will open up the opportunity to create the rune words in the items. Because as it is right now, there's not enough sockets to actually do anything. Like I mean, the most number of sockets you have in any item in this game is 2. So, like, what are we just gonna have? Two do-jank rune words?
You can still use these.
I mean, we were talking about that the other day, that basically there might be a way that they could pull it off by making the rune words, like, I don't know, like interchange between items. Like maybe you put 1 rune in your helmet and you put like 2 runes in your armor and you get like a rune word that way. I don't know. I definitely, I know what I definitely don't want though, which is I don't want them to just turn the runes into something like Malignant Hearts. Welcome back. Like, you know, like Malignant Hearts are just basically another form of a gem. Like, I really hope they don't go that route and just simply turn runes into something that's equivalent of like Malignant Gems. I don't want to see that. Did we fail to do the vote on the dungeon? I don't see it. I don't see it up.
Are we doing Nightmare Dungeon?
I actually have 3 pretty decent ones. No really super bad mods. Let's run them. Here's the this is a level 28. It's got battle hardened and there's like nothing really too terrible on it. It's pretty good.
Except travel. We're gonna rock this place. Rock it upside down.
Yeah, but at least we know why they can't add a stash tab.
I could see them using runes to make crafting, where you craft runes and like a thing, and then you get the rune word, and then you socket it into the item like a wrathful gem. That's probably what they'll do.
I don't want to see that. I want to be able to like put the gems in the piece of equipment and actually form the rune word. I think that's like the most aesthetically pleasing thing about Diablo 2's rune word system. Is collecting the runes and then figuring out what you could do with them and then putting them together in the right orders and like. And I feel like if they go with that system where you have like 1 rune and it just does like the thing, like you're kind of missing out on the whole like just as an example, like when you open up your stash tab, God forbid though, because like we don't have the inventory space for none of this, but when you open up your stash tab and I forgot to upgrade my item, and you see all the runes in your stash, right? You're immediately filled with, you know, like ideas on what you can make. Like, what can I make with these runes? Almost like opening up your refrigerator and trying to figure out what you can cook for dinner that particular day. You know, you're like, oh, do I want tacos? Like, do we have the stuff for tacos? Oh no, we don't got any cheese. You know, like, and you start to like go through your inventory and figure out like what combinations of what you can put together. And in my opinion, like that's half the fun of runes. And if they just turn it into a silly thing where it's like the rune just has the effect on it and you just socket it into the equipment, then it's no different than the Malignant Gems at that point. And it's going to lose all of its specialness.
Yeah, then they could add more itemization with, you know, finding bases. I think that's half the fun of runes too, is finding the perfect base, and white items would be okay.
I must have some type of thorn, because the guy froze me, then he started pounding on me, and he was losing health, and I wasn't. It's kind of weird.
No, they can't add tabs, Steven. We talked about this earlier. Whoa, I just lagged out bad. They can't add tabs. They don't know. They copied the code from Diablo 3, the spaghetti code from Diablo 3, and that's what's preventing them from adding the tabs. They basically just told us in a tweet earlier. I pulled it up on the stream, but they've admitted to essentially that the tabs are causing huge memory loads on the system, and each tab that they add just makes it worse, and that they're basically unable to add more tabs because of the way that the memory load affects the system. They're giving us a tab, 1 tab, and who knows, that 1 tab might break the game. Like, the way that they stated it is that, like, adding an additional tab might actually cause so much memory load on the system that the whole system collapses.
I need time to do that.
Chunky, I was looking at that armor you're wearing. It kind of looks like a bra. A double D.
I mean, don't make fun of his bra.
Right. Paid good money for it.
You better bring some money and slip it in the straps.
Time to do that.
I hope you got some ones.
Right. I
But-
do take 20s.
No, don't give him 20s. Then he's just gonna not. He's not gonna hang around. Once he gets his money, he's gone. You gotta make him work for it.
I'm spinning around here. My little whirlwind.
Here, Steven, let me just go ahead and catch you up real quick so you stop fighting with me. I don't know why you're fighting with me. Like, no, you're wrong. Your mom's a hoe. I'm like, dang, alright. I mean, we didn't have to go that far, but...
How should I level from 57 to 60?
Sorry. What'd you say? 50 what to 70?
57 to 60. I unlocked tier 4. I soloed the dude, but I can't do anything in tier 4.
Stronghold scale down.
You think that's faster than like level 15 nightmare dungeons?
Yep.
Yeah, you get a huge EXP bonus for being in tier 4, so it's like it's worth it. Yeah, here it is. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it up on the screen for a second, alright?
Another guy over here.
My stream is behind. I don't see anything on your screen.
I mean, you will. Just hit the live button. I'm leaving it up there for a good period
Oh,
of
there
time.
it is. When we say expensive, okay, I see it. It just came up.
Ooh, legendaries on the ground back there. I like those.
I don't like this guy.
Well, don't play with them.
He's pretty quick.
Yeah, but it's the same way that Diablo 3 was built. That's the that's the problem. It's a copy pasta. Like that's how Diablo. That's the same reason Diablo 3 had problems.
Oh, do you need a res?
I got him.
Okay.
That explodey guy got me. He blew me up.
I'm not ready yet.
Whoa! What just hit me? Mac truck?
I must wait.
That's a Mack truck.
I ain't getting up from it. Knocked me back and everything.
I mean, it's literally a clarification of the campfire. That's literally one of the guys that was in the campfire meeting. That's why he said, when we say expensive, this is what we mean. He's literally clarifying his statement. Like, you can't make both of them true. He's literally clarifying his statement from the campfire. That's like if, you know, if I were a president and I said something on TV and then later on I'm like, when I said that I did not have sexual relations with that woman, I want to be clear. What I really meant is I did some bad things, but there was no hanky-panky.
There was.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Like, they basically what they stated is they actually have to go back into the code and fix why the hell the code is pulling this stuff up the way that it is. The code shouldn't be loading in every single item from every single character that's within range of you. It's silly.
I got the butcher on me.
And it's not just pulling up it's not just pulling up like the stuff that's on the ground or the stuff that's in the character's inventory. It's also pulling up their stash and everything in their stash. And we also discovered it's pulling up everything that's on the floor. So everything that's on the floor, everything that's in your stash, everything that's on your character, every single piece of equipment that you have. As soon as you see somebody, the moment that you see somebody, it loads everything. Which is just silly. It doesn't need to load everything. It doesn't need to load the person's stash tabs when you find them in the open world. But it is. Dang it, Bobby!
I must wait a moment.
Now, what did I tell you about propane and propane accessories?
I must wait a moment.
We actually tested this earlier. We had this happen on stream. So, Xylor was making gems for chunks. Xylor dropped the gems on the ground and proceeded to go through the portal. The moment that Xylor disappeared into the portal, the gems disappeared off the ground and Chunks couldn't pick them up. He's literally standing there like, where did they go? Like, and Chunks is like, Xylor, I think you have to come back to town. And literally Xylor comes back to town and just like that, all the gems reappeared. So not only does it load everything in for the character, including the ground for the character, it also unloads everything the moment that the person leaves your peripheral vision. So the moment that the person is no longer standing next to you, everything is now unloaded, which means that it's constantly loading and unloading things as people pop in and out. Like all of the time, which just sounds like ridiculous amounts of server load for no reason. I don't know what the hell just happened, but everything did. That's all did. Everything did. All right, I got another one. I got a couple really good ones in here. No super bad effects on any of them, except for I think one of them has poison. But that's honestly, the poison is dealable.
I got a butcher's cleaver.
Nice.
Good job.
All right, so let's run.
811 out of power.
Let's run this one. This one's increased crits. Nothing too nasty on this one. There's actually no, it does have. Oh, it does have monsters deal cold damage. So this one might be a little spicy, but it doesn't have like Stormbane or anything nasty like that.
Sell my stuff so I can pay off my debt.
I sell my soul to pieces. I need my gold coins. Gotta pay back frickin' Xylor.
Yep.
Gotta slide the money under the door.
You don't want that.
Oh, I got a casting earth skills, storm skills. I was playing around with that. I'm not really 100% sure how much I like that one, but...
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down.
I know, Stephen. I know. There is no reason to load a person's stash when the person shows up in a HellTide or a world boss. Like, there's no... we know. Like, it's spaghetti code, and it comes from Diablo 3, and it's terrible code, and nobody... And it should have never made it into the game, and I don't know why it did. It doesn't make any sense other than, like... according to what we've found out, is they basically just copy and pasted Diablo 3's code. It's spaghetti code.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I gave him 1 gold piece in return. Isn't that nice?
Well, I'm not giving you no change.
This is an interesting aspect, Leo. What do you think about that aspect? If the tornado is a storm skill, would that be interesting?
Well, tornado is a storm skill already.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it says critical strikes with storm skills charge the air for 2 seconds, causing lightning to go around.
So I played with that one, and I actually kind of liked that because you could basically have it infinitely. It's not 2 seconds. Just ignore that completely. So if you read the bottom part, it says critical strikes can further increase this duration, and stack cumulatively. So like as you go through a dungeon, you can literally stack it to the point where it's like 30 minutes on your bar. It's like absolutely insane, and it just a constant, never-ending like lightning that just never stops. If you have enough crit, it will never cease. And you can just throw it on anything. It doesn't even have to be anything important because, like, every single time you crit, it's going to add a second, even if it's just a 1 second. So it's just crit 1 second, 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 1 second. And by the time you're done, it literally lasts so long that it never runs out. It actually is rather interesting, and I thought it could be good if you were scaling lightning damage. Like, if you were doing a lightning scaling build, it probably is insane. I don't know if really it's going to be useful if you're not scaling lightning damage. But that aspect is a lot more crazy than it seems.
I'm not ready.
I just want to try it just for the fun of it. Is someone already down there?
I am in there right now. It's a slay all dungeon, so I'm in here murdering stuff.
On my way. Teleporting now.
I'll see what this butcher's cleaver does.
It does blows and fears.
With my Ramalama Ding Dong.
I must wait a moment.
What build are you running?
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that was a 1 mil.
I'm Whirlwind right now.
Whirlwind?
Okay, well, switching to the staff has enabled me to hit 1 mil crits. So, I think I made the right choice. I'm hitting the mills now.
That's awesome.
I'm not ready yet.
How often do you hit? Are you hitting like rapidly, or is it like, I wonder the DPS on it?
It's landslide. Landslide's my main damage. So the landslide's coming from the poison creeper. The poison creeper resets itself, so I can spam it. It hits multiple times, like within a group. Like it.
I'm gonna watch your stream for a little bit.
Oh yeah, here, hold on. Let me dive into a group of monsters, and I'll really give you a show. Hold on. All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they're all dead. Never mind. Hold on. Let me find some water.
Just tell me when the luck, and I'll watch it.
Okay, I'm trying to get a big group of them. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull like a million monsters here.
Yep.
I'll probably end up getting myself killed, but whatever. Oh, don't fear me away while I'm trying to show stuff off.
I'm not ready yet.
And everything dies too fast. I can't. Man. But it's like anywhere between 500 to 1,000 to 1,000,000 every single time I landslide.
I'm not ready.
Like easily. 720k seems to be like the middle ground there.
So I'm around the 200k, 200 to 500, but I'm throwing out a ton of them at a time.
Yeah, but look at my landslide and how many times that hits. Look, come here, Zyler. Come here. Just stand right here on top of me. Are you ready? All right, watch my poison creeper landslide. Every single one of those hits is a 500 to 1,000 to 1,000,000 hit. Every single one.
Nice.
And it goes twice. And it goes twice. It's just like it's like.
So it sounds like 10 hits. 5 forward, 5 back.
Yeah, and then I have the poison too on top of it, which I'm stacking. So like I don't know how much that's doing. It's getting nuts.
So it seems like between 3 to 5 million per second.
How does Poison Creeper reset itself? It's really easy. So Poison Creeper doesn't do crit damage. And there is a passive called the Spirit. It's one of the Spirit boons. It's called Pack Leader. Critical strikes have up to a 20% chance to reset cooldowns of your companion skills. Well, the way that this new aspect works, the subterranean aspect, is that it doesn't actually make Poison Creeper cast the ability. It actually just casts Landslide alongside Poison Creeper. So whenever you cast Poison Creeper, it immediately casts Landslide in a circle around the Poison Creeper, which, with the Terramotes, which are when you immobilize or stun an enemy, you gain a Terramote. Each enemy hit by Landslide consumes a Terramote, causing a guaranteed critical strike with 40 times critical strike damage. Poison Creeper immobilizes them, and then the Landslide comes up and generates the Terramotes. The Terramotes guarantee a crit, and the guaranteed crits have the 20% chance to reset the Poison Creeper. So you end up with essentially a almost infinite flow of Poison Creepers as long as you manage to hit that 20% lucky hit, which, because every single attack of that Landslide is a crit, guaranteed by the Terramotes, is a pretty good chance. So the Poison Creeper resets itself. The Poison Creeper does not get the benefits of Landslide because it seems like the Landslide is being cast separate from the Poison Creeper. So think about it more like the Poison Creeper is cast, and then as soon as the Poison Creeper is cast, it also casts Landslide. They're two separate abilities, but they function at the same time with the same button press.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
No, the creeper is poison damage. The poison doesn't get crit multipliers and stuff like that. It doesn't work that way. However, because of the ability, you do get a bonus damage to your Landslide if the monster's poisoned. You get guaranteed crits if they're immobilized, and it just works out really well. Yep, there was a nice million right there. That was a easy million too. I didn't even touch. I didn't even do nothing. All I did was press a button. I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Come here, my friend. The Eye of Sauron. I already have a video on the Eye of Sauron on Jim. Okay, I already know the Eye of Sauron's watching. All right, I don't care. Come on, let's go. They're gonna have to nerf every build I ever make because I'm good at making builds. Hey, shoot me while I try. Come here, come here, punk. Yeah, Xylor and Leon are running the tornado build, unless Leon switched back. You switched back?
Because I got the bear helm. I'm probably the only other person to do that in the history of Drew. Switch from Tempest Sword to Vasili's Bear.
I don't know. I like this build better. I like the werewolf build, but I like this build better. Basically that tornado build, it revolves around Grizzly Rage and stacking Grizzly Rage. It's like there's an aspect that turns Grizzly Rage into Werewolf Rage, and then the Werewolf Rage gives like a lot of damage bonuses. It's a whole thing. You have to utilize Tempest Roar. Do you need Old Staff of the Crone to make it work, or is that just like an addition?
That's just an addition.
It's an addition. So the only one you really need, I think, to make it work is the Tempest Roar. You have to have Tempest Roar to make that one work. Which is why everybody's hunting down Tempest Roar. Great Staff of the Crone though is really nice. It's a nice addition. Definitely gives you a lot more survivability.
Tempest Roar is easy to get. Half our team already got it.
He says that, and there's people that still haven't got the dang thing, and they got like 2 level 100 druids. Don't let him tease you like that.
I'm just saying statistics on our four-party team. 2 of us already got it.
I like our statistics.
Yeah.
Can I get enough intelligence here? Like I'm trying to.
One of us got it at 64. The other got it at 70.
I've started becoming like some
75?
sort of genius at this stuff, trying to figure out where I can put the glyphs to make them actually function right, like without having to like. So we got 7 here. We got 5. So hold on, 5, 10. Wow, there's really not a lot of intelligence on my board, is there? I'm a big dummy. You's a big dummy. Well, maybe once I get this, because I got one of my glyphs almost at level 15. Maybe once I get one of these glyphs to level 15, I can move it down there, and then... Yeah, my tracker glyph is almost 15. So I can maybe shuffle once I get my tracker glyph to 15, and then see if I can make one of those other ones activate. Because it'll be a hell of a lot easier to activate that level 15 tracker glyph, and then I can maybe finagle the rest.
I almost had another perfect neck for your build.
Oh yeah?
Oh.
Yeah, just all rolled all 1s instead of 2s.
Dang it.
Look at it.
What'd you get? Companion?
Companion, Colorado, both +1, all defensive +1, and damage reduction.
Wow. That's pretty nice.
1/1/1. Alright, what did I get this time? Critical strikes with core skills, boo. Blood Howl, 15%er, boo. Pulverize Shockwave, boo.
You can still use these.
Now I got another electrically charged one. It's less than mine. It's 5, not 34. I'm gonna prioritize damage with that thing. I feel like with that what is that called? The patina or whatever? The picana, like you pretty much want to always prioritize the actual damage and not the time.
You can't be serious.
Because I think with my build specifically, with the number of crits that I get, like that thing's going off all the time. Anyway, I don't care. It's duration is not important.
Surely you understand that.
Was the Thorns barb still good? They nerfed survivability a bit, but they didn't touch Thorns really. Like, I mean, you're just gonna have to find a way to make your barbarian a little bit tankier so he can take the damage. Because obviously that's one of the things about the Thorns barb is you've got to find a way to take the damage.
I think it'll be good at PvP because most people do some type of crowd control, and then if you do all that damage reduction for crowd control, it might be pretty good. Right. Where's my 2 weapons? Alright, I'm gonna crush that.
Boom, 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 boom. Cause we're gonna grind some dude, Janks. I'm liking this elixir duration increase. It feels like I have my potion up more often. I forget less. Like, cause I do. I don't know about you guys, but I forget. I straight up forget. Oh god, chargers. Chargers in a really small area. Stop charging me!
I must wait a minute.
Oh, that's a big elite pack.
I must wait a minute.
You stop fearing me? These increased health ones are bad chunks.
I'm not ready yet.
Every time I run a dungeon with somebody who's higher level than me, I come across one of these increased health monsters, and I can't kill them. Like they're like freaking 1,000% more HP or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. But for like a low level character, they might as well just be immortal.
I was just full of nightmares. It's full of stinking roaches.
I'll see you, big old blueberry. Look at you. He's a blueberry. He's a blueberry.
World lost.
Hee 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 hee. We got the Power Rangers over here. I'm the Red Ranger. We got the Blue Ranger. Where's the Green Ranger at?
I'm not ready yet.
Which one are you, Xylor? The White Ranger? Okay, all right. You're evolved, Tommy. You got the Tiger Zord and everything. Or are you Hawk Zord, Tommy? I think I like the Hawk one better than I like the Tiger, to be honest.
What is that?
Megazords. Tommy had first he got a Tiger, remember? And then it was a Hawk. Or an Eagle, or whatever you want to call it. Remember, he converted.
I must wait a minute.
Why does it feel like I use more essence with a two-hander? Like, am I just losing my mind? I feel like I had no essence problems before, and now I got like I use like one really slow. How was what?
The summoner necro.
I mean, if you want to do full summons, it works. I mean, do you want to do full? You gotta like lean into them if you want the summons to do any real damage.
Are you not staying for this, guys? The event? You guys left?
Why are we leaving?
I don't know why you left.
I don't know what I do.
I mean, I like having minions.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, the minions are either one of two things. They're either utility, use them for utility, or use them for damage. But you can't expect them to do damage if you're just using them for utility. So like, either use them for utility, and they work really good for utility. You know, like meat shields, for generating essence. You know, like generally just saving your life, applying stuns, applying vulnerables. There's lots of different utility options. Or you can utilize them for actual damage output, and if you utilize them for damage output, like you gotta lean into that side.
Yeah.
It's just like in Diablo 2, you know, you can have minions like in Diablo 2, but that doesn't mean they're actually gonna dish out any serious amounts of damage. You know, like
Okay.
And it kind of depends on how you want to like build the character. There's tons of fun ways to build the Necro, so I think
worth playing.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good builds, even after the nerf. The Bone Spear is still pretty strong. Corpse Explosion is pretty strong. There's a bunch of different ways you can build that. They got some pretty sick Malignant gems in the patch. Like one of them literally just uses your resurrect skeletons for you, like automatic. It's like an auto res, and then on top of that, it also like auto explodes corpses next to you. It's kind of crazy.
That is pretty cool. I was looking at that when I was watching some videos on guides and stuff. Yeah, I'd like them to do some damage.
Well, set them up for damage then. Set them up.
So would the butcher's cleaner, would that be a good like world boss item?
It works really good for staggering monsters. It's not really so much as amazing for doing damage, but it works really good
No,
for staggers.
that's what I mean. For staggering world boss, trying to
Yes.
bring them down pretty quick.
Well, like if you're trying to get, like, say, the goblins on Avarice, yeah. I mean, if everybody had one of those just sitting in their stash, I mean, or their inventory, we could swap over. You could beat the crap out of the world boss until we stagger them, and then switch back to your real weapons.
Isn't the world boss coming up?
Yeah, it's on 27 minutes. 26 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
Lever, ba-boom, lever, ba-boom.
I must wait a moment.
Artillery shrine.
I must wait a moment.
Me and Leon had the same idea. We're just like, you know what? Let's just get in here, use the artillery shrine, murder everything as fast as we can. We can just come back and clean up later. Like, it'll be alright.
Yeah, make the most out of it.
That artillery shrine's OP. I mean, come on. At least they didn't nerf that one.
Have you ever paid any attention to it on Whirlwind?
The what?
Have you paid any attention to it on Whirlwind?
Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think corpse.
all directions.
I think corpse explosion's nutty too. Is Chinchilla Deathmask an offensive skill or a defensive skill? The answer to that question is both. They can simultaneously use it as a defensive skill and also sling dust in your eye and do serious irreparable damage. Dude, the rate at which we're killing these monsters is kind of insane. We need somebody to pull them in, though, like...
Pull them in every now and again.
I must wait a moment.
If I'm not somehow ending up by myself all the time.
My burden is too great.
That was pretty great. Oh, am I full on sigils? I am full on sigils, aren't I? Dang nabbit. Well, good. I'm gonna drink a potion then. I'd bring that back and deconstruct it.
I need more time.
Oh, you're using the barrier one?
I can't stand in that.
Ooh.
Oh, now you're there.
We're here. We were picking up items. There was so much loot on the ground.
I must wait a minute. My burden is too great.
Nice.
Can someone revive me?
Oh, where you at? Oh, you were kind of obscured by the bubble. Couldn't see you. Alright.
My bags are full.
How much longer we got till the world boss? Like, still like 15 minutes? 21 minutes? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time for another douche. I need to come back and let me sell real quick and come back and pick up some of that stuff because that's a lot of money sitting on the ground right there. Like there's like friggin' 20 items just sitting on the ground there.
I need time to do that.
I need his gold. I know Chunks does. He's in debt.
No, I paid off my debt.
Oh,
He
he
paid
paid
off
off
his
his
debt.
he
He's
paid
good.
off his debt. All right, never mind, folks. False alarm.
Wow, there's a ton of money
All
here.
things have value,
Mhm.
I suppose.
Well, I'm just gonna sell off all the sacreds, and I'll come back and check out these ancestrals. There should be enough space. Yeah, okay, that should be enough space. Let me go back down and pick up all this rest of this crap. I can't be turning down all this free money now.
I need time to do that.
That one area had so many monsters in it, like, it was insane.
I need time to do that.
Like, I ended up dropping so much stuff on the ground because I didn't have any room.
I need more time.
I'm up to 5 mil so far. That's not bad.
Oh, found 5 million gold?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Trying to get a hell of a lot better than that, though. Alright, I think that's everything. I'm trying to sell all the sacreds, and I usually check them more thoroughly at the deconstructor for the non-sacreds.
How can I help?
35 willpower. Those aren't terrible, actually. Does anybody want these? I guess maybe it would actually be Xylor.
Oh, yeah.
They're 9.3% werewolf armor, willpower. They don't seem terrible.
Code res, don't care. Fortify regen, fine. Code res.
I figure you reroll one of the stats on there, but the movement speed was maxed out, I think. And then it had the armor, which I thought could be neat. Not sure if you're building armor. But it's werewolf armor, and I'm not running werewolf, so...
I can break that down.
Do you have any of your
There's that.
ashes in?
Yeah, you gotta collect
Heart
them as
one?
you level up.
Yeah, I know, but do you have any in the chance to get the rare hearts?
Oh, no, I haven't put any in that one yet. I've been putting them in the other one, so because I want to level up faster. So I got full XP, and then I grabbed, I think I got like 2 in elixirs right now.
Yeah, I got full XP.
You can still use these.
I figure the, like the really good elixirs are just, like, some of them have just insane effects, and I was like, why not? Ooh. Has barrier, huh? Mmm. Finally some barrier pants after 10,000 years. So this has 8.5% total werebear armor. 8% dodge chance against close enemies. 12.5% damage reduction against close enemies. So if I can reroll that life into another DR stat, I think these will be better than the pants I'm currently wearing. By a little bit.
I can use that thing to gabble now.
Nice.
I just gotta roll it.
Everybody was stuck in loot heaven over here, right? There's so many items to go through. Oh, are you kidding me? 6.7? Yes! Dude, look at these new pants I got. Shadow rigging. Dude, I think these are replacing my pants. Like, I think these are my new pants.
Oh.
Hey, Jimmy rigged them.
Look at how good they are, though. Like, they even have the barrier passive. Like, that's a pretty solid lineup. Like, I mean, I might not want the dodge specifically. Like, if I had the choice, I'd replace that dodge with maybe, like, a flat armor or something, but I'm not going to turn down 8% close dodge.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, those are sexy. I'm upgrading those right now. Let me go.
Hey, what's max damage to close enemies on a 800 item power ancestral?
Damage too close?
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure.
You hit 44 the first time.
Did you want these boots, Xylor, or you didn't want them?
Nope, I don't.
Okay. I'm gonna trash them then.
Yeah.
47.
Can still use these.
Okay, I need to pull out the things real quick. I'll see if I got an aspect to throw on these pants, because I feel like this is a big upgrade. Comparatively from what I had before, even though what I had before was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
they're
they say
pretty
Alder
nice.
is an S tier map, and that's what we just did, the Alder.
That one feels like an S tier. Alright, well, do I have any more DR? What is that? Armor? Probably on armors, right? Let me see. That's a 2. Why do I even have that one? I can just get that from the codex. Oh, what?
Baleful fragments.
I don't know, with the amount of damage reduction I just got from this, like, I kind of feel like... I guess I'll just go with a flat. Yeah, I don't got one. Alright, well, the base one it is then for the time being until I can manage to get a better one.
I need more time.
Very little to the imagination. Why are you looking at my butt? Don't look at my butt.
Yes, I have wares.
I just want that barrier. That barrier is probably one of the best mods I think passively on the freaking pants, and it's amazing. Goodbye, rune leggings of might. You were once my god pants, and now you're no longer my god pants. It's okay. I still love you though.
Rare to have something so fine.
You know what? I'm gonna try out the aspect of disobedience instead of the other. Since I have so much armor on these versus the damage reduction on the other. I know, lay shock. Ginger's using the aspect of disobedience.
Phase 1 of Nightmare Dungeon complete.
I need time to
I'm
do
coming.
Yep.
Sorry, just put my new pants to work. There we go. All right.
I need time to do that.
I'm excited about my pants, alright? Shush. Y'all don't be jealous about my pants. Y'all just jealous about my pants. Don't be jealous about my pants.
There's that fiend gathering. I got frozen. And I did not die where it said I did.
Ancestral Helm. Big bad bear is a big bad bear. We got the big bad bears. They got no hair. Y'all ever heard this one? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't a fire. Fuzzy Wuzzy. He wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy was
Did
a
you get a
very
unique
fuzzy
amulet?
Me? I don't think so. No.
You sure?
Yeah, I got a amulet
looked
of the
like it on your
sage, of the
screen.
crowded sage, and a ring of the mangled band.
7 minutes. I'm just gonna head on over. Then you guys can tally on me.
Plenty worth keeping.
Oh, that's a nice ring. 13% vulnerable damage, 16% poison damage, 718 maximum life, and a life regen. If I could reroll that to crit, that'd be like a nearly perfect ring.
Alright, I'm gonna be AFK for a couple minutes. You guys can telly on me. I'm
Hey,
at the world boss.
Xylor, before you go, you want
Yeah.
these?
Huh. No, the crit chance is low.
I mean, you can still retry and reroll the crit chance.
That's true. Here, let me show you what I have.
I'll just give them to me when you come back. You were heading out anyway.
Yeah. So I got a really nice crit chance. I got the attack speed. I got the critical damage. If you look at those.
Critical strike
I'll be
against
back.
injured. Yeah. That ring is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. It might be better than one of the ones I'm running. Only if I can get a crit reroll though. Can I have a crit reroll? Otherwise it's not gonna be worth it. I do like that 718 maximum life though. Let's see if we can reroll that to a crit real quick. I'm just gonna give it one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Hey, it did reroll the crit. Nice.
Nice.
Check that ring out. Might have to get that thing set up. It's not a bad combination of effects, and it has vulnerable crit, poison, and life. It's a nice little combo. I think it's a little bit better than one of mine.
Not bad.
Hmm?
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. My boss is spawning in 3 minutes. Look at that. Yeah, these are the ones I found I thought Xylor could use. They're actually not bad. I don't know, they're not perfect obviously, but Xylor's AFK. So he can't get them. Cody, what you doing with your life today?
Impressive.
Are you thinking about stuff? You thinking? You thinking? What are you thinking about? You thinking about hamburgers? You thinking about cheese? You thinking about jerkums? You thinking about mama? You thinking about the chinchis? Are you thinking about cats? You thinking about peppaduras?
But the mirrors came up.
Oh, you got a pillow? A semi pillow. It's a decimal pillow. That death. That freaking ultimate death trap that was just sitting there attacking that thing over and over again and couldn't kill it. It was just hilarious. I see you, pillow. Let me see. Give me this. Let me see it. Just don't rip it. Don't rip it. Don't rip it. You gonna rip it. Don't rip it. Don't rip it. Let go. Let go. This is the game controller. It's not his pillow, but he stole it and he won't give it back no more. He said that's mine, thought it's mine. He said I claimed it. Nobody else wants it, it's mine. It's my game. I'm playing. I got the controller too. See how much damage I can do to this world boss.
I put my butcher's cleaver on too.
I don't think we need to stagger him. He doesn't have anything special that happens, I don't think.
He's got the 3 beams that shoot out to kill us.
Oh, yeah?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I forgot your level
Staggering,
64.
that means he can't do that.
I need to go customize my weapons. I forgot about that. I want to see what cool stabs they got besides this one.
There's Bob.
Huh?
I saw Bob log in.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Bob?
No, log in.
He might be watching. I don't know. Why you
Where's he going? He went all the way north.
Dude, he was gone. He was like, boy, he's like, screw this. He says there was a whole group of adventurers waiting here. He's like, I'm not fighting you guys.
Surprised you guys didn't kill him. I'm glad I got back in time. Wife made some cookies. I'm like, ooh. Cookies.
Oh, I want cookies. I wish my girlfriend made some cookies. Cody, no, you can't have chocolate chips. Not allowed. Oh, look at all them bubbles that went off. What is my boy doing? Stop looking at the sky. Oh God, I zoomed in. Why did I do that?
I know, I hate that.
Well, here we go. Here's your triple lasers. You ready? He's gonna do his triple lasers. He's getting ready. He's prepping. He's firing his Kamehameha blast. He's in turtle mode. There you go. He said, "Fire him the laser beams."
Man, I missed the first 30 seconds and I still didn't die.
Oh yeah, here's your. Oh, did I drop your? Yeah, I dropped your gloves on the ground. You probably saw them. Because they're not here anymore.
Someone picked them up.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna take Cody out to go Peppa-Dudus real quick too to ensure the Dudus is done. I will return.
+5.
I will return.
Turn in your whispers if you haven't. Whispers. Give me something. Helms, no. Leg guards, no.
Where are these gloves? These gloves he's trying to give you?
Who? What?
Gloves at the waypoint? Are those ones he's trying to give you?
Oh, probably. Let me.
I'll be back in a little while.
Yeah, those are the ones you tried to give me.
you have any of those aspects that have to do with the storm and Earth? Usually find them on rings.
I got. Yeah, I have. You're talking about like this one?
No. The one that's storm and Earth. Oh, never mind, I got one.
Can you link it so I can see what you're talking about? Oh, that one. Do we want that one?
No.
Oh, that's for your build.
It's for my build. Alright.
So close to unlocking the Thunderstruck legendary node. One more. Oh yeah, after the next dungeon I'll have the Thunderstruck. You want to do this Legion event with me? Oh wait, begins in 0 seconds. Never mind. Let's go.
Trying to decide exactly how to specialize my build. It's really all about the keystone. I have to decide which keystone I'm going to use. Not sure Grizzly Rage is the right choice.
You doing HellTide with me? Where did he go? Where is he?
Alright, sorry I'm back. Peppadoodus is finished. Operation Peppadoodus is complete.
Nice. Oh, there's a tons of enemy on me.
None above us.
What, we got a HellTide?
Yeah. Well, we were just doing this until you got back.
Ah, well, I'm back.
I prefer to do Nightmare Dungeons right now, but...
Yeah. Lesser, kind of underleveled. It's whatever.
I was thinking about something. With Nature's Fury, you have a 30% chance to cast the opposite skill anyway, right? Well, Storm Strike is slow, and it's also melee. So,
Claw with the double hit, or no?
well, why not just use Earth Spike instead? Spam Earth Spike, which is a ranged ability, so you don't have to actually be within melee range all the time. So you could basic attack no matter what, no matter where you're standing, and then just rely on the 30% chance to just proc the Stormclaw.
Do you get all the benefits though? That's what I still don't know. Because then, yeah, that would be nice. If you just cast Earth Spike, you get Storm Strikes. But then,
I mean,
Storm Strike even hitting from range?
I mean, well, I could watch it. Look, it literally happens like on a regular basis. Like you can just play with it and like just swing your weapon, and randomly the Earth Spikes just pop up.
No, I'm saying the other way around. Like, you can't Storm Strike a mob from range.
I don't know. Let's see. Yes, you can. That's actually kind of insane. So I'm getting the benefit of the damage reduction from range.
Go to town.
So by using this, I'm able to switch to... Oh, yeah, and it does, and it hits the targets. Oh my god, that was amazing.
That's what I wanted.
Dude, this might literally just change the build even further.
You know, there's an aspect that ties the Earthen Spike. I've never used it. It makes it like attacking a line or something.
The only downside to going this route would be not getting the swap back and forth between the Nature's Fury and the Storm skills anymore. So I wouldn't get the swap back and forth because I'm assuming that it doesn't let you swap back and forth with just like the bonus ones that are cast. So I'm stuck on bonus from Storm skill, so I'm no longer getting the bonus. But like, you literally can just spam Earth Spike and it just automatically uses Storm Strike on the targets, and it makes them vulnerable. And it gives you the damage reduction. So I'm able to keep the damage reduction from Storm Strike up pretty much indefinitely. That's pretty game-changing. If only there was a way to add in a Storm skill so that I could still switch back and forth between the other, but like... I don't know, what the hell would I add in? Like, instead of Earthen Bulwark, maybe go with Cyclone Armor, and then... just count on Cyclone Armor to proc the Earthen Bulwark? I don't know.
Basically, at that point, you're no unstoppable.
Well, I mean, I could switch to the Topazes.
Yep.
Well, it's also interesting because Earth Spike actually does pretty good damage because of all the plus the skills. So, like, right now it's literally sitting at 6 out of 5. And it could potentially add a stun into the build, which could increase my damage over time. And I could go with the summoning a second Earth Spike when hitting an immobilized or stunned enemy. I mean, as much as I like the Nature's Fury, I almost think I might be better off just not doing Nature's Fury.
Are you out of chest?
Man, I'm have to work this out real quick.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna go
I
back to
don't
town
have
real
no
quick.
chest.
Alright, let's play with this idea of maybe potentially switching to Earth Spike. Okay, so if we switch to Earth Spike, we lose Nature's Fury. Like, let's just pretend we lose Nature's Fury. Which also means we're gonna lose the multiplier from Resonance, which we're missing we'll still get the 10, but we won't get the 30. So we miss out on 20% multiplier there. If we switched to... I'm trying to think here. I mean, I feel like we're back to Bestial Rampage, which is since I'm wearing the armor, is a 30 times multiplier for being in werebear form. But is that only werebear skills? It just says 30% times increased damage for 15 seconds. So I'm assuming it's all damage, right? So
Yeah.
so I would lose 20% times damage by swapping off of Nature's Fury, but I would gain 30% by switching to Bestial Rampage. I do lose, obviously, the 20% or the 15% damage reduction on Storm Strike, which is unfortunate. But I would be gaining the 10% chance to stun from Earth Spike, which gets me additional, what is that, 40 some odd % multiplier on my damage over times. And on top of that, Earth Spike just has a lot more damage output. Plus it would then be a werebear skill, which means I would never shift out of werebear form except for using the pet skills. So I would have 2 werebear form buttons and 4 non-werebear form buttons, which means I would generate spirit more from the clarity passive.
Right here.
Huh.
What are you talking about?
I pinned the mysterious chest.
How about, you know what, I'm gonna try it. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens. If it's worse, it's worse. Then if it's better, it's better. I don't know. We'll see. We can take the points out of Tornado now, so we don't need that. I can put the points into Earth Spike, pull them from Storm Strike. Take the Storm Strike points and put them back into the Wolf. Let's just see if it's objectively worse. I mean, it's just a couple points here and there. It's not like it really matters, right? What's up, last Bulbasaur?
Whoa, that's the biggest crit I've seen so far.
What'd you get?
1.8 mil.
Nice.
That's a little nutty. Is this chest? We only got a couple of minutes.
On HellTide.
It's not that, the other one?
Maybe it's a little bit down then. Try over here.
Oh, Speed Vent just respawned
Yeah, that's
on
where
my
it
head.
is.
I wonder, since I'm not shifting back and forward anymore. Well, no, because the werebear one requires you to do werebear skills, doesn't it?
Ooh, oh, I bet it's temerity. Yeah.
Earth Sign Strength, gain 20% additional maximum life. being in the werebear form. And then a 30 times increased damage multiplier as well, but only while healthy. I mean, it seems like Ursine's strength might be superior.
That's what I'm using right now. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to use Nature's Fury, Earthsign Strength, or then Devastation. I'm back and forth. Like, probably what you're doing right now is what I'm doing in my head. I've been trying to decide.
Well, I mean, the only thing I'm getting from the Bestial Rampage is the 30 times increased damage. So, if I swap to Ursine, I'm getting 30 times increased damage, potentially, and an additional health bonus, which will increase survivability. So I guess maybe it's Ursine's Strength instead for the bonus life.
Not even considering the Bestial Rampage. I think that's only if you're going into Werewolf as well.
No, it so if you're using Insatiable Fury, it just stays on you constantly. Like it's just a constant, never-ending bonus damage.
Yeah, but the other half of it, you're like giving it half of a.
Well, yeah, exactly. So like that's what I'm looking at Ursine's Strength for, because it basically gives the same 30 times multiplier. It doesn't specifically say werebear skills, but it has an additional bonus besides that. So I guess in that case, if you're not transforming back and forth, it doesn't matter. Earthen Might doesn't even really seem worth it because I have so much crit anyway. Like I don't even know what it would really give me other than just like increased crit. It just seems to be all about increased crit. It's like 10%, a 5% chance to restore all spirit, and then cause your attacks to be guaranteed critical for 5 seconds. But like, I already basically have guaranteed criticals like with Terremote. I mean, I guess it would be nice to add that crits into like the Wolf and the Raven, but the Poison Creeper can't get it. I don't know. Where's the challenge? Man, you missed us dying over and over again, my friend. I mean, people talk about not feeling progression, and people talk about like, oh no, I don't feel powerful, or oh man, everything's too easy. Nah. Like we struggled the whole way up, and we wormed our way up to success. Like what you see now is days and days of work of us just fighting for our lives. Is this bugged or something? Like where's the last portal? Am I not seeing it? It's a pretty wide area.
I think it's bugged.
I don't see any portal, so I guess it's bugged. I mean, I could just like chaw. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything.
I have 2 minutes. Chest resets.
There's a boss.
What boss?
He's dead. Hey, what's up there? kind of thinking some interesting things in my head now too, because like I feel like at this point, changing over to Earth Spike allows me to do more damage from range, which is nice. Like I think it works out better with the build as a whole because, I mean, if you think about it, like Landslides is ranged, right? Earth Spike is ranged. Poison Creeper immobilizes everything. Wolves are ranged, and Ravens are ranged, right? So like, the Poison Creeper is the only thing I have to like run in there for, but it honestly becomes a defensive cooldown at a certain point because not only does it dish out damage, but also I can utilize it to immobilize targets and then run away, and then I can still attack from a distance. Like it kind of makes me into a melee / range character. Like with a really nice combination of like I can get in there, up in there and tank, and I can also like hang back and annihilate if that's what I need to do. Like I can do both. Kind of makes me curious at this point, like what I want to do. Options. That's why I tell people whenever people ask about the druid, I'm like options, my friend. Like infinite options. Like come on. There's just so many different ways you can throw a character together.
The mystery chest is over here. Okay.
Are there any passives for the Ursine Horror to do anything amazingly good? Like any aspects specifically for it?
I think so.
I got 200, so I'll be on my way over there.
Yeah, I got 250 as well. Oh, it's over there. Okay. There's a lot of monsters over there, Xyler. We should probably just go that way.
Okay.
That beachhead has like 1,000 million monsters on it. Unless Leon's already murdered them all.
There's a bunch.
I ate him. Oh, goblin.
We are near enough, I think.
He's running away. And he escapes. What the heck?
He let us down.
I think getting on your mount glitches him out sometimes. He like insta left as soon as I get on my mount to chase him.
Or maybe it's deliberate. Maybe they don't want you riding after him. Hey, level 74.
Nice.
It's called Lo-Fi. LVD 1015. I have a video if you guys want to check it out. It's literally just like all this music and a whole big long video.
Oh, I need 25 more.
It's on my channel. It's called like Lo-Fi something. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Yeah, if you guys ever want to just watch some lo-fi, that's it right there.
Alright, I need 20 more, or 13 more.
I mean, I don't expect that video to blow up or anything, but I know some of you guys like my music, so it's all copyright free, by the way. So if you run your own YouTube channel and you want to utilize that music in your YouTube, then it's basically just copyright free music. I specifically pay for this service that has YouTube safe copyright free music. I don't know if you also have to pay for the service to be able to use it. You're gonna have to like look into that. But it's not very expensive, to be honest. The program is called Pretzel.
Pretzel Rocks?
Yeah. And but the thing is with that tool, is you have to actually choose to filter out all the non-YouTube safe stuff. So if you're not careful, you can end up with a bunch of YouTube unsafe music, and then you end up with a bunch of copyright strikes, and that's not good. So like if you're gonna play it on YouTube, make sure you check the the YouTube safe option. Hey, it's Abimari. That's the one with the focus, right? Is Vasily's Prayer just to get the damage reduction from werebear form? So Vasily's Prayer does a couple things. It turns the landslide ability into a bear ability. Okay, hold on.
Which unlocks a ton of different things.
Yeah, which
check out this ring, guys.
which unlocks a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Yeah, it's not good for your build.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, not unless you're switching back and forth between different forms. That one's a bestial rampage item. It's for the people who use bestial rampage.
Cool. I just never seen it before.
It's pretty cool though. It gives you lots of healing potential.
Is it season?
No, it's existed the whole time. It's pretty common too.
I just never seen it before.
Surprised you haven't gotten one yet. I've gotten like probably 5 of those.
I've got tons of mothers in grace.
Alright, so let me see if I can show you what Vasily's Prayer does for this build. If I can let me get back to town real quick, because the monsters won't stop beating me up. Leave me alone! Oh my god, he just pulled me over like freaking Mortal Kombat. I was trying to teleport away and he just pulled me in. I'm leaving! Leave me alone!
I got you.
They won't let me go. They won't let me go.
There you go.
Okay. Finally made it. Alright, let me see if I can show you on the skill tree. Alright, so first off, you can get access to the earth passives. So this is one of the big things right here. So there's a, while you have Fortify for over 50% of your maximum life, your earth skills deal 12% times increased damage. So that's one right there, which is amazing. You also have the earth skills deal 15% increased damage to slowed, stun, or immobilized enemies, right? Or knockback enemies. Well, guess what Poison Creeper does? It immobilizes everything. It's literally what this does. So I get a 15 times and I get a 12 times right there for wearing Vasily's Prayer, which are both multipliers, by the way. So that's really good. I can also put 1 point in Safeguard, so I get the Fortify that comes from this, because critical strikes with earth skills will generate Fortify. I only have 1 point in this because I don't really need more than one. In fact, you know what I probably could do, and it might work out for the better, is to switch this guy over to... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. On top of this, by making all of your earth skills werebear skills, they gain all the werebear bonuses, and they don't convert you back into a human when you use them. So you get to gain, you know, whatever the werebear bonuses are for those skills. This one, Landslide and Earth Spike, both become werebear skills. They also, because they are now werebear skills, also gain the plus to skills, which is actually +4 on this, not +3, because it's not reporting the proper number. So I get +4 to all my werebear skills, but by wearing Vasily's Prayer, I now have +4 to all my earth skills as well, because now all my earth skills have become werebear skills. So now I have level 13 Landslide, I have level 5 Earth Spike, I have level 5 Earthen Bulwark, and so forth and so on, and anything that is considered an earth skill is now a werebear skill, and I'm getting a huge amount of plus to skills to those werebear skills. So that's a whole nother bonus that comes into play. It's too good to pass up, to be honest.
Then the Paragon board.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can make use of all the werebear stuff in the Paragon board. There's a whole board dedicated to
Yes.
survival instinct.
Yes. So like there's a tons of good stuff that you can take advantage of on the character by changing your earth skills to werebear skills. I mean, my damage hasn't really dropped. Like going to any of the other keystones. Like it's kind of hard to decide which keystone I want to use. And switching my basic skill didn't really have much effect, like on my damage output either, because of course it's just ranged. So I tell you what though, Earth Spike does a hell of a lot more damage. Not that it really matters because it's not really your main damage ability. But Earth Spike does a hell of a lot more damage than frickin' Storm Strike does. And I think the other thing that I really enjoy about Earth Spike over Storm Strike is it's faster. Like, it's way faster. Comparatively, like, you don't need as much increased attack speed with Earth Spike to get the Storm Spike effects. I think that might be a whole other character. Maybe not specifically this character, but I think it might be a whole other character build. It's literally just building around Earth Spike and then using Nature's Fury to get the free Storm Strike. I thought Asmongold already quit playing. Why are we listening to what he has to say? Why are we listening to what he's got to say when he already quit? He quit. No, he's gone. Or did he quit? Did he come back?
You know the rumor why Llama quit?
Why is that?
Because he's trying to promote his own game, and he doesn't want to promote D4 over his new game coming out.
I mean, if he's got a brand new game, he's gonna have some stiff competition.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't really think.
No offense to Llama, but his new game looks like something you play on Pokemon you play on a DS.
Looks like what?
It looks like Pokemon you play on a DS. It's some top-down DS type game. So I play a beta of it. Showed it off on stream once.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at it or seen it.
It doesn't look very good, in all honesty.
Full of bubbles, 1000.
I thought I was off doing for making a game, right? But not very Diablo-esque as he said it'd be.
Yeah, that's the rumor why he didn't want to play D4 or promote D4.
Honestly, kind of a bad choice. Kind of a bad choice. Like I feel like at the end of the day, you don't run away from publicity. You.
Well, one, he can't keep up with the streamers of D4. I mean, he's probably the biggest D2 one, but you bring in all the streamers from D3 and the ones coming from D2 to support D4. He can't compete with all that.
Well, I mean, the majority of his audience is D2 audience as well.
Exactly.
I mean, but I think more so than that, I think we have to dig a little bit deeper, and we have to say that the majority of his audience is hardcore D2 players. When I built my channel, I focused more on the newer players because I knew there was going to be a large number of newer players coming in to the series. And I knew without a shadow of a doubt that like there was going to be millions of people coming into the Diablo 2 franchise for the first time that like had no clue what Diablo 2 was about. So I focused on the newer players. His player base very well may have revolted against him because if it's full of older, more established players that don't want to have anything to do with Diablo 2, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I can understand it because I'm sure I have a fraction of that player base. Of the older, more established players that want nothing to do with Diablo 4, but I don't have as much as he does, so he might be getting just ridiculous pushback from his fan base, which makes sense. I mean, I get the pushback to a degree. and I understand the concerns that people have, but like, I don't think people are being fair. I just don't think they're being fair. Like, there's somewhere along the line, like they decided to just hate something without even really giving it an honest try.
Alright, hey, Leon, where was the next chest?
I don't know. I didn't look it up yet. I don't have enough cinders. I'd be at it.
Okay. Oh, it's way over there. It's by the statue again.
There's probably another one south.
Probably, but I'm closer to the one after the little.
Hey, 1.2 million I saw that time. Not bad. I don't know, somebody made a comment the other day, said that Sweet Phil wasn't doing too good with the Diablo 4 crowd. Something about, like, what was the term? Sweet Phil has no power, or something like that. Or maybe they just meant his power went out. I don't know. You know what? Maybe his power went out, and they were just over here. Like, yeah, power. Sweet Phil's power went out.
He has no power.
Yeah, that could mean a lot of things, couldn't it?
He is from Detroit, so
Power goes out a lot there.
yeah. Alright, checking this. Yep. Confirmed. Mystery chest at the statue where I'm at.
Now, are you guys ka-chunking at all? Like, I feel like I've been ka-chunking. Like, my latency keeps going up or something. I didn't have it on, but like,
Yeah.
every now and then I just been feeling like the whole server just kind of like hitches to a halt for a second, and then just like, maybe not a second, but like a fraction of a second. It just feels like all of a sudden it's just.
My ping shot to 2k earlier for about 10 seconds, and then so.
And then comes back down, like, but it's like instantaneous, right? It like goes up and then comes right back down.
Oh, I sat there for about 10 seconds and came back down.
Where's the chest is by the little statue? Okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of regretting the sorcerer stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, there's plenty of sorceress mains in the kinship that could help you out. I mean, you get in touch with Bob. Pick Bob's brain. Sosu. So I think Sosu. I don't know if he's. Actually, I haven't seen him in a while.
Just not sure if I'm enjoying it.
He was on last night.
He was on last night.
Is that Meow doing it, or is Meow doing Necro? Oh,
Meow's not going to be able to help you. He never picked a build. You know, he
Yeah, we'll just tell you.
He kept flipping back and forth between like all the different builds, and he never picked one. Like, he never actually settled for anything.
this event is up.
Are you having trouble with survivability, or are you having trouble with damage? I'm assuming survivability, right?
It's more so fun.
What?
More so fun.
Oh, fun. Why don't you try
Well,
my
I'm not
charge?
sure if
Why don't
that's
you try
because
my
I've just
charge
been-
bolt sorceress?
I'm just not sure if it's just because I've just sat there for 2 days farming renown straight, so that's kind of burned me out a little bit.
Well, we figured out a pretty easy way to burn the renown. All you got to do is get into a group, and everybody
done it
takes
now.
one dungeon. Oh, you already did it. It's too late now.
Yeah, I've done it now.
Oh, too late. Uh-oh,
No,
boys,
yeah,
I found
Looney
some.
came in and helped me on that.
I found some glorious pants, my friends. Glorious pants. Oh, they don't say glorious pants anymore. That's rude. Freaking full on everything. I need to go back to town, I guess. Cody over there, steady chewing on his bone like a monster. I never understand what the, like, interest is in doing that. Like, what is the interest in just like steadily just crunching on a bone like that? Like in the cartoons, they used to make it seem like the dog wasn't having fun while he was doing it. Like he was just kind of like starving to death. And I always kind of looked at it like, oh, well, he doesn't have anything to eat. He's chewing on bones. No, they just like to chew on bones. But I don't really get the appeal there. I guess if I was a dog, I would get the appeal. A ginger dog.
I got 90 opals on the ground. I need to go gamble.
I'm honestly thinking about doing a bone spit necro.
I mean, I kind of nerfed it pretty heavily, but it still works okay, I guess.
Oh, 1,500 ping on the black screen. Oh, we logged out. There we go, look.
He literally lost power? Okay, good. I'm glad. I felt a little bad because I thought maybe Sweet Phil wasn't doing well in this audience.
He has no power.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm happy.
He kept slaying
I was worried.
too much.
I was worried about Sweet Phil. I was gonna go raid him.
Never say he's got a pretty decent community from what I can remember.
Oh yeah.
I've been on this stream before.
Keep slaying.
I've given him some cake before.
You gave him some cake? Cake
Yep.
is...
Hung out with Philly.
So yeah, me and my boss would give him cake every day. It says happy birthday. Say my boss really liked him. And it says today's not my birthday, but thank you. Happy birthday.
Let's give this a go.
What did he say? Is he going to do the podcast again? Or you said he's taking a break, you said, from the podcast?
Yeah, he said he was taking a break from it for the time being. I don't know.
That's it. You got to start your own podcast? The Ginger.
The Ginge Cast.
The Ginge Cast.
I mean, I feel like there's totally room there for like multiple content creators to just come in and talk about stuff. Like, you know how they got like the Spawn Cast? You guys ever watch the Spawn Cast with Spawn Wave and like Nate the Hate and freaking I don't really like RGT85, but RGT85. Like, it's kind of fun to listen to them chat about stuff. It'd be funny to do one with like us just talking about Diablo stuff.
There's a couple of people who's been trying to start them up. Everyone's trying to start up their podcasts, become the definitive Diablo podcast.
I seen Pure Diablo had one. I was talking to the Pure Diablo guy, the head honcho, and he said, I mentioned something. I told him I'd be interested in coming on the podcast if he wanted me, and he was like, sure. And never got back to me though. But he's definitely got a Diablo podcast running. I haven't actually listened to it though. I really just don't have time. Like, completely overwhelmed with my own stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I promised myself I was gonna go take a look at my cosmetics.
Well, y'all got room in the group if you're doing 9mm.
We do have a spot open, I think. Chunks disappeared.
Chunky.
Alright, let's change this up a little bit. What's the difference between the awoken boots and the non-awoken boots? I can't tell.
Wake them up.
They look the same. Kind of like.
You mean the trans one?
Yeah, I guess they're just a little shinier. I guess.
Yeah, there's a set. It just matches the higher tier battle pass set with the glow. It's meant to match the higher tier, I think. Because the color is actually forced to.
Anyone else feel like they increased the butcher's spawn chance? I must have killed him about 10 times now.
I always fought him a lot in high nightmare dungeons, especially in nightmare dungeons. I fought him a
I
lot.
didn't run into him.
You can't see the staves in the wardrobe thing. They're too big. That's what she said. How am I supposed to see what my staff looks like? Cody, why you keep coming over here trying to like sniff the air around me as if the air around me is supposed to be like flavored? Is that flavum air you got there? Is that you got some of that flavum air? Flavum air. Who doesn't like flavum air?
Oh, now I'm dead.
Alright. I got to die. Let me see what the dye colors look like on the higher armor.
There's Zen. Mr. Soso.
Hey.
What's up?
You guys want to do some nightmares?
Yep. Just gotta get this last chest, 150 heavy weapon. I'm at 137.
Nice.
Try to get my great staff of the crown too. I got my artisan slot item to get, Zen. The Vasili's Prayer. Finally.
Nice.
So now I'm trying the bear build. Tempest Roar's in the bank. I'm trying to decide which keystone passive to use though. I can't decide between Earth and Might, your Strength, or Nature's Fury.
I feel like they're all pretty much doing the same thing. Like, am I wrong? Like, the 30% damage multiplier from Bestial Rampage is always active if you have the Insatiable Fury on. The 30% damage multiplier from Ursine Strength is basically always active as long as you keep yourself healed. The Nature's Fury gives you the if you're building the passive, you get a 30% damage multiplier there from the 10% that multiplies by 3 if you're switching between skills. But only if you're switching between skills. So it's like the same multiplier on all 3, depending on how you build it.
No matter what.
Well, the thing is that if you go with Ursine Strength or Bestial Rampage, you can at least get the 10% from the Nature's Fury passive and not even worry about swapping back and forth. Like, so it's kind of, I don't even know. Like, it's like you can still get that 30% from that anyway without the Nature's Fury.
Nature's Fury power comes into cooldown reduction, I think. You have to use that aspect to really make use of it. So that's the... I'd have the cooldown reduction on my offhand instead of like a damage aspect. Like, I have the barrier one right now, or I could use the storm skill, grant your skills 45 crit multi.
See this? Why you coming over here trying to steal all the time? Huh? You're a thief.
I want 3 mil crits, and I don't know how to get them. I want big crits, maybe. I feel like I wasn't doing any damage to that world boss.
I felt like I was doing pretty good. Why you bring me your alligator? I don't want your alligator. It's your alligator, not my alligator. You trying to bring him up here for? Okay, I see. This is the alligator. Thank you. It's my alligator. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's mine. He's gonna sit on my shoulders like this. That's my alligators. That's he's sitting there. He's being like a boy. Don't get mad at me. What? That's my alligators. He's so mad at me right now. He said, give it back. So I'm taking it back. He ain't gonna talk. I'm taking my... He came and got it. He said, boy, you better give me that back. That's my alligator. So don't be telling me what to... Ow, you messing me? Gonna get me killed, Cody. Yeah, I just don't know if the increased maximum life is worth the losing the permanent 30% as opposed to the because you still get the 30% with the Ursine, but it's not guaranteed. Like, you gotta make sure you got your health to full.
Dan just never commented. Just listen to us.
He's considering.
Okay, this is a decent deck that I can upgrade and get +3. I'm not using the quick shift right now, but I wonder if I should start using the quick shift. That would be 15%. That'd be 30 times multi.
Well, for me, I'm in a different scenario, which is I think that the bestial rampage 30 times. Like, I mean, applying to the minions might not necessarily be a bad thing. I don't know. I might be going back to it.
Did you start done already?
Yep.
I mean, one thing I did consider is that Nature's Fury can probably offer more defensive capacity.
Teleport on me.
Then, so like if you were to use the cooldown reduction and then you were to use Cyclone Armor instead of Earthen Bulwark, you could potentially just spam Cyclone Armor and you would get the actual resistances and everything from Cyclone Armor, but I don't know. You remember when they nerfed the resistances from Cyclone Armor? And then we were like, everybody was like, wait a minute, but the resistances don't do anything. I don't know why they nerfed them. Why did they nerf the resistances from Cyclone Armor when the Cyclone Armor resistances weren't even really doing anything anyway? The physical resistance was nice though. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe it was a nerf to the physical, not the other way around.
I could stand that. That could give me permanent vulnerable too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if you did Nature's Fury, you could put Cyclone Armor on the bar and spam.
And I'll constantly be resetting it because
And
I'm using an Earth skill.
Yes, and then on top of that, you would get basically free Earthen Bulwark, which wouldn't even have to have on the bar. So it's an interesting alternative option to basically just having the other.
I might like that better.
Isn't there like, can't you not make it knock back targets too? Like, I can't remember, I don't want to look at it right this second, but I know there's like a passive for one thing that like knocks enemies back, and I think there's another one that like, I can't remember. Like, I think you just don't take the passive that makes it knock back, right?
No, it always knocks back.
Well, what's the passive do then?
One makes them vulnerable, one gives you 20% DR or something.
20%
It
DR
scales
is very
to
nice.
30% DR every like 10 seconds.
30%, yeah. Yeah, it's a massive DR. That would be a super tanky version.
That sounds nice, actually. Like,
but vulnerable is actually a hard to build. That might be it. But
It activates actually with 30% DR when you take damage, I think is how it works.
I think,
every 10
I
seconds.
think that might be like better than either of the others. Like, because Cyclone Armor is a pervasive buff, which means it's a passive buff to your character all the time.
And it's actually a DR to
you get the you get the DR as well.
Fire and poison.
And then on top of that, like, I think just in general that would probably work out better, especially since you're still getting the barrier anyway, technically. because it's still going to cast you the Earthen Bulwark occasionally, like 30% of the time, which isn't bad. And if you can, if you can spam it, I mean, I think I might do that. Like, I think I might swap to the topazes.
Do you think you would get the unstoppable from it? Like if you were spec'd to it? If you procced it?
I would assume so. You could always test it. It shouldn't take much to test it.
Well, it'd be hard to test.
Because doesn't unstoppable even just put a thing above your character's head? Yeah, it puts the chains above your head. So all you'd have to do is just swap over to Cyclone Armor, cast it a couple times, see if it gives you the unstoppable, and if it does, then you see that if you see the chains above your head, then you're done. Like you got it. I mean, and you'll know when it casts Earthen Bulwark because it's really obvious when it casts Earthen Bulwark.
Yeah, no, should work.
But very easy to test, very easy to confirm.
The problem you use is it's not reliable, unstoppable. That's the whole reason why you use Bulwark.
Well, you have trample in the
So
build
what about the Malignant Gem though? So like, if you were to use the Malignant Gem that automatically activates Cyclone Armor, do you think it would also therefore cast Earthen Bulwark? Or is that a 30% chance as well?
No, because that one's a trigger. It can't proc stuff.
But it would still give you the damage reduction though, right?
No, that just activates the knockback effect of it. It doesn't give you the passive.
No, not the passive. The 20% damage reduction is part of the it's part of the activate, isn't it? It's not a flat 20%.
No, it's add-on to the passive effect.
So wait a minute, you're telling me that I can just have Cyclone Armor on my bar and I get a passive 20% damage reduction?
Yeah.
That is definitely not how I thought it was, and that just bumped it up in my opinion even further. Okay, well then that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna try that right now. We're gonna swap off of Ursine Strength. I'm going to Nature's Fury. We're gonna swap off of Earthen Bulwark. I'm gonna swap onto Cyclone Armor. I already have level 4 Earthen Bulwark from plus the skills anyway. I don't even care. And then we can proc into the every 10 seconds Cyclone Armor intensifies, causing incoming damage to grant you 30% damage reduction for 2 seconds. Or we could go with the vulnerable one also. Actually,
you could also use the aspect that gives you 10% Fizz DR on Cyclone Armor.
Actually, I'm scaling my poison damage off crowd control effects, and knockback might be one of them.
Yep.
Ah, see, this is getting interesting now. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty of the nitty gritty.
But it always knocks back anyway. Like the built-in, the active Cyclone Armor knocks back. When you press the button, it's a knockback.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about using Nature's Fury is the knockback from stupid Cyclone Armor when I Bulwark.
I mean, I think I'd be fine with the knockback, to be honest. Especially considering that I got them all balanced. Actually, you can knock back a target that's immobilized, can't you? Even if it's immobilized, it still gets knocked back.
Yep.
But that's not necessarily a downside, though, because, like... So, for me, I mean, not necessarily for you guys, but I got tons of poison damage, right? So I run into the middle of the pack of monsters, hit the poison creeper, it poisons everything, hits it with the earth skills, and then I tap Cyclone Armor, knock everything back. I mean, who cares? Now they're all poisoned and they're literally dying, and then I just pick out the elite and finish them off. I just got a Butcher's Cleaver, by the way. 69% chance. I don't know. It's worth a try at the very least. I feel like it could be very interesting, especially with this build. Especially since I'm scaling poison damage to go along with the other. Codems. What you do? Are you still mad at me because I took your alligator? Oh, I see. You're not mad. Okay. There's some alligators. Did you know that alligators attack? Did you know that? They attack. You better watch out for them alligator attacks. Oh no! Oh no! alligators does not be mean to me. Why you always gotta bring him up here? Why do I want to see Mr. Alligator? Why don't you play with Mr. Alligator? Why don't you play with him? You want to do alligator attacks? Is that what you want to do? You like alligator attacks? Cha 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 cha. On the. Give me that. That's right. Take your alligator and go, sir. Take your alligator. Oh my god, with this. Okay, I see. I see. Alright, I'm gonna try to topaz. I'm gonna try to topaz no unstoppable. We'll see if I die a bunch of times. See how this works. This will be my first time running no earthen bulwark. Well, technically I still have it, but it just won't be. It won't be as profound. Don't growl at me, growly boy. Grumble, grumble, roar. I don't care if they're your friends are doing it. I see you, alligator. Is this some of your friends? Is this your friend? You want me to hold here? I'll hold on to his leg. Yank him. Come on. Come on, yank the alligator. Don't. Never gonna give it up. Never gonna give it up. Never gonna let it down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna take my alligator. Never gonna take my friend. Never gonna take my alligator. That is a lot of bees. I'm trying to fight one-handed here as I lure. Kill some bees. Dang, I was like dodging bees with one hand. I couldn't even afford to hit like risk pressing the button. There's so many bees in the air.
Bees knees.
All the bees in the world coming at you hot. All the bees in the world gonna hit you in the butt. The bees will do bees. Cody bees. Sky raisins. Fire sky raisins.
Throw axe. Try the cleaver. Yeah, a lot of cleavers are dropping today. That's my third cleaver today.
You're such a baby.
805.
Man, I am a lot squishier without them port gems. Of course, this group of monsters is insanely looking. The amount of numbers on my screen right now is a little insane. Cody, calm it down, sir.
Stupid corpse foe.
Do a little swippy swap in here. Get Storm Strike back in the mix so that we have an alternate.
Ooh, chains of dumb. Who let the bees in?
Yeah, who let the bees in? Who did that? Why would you do that? That's rude. Don't let the bees in.
Is Nature's Fury worth losing 20% multiplier? I don't think so.
Are you really losing 20% multiplier there?
Yeah, because I'd have to put it on my neck, and then I'd have to put my Fortify one on my weapon, which would bring it from 60 to 40.
Wait, 20% multiplier on your damage?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be gaining 20% though from the triple bonus from switching back and forth from Storm and...
I don't even know why you keep, like, what do you mean? You're talking about the residence?
Yeah.
But you get that, if you Storm Strike and then Landslide, you get that.
So you're using Storm Strike anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That has nothing to do with Nature's Fury. The damage portion of Nature's Fury comes in the fact that you're just casting alternative skills. You're just casting extra skills, just extra damage. And then you get the cooldown reductions. That's what makes it strong.
I don't even know if I can work in the cooldown reduction in my build, to be honest. I don't have space. Because isn't the cooldown reduction, what is it, like, just helm, pants? I don't even remember.
Amulet, helm, offhand.
That helm.
Really?
Helm?
Yeah.
Can't use it on Helm.
Of course, because of Astley's Prayer, but
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that. I had considered dropping the rare bear if I could get like squeeze enough out of it. Cody, what's the matter, buddy? I just took you out to go Pippadoodus earlier.
Hey, Zan.
Yeah.
What do you think is better, the natural balance aspect or the barrier damage aspect? For a landslide.
Kind of like barrier, especially if you go into a bulwark.
You don't like the 4 seconds of 45 crit multi? Because it's actually multi.
It's alright, yeah. I did use it for bet. It depends on what build you're going to be running. Like, if you want to go into Werebear, you can't use it.
Well, no, if you want to go to Grizzly Rage, you can't use it.
Yeah, Grizzly.
Yeah, I'm not doing Grizzly Rage. I tried it a little bit, I liked it, but the whole fact that you can't use Poison Creeper just, like, eliminates it. Like, I feel like the Poison Creeper just, you have to have it right now.
It's insane. Like, the damage output that you get from it is nuts. Like, I don't know exactly how many times Poison Creeper hits with Landslide, but when you, I think it's like 5 per, and then it like doubles with the other aspects, so I think it's like 10 times. Like, I can do like anywhere between 500,000 to like 1,500,000 like per hit of Landslide. Not even including the poison that comes from it. I mean, you're talking about 10 hits across like a big giant group of monsters. I mean, that's like anywhere between like 5 million to like 15 million damage like per Landslide. It's kind of nuts. And then the poison comes into play, and then you can also get the poison multipliers and all the other things. I don't know, I freaking love it so far.
But yeah, you'd probably use that instead of Crush Stone if you're going to be using the Storm Strike shifting.
I'm gonna raise you up. kind of low today. Using the natural balance, you're saying? If I'm going to be using Storm Strike?
Yeah, I would probably use that instead of like Crush Dome. Like ideally, you want to get your spirit in a place where you can just auto once, and then landslide and repeat for your sustained DPS.
Doesn't seem like I can do that as this build. The only way is with the Urban Devastation, or the Might, I mean, that gives it free.
Well, there is a Paragon thing that gives you up to 30% spirit cost reduction every time you shift, like it stacks up.
That's a board?
It's one of the board
I
classes.
think so. I think I remember looking at that one. Yeah, I would think I was considering that one for mine, but I didn't really have a lot of spirit costs things going on.
Like the only time you would really need that is for like Uber Lilith kind of thing.
I really wish I could squeeze in natural balance somewhere. Like if I'm gonna go with the other one, like natural balance would work good.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of works out really well with the build too, because my landslides crit is like guaranteed, but my storm skill crit is not. So like it gives extra crit to Storm Strike, which helps me reset the Poison Creeper even more, and then gives me extra crit damage, which since the Poison Creeper is a guaranteed crit, I mean it really kind of makes sense for the build. I don't know where I'm gonna squeeze it in. I mean, I guess I could go back to a one-hand totem and then just put it on the totem. I mean, I can always try it and see how it works, but I'd lose a lot of multiplier from the companions, which I feel like is a bad thing.
Well, because you're using triggered skills, you want to be using a two-hander too. Like, otherwise you'll be losing so much damage on your free cast.
What do you think about I'm trying to like compare, and I just don't know, like what do you think about, like, instead of putting this on the amulet, which I know this is a really good one, that's the reason why I have it on the amulet, because I like that increased damage, but it's only to core skills, and so I'm not entirely sure that's as good as it seems in the grand scheme of things, since I have a lot of stuff going on. But like, what if I put this one in instead on the amulet? Like, do you think that was, what is it, 45 plus 1.5, so it would be like 69 or something? I don't even know.
I don't think I think the 45 is just way more consistent than that for all situations, but maybe not.
If you have the gear, like the crit gear, it's probably worth it.
Well, I mean, basically what I'm looking at here is my Terramotes are guaranteed crits, because the Poison Creeper landslides always crit. They never don't crit. It's a double negative, but they just... So building for crits doesn't exactly seem terrible.
Well, we're talking about versus bosses, which is the only time you really need that. It's your sustained damage that you need the crit damage for, not the trash mobs.
Well, the reason why I'm thinking of it is because, like, so 12% extra crit, which would be higher than that for the storm skills. So the Storm Strike specifically, which is the ability that I'm using, would get a higher crit chance, potentially resetting the Poison Creeper more often. The Storm skills grant the Earth skills the multiplier for the crit damage, which is 45%, whatever that multiplies out to. So Landslide would get the effect as well, so I'm not losing any damage on Landslide. I don't know. were you? It might not work on the triggered skills. Is that what you were saying earlier?
Oh no, that does, yeah.
So that would work on the landslide coming from the poison creeper?
Yeah, it's just crit damage.
Well, I'd have to find another Wrathful Heart before I could even think about swapping. Unfortunately. I don't even think it's an option right now anyway. I guess I could just put that on the back burner for something to test out later.
Okay, so it's changing crit strike with Earth skills. So I need a skill crit strike with Earth skills more than regular crit strike.
What are you talking about?
Natural resonance or natural balance. The crit damage with Earth skills is more important to me right now. I have to do that on my Paragon board.
Natural balance? What's that?
Yeah, the aspect.
Oh.
The aspect.
Are you using that one too?
I'm trying it. I was trying the barrier one because I have Bulwark pretty much always up. But now I'm trying that one because it should be more damage technically.
Wah. I hear them out there. And maybe if you were good, you could go out there and join them. If you ever think about that? Maybe if you were a goodest, but you're not a goodest, you're a baddest. Baddest boy in the whole wide world. Baddest boy. Gonna take you for a whirl. Are we in the next dungeon, or are we at HellTides now?
We're doing Nightmare.
Where's the dungeon at? Oh, I'll just teleport to you guys.
Yeah, just teleport on us.
So I got a build you can follow. I haven't put one together just yet. I have like an original plan, but I've gone so far off my original plan, I don't even know. I keep like...
Let's watch the 72 hours of stream. You'll get it.
I'm gonna have to put one together. Once I get everything kind of figured out better. Like, I don't even have my Paragon board mostly like filtered out yet. I'm still trying to like figure everything out. The general gist of it is I'm utilizing basically all the companions. This is basically a companion / landslide build. And it's working out very well. I feel like you could easily take the companions out of the build and just use some other aspects and you'd probably still be just the same. Just the same as what I've got, but I kind of like using the companions. Ooh, that was spicy. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, dude, just be that way then.
I need to let us cast Poison Creeper and Grizzly Rage. They need to add that onto the aspect too. Poison Creeper is now a Werebear skill. And cast Landslide. It's too good.
For some reason, though, they don't want druids to have a mini build right now.
Oh, they said it in the campfire. They were like, people are trying to do minion builds. Like, what? Like, we didn't even think that was a thing. I swear I just took him out to go to the bathroom, and he is whining like he's got to go to the bathroom, and it's... I mean, I guess I got no choice. I gotta take him out. I want him to pee in the house. You hear him? Just constant. Never stops. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even gotta go, but I can't be the bad owner and not take him out just because I know he doesn't gotta go. He might have diarrhea. Maybe he's got the Hershey squirts. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back.
There's only one little cluster on the glyph socket to get the earth crit damage thing, Tim.
Conduit Shrine event.
Because there's two more on that same board, but they have to do a crowd control. Crit damage to crowd control, which is really weird. I mean, it would work, but it doesn't scale off that.
Yeah, druids don't really get good Paragon boards. I don't know if you're familiar with Sorks. Frigid Fate, you get, I have 45% vulnerable damage from one node.
Well, I never got the stone. Oh, whoa, whoa. Crowd control. Got over 1 million.
Nice.
It's just building up.
Yep.
So we need to complete a 43 for the story. So that's why I was keep on climbing up on the care levels here. Where's my hello? Oh,
Ginger's the leader.
I'm teleporting up and back on him. Yeah, I can see on the stream. He's sitting there. Yeah, I got my first 15. Finally.
Man, I'm back. Peppa-doodus, boy. Peppa-doodus,
Yeah.
boy.
We just completed it.
I seen. Trying to get my jank right. Whew. That's right, I got some soup. And I'm sorry, you're a dog and I can't share soup with you. That's not how life works. You don't stop pushing my chair. I'm gonna fight you. Thank you. Chair pusher. Rude. Rude chair pusher.
That's got tier.
Put a guide together. Oh, thank you for the $10, Cypher. You know what? Just because you gave me $10, I'm going to put it together right now for you. How about that? Give me a second. I'm going to go over to Diablo 4.life and we're going to build this up. And I'll share the link with you. How about that? A druid. Vasily's Prayer. Satiable Fury. I need Stampede. Where you at, Stampede? Stampede. Pants. I'm using the Disobedience right now, but that could be a exchange for Might. That's fine. Ballistic Aspect is the one with the plus the skills, right? And then this one is Shepherd's.
Hey, can you do a quick accept and then you can go back to your guide?
Yep. Done. I'm gonna come mooch some EXP too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look at us in our fancy seasonal armor. Alright. Where's my shepherd's aspect? Shepherd. There we go. Amulet is the... What is that? Crash Stone? Crash Stone's the one with the... No, not Crash Stone. What's the other one? The one that has the Fortify. Dang it, I can't remember.
Retaliation.
Retaliation, okay. Which we were just talking about could potentially be swapped with the nature's kind of balanced one, the one that flips back and forth between the two. It's a possibility. It could be done. I think it might work out okay. And then the other one is Aftershock. That's the yeah. Alright, and that pretty much sets up the character. Gems, emeralds, armors, you can do sapphires or topazes, either one is fine. And then jewelry is going to be the caged hearts, which is the creeping death. Yes. And then the of the moon rage, which gives me the extra wolf, which adds in more multiplier. And right now I'm using the Picana, which I think I was actually going to try and swap to the one that gives you the free cyclone. I don't really know if that's worth it though. Skills. Wolfie, Boojink, Raven, Stickloon, Storm, Landslide. Spirit boons. Damage reduction from elites. Attack speed and crits. Although I think I changed that one to maximum life recently, just because I was tired of dying. But I could probably change that one back to attack speed now. And then this one is pack leader, and then this one is masochistic. Skill tree looks like this.
Lifesteal? Dodge chance?
What hit me? Xylor was slain. Must have been from his...
Just Xylor was slain.
Xylor hit Xylor. Like an old school RPG. Xylor crits Xylor.
That's some pretty amazing crits.
Pretty much.
Where's my earth skills at? Oh, why am I missing these? No. My earth passives are just missing from the tree? Oh, they're there. Alright, and I think I took away... What did I take away? I'm missing something. Something's not set up right. Three, 1. Okay, I only have 4 in the Ravens, and 1, 2, 3, 4 in the Wolves. Which gives me the 2 points that I need to finish that off.
Did we not get the key? Or you got the key, right?
Something else I've got mixed up somewhere. Well, that's weird. This should be 3, and I seem to be missing 2 points. I think there's 2 points missing from the total. I think that's what it is. There's definitely 2 points missing from the total. So just put 2 more points here. That's what's messed up. And then the Paragon board, I can't really like help you set up the entire Paragon board because I don't even have it fully set up yet. But what I can do is I can show you basically how I have mine set up right now, which is so I actually started with what was it? Earth and Devastation, because it gives me the nice little thing. And then this is not going to be exactly how you're going to set up your board, but yeah, forgive me. I still don't know exactly how I'm going to set up my board, so yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just grab the boards that I'm using right now. Yes, that's the correct one. Alright, as for the rest of the board, you're going to have to figure that out on your own, because I haven't even figured it out yet. So I'll say, boom. There you go, buddy. Have fun.
Ah, I pressed tab instead of Q for the heal.
Yeah, I took that away. I deleted that. I ain't got time for that bull crap. I took that. I went right into the controls and I deleted that from the bar.
Yeah.
You should do the same thing because honestly, it just gets you killed.
I used to have it taken away, but then I used to, looking at the map, real quick. And then when I took it away, I'm like, where's my map? Where's my map? Maybe I need to make the map.
Just press the M button. The M button is the map too. You didn't need 2 map buttons to begin with. M and tab or M is further away and it's less likely you're going to hit it by accident.
Alright, we only got 2 revives. Alright.
Alright, trying to catch up to you guys.
I got a crazy good two-hander. Maybe I just go two-hander.
Nice. What'd you get?
Just a really good itemized 808 mace.
Mm.
This is a mace, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadness.
I'm still looking for a good axe. One-handed axe.
I am too. Not dropping.
I think I kind of have to use a two-hander with this build. I think it's kind of just imperative. Holy, too much time. I did touch grass, don't worry. I did, I touched grass, I swear.
Having to run the Disobedience dungeon once per season is too many. This is the worst ever.
Why even run the dungeon when that thing drops so much?
For the codex.
Well, that's what I mean though. It's like I swear that thing drops all the time. It might not always be a perfect one, but man, it's way better than the codex upgrade. I swear, like my necromancer, I was saving like all the .50s, I'm in the 50s, the 50%, and like At some point or another, I had so many perfect disobedience ones in my inventory. I had to just like cut shop and just start deleting them because I had like 10 of them in there. And I didn't realize that I had saved so many, but I also just didn't realize that they dropped so much. And that's just the perfect ones. I had like 10 perfect ones sitting in my Necromancer stash before I even went on to other characters. I was just talking about this earlier, like that one aspect drops more often than like or like almost any other aspect in the game. It's kind of insane, actually.
You didn't clear this side, Tyler?
I went up the middle originally. I see where he is. But I didn't go right. I went up middle.
Yeah, you never go middle. The mobs aren't in them. At least
well,
we're right and left.
Yeah, it's a stockades thing, but yeah, I know. I went up middle because we had that shrine. I wasn't thinking fast enough. And I'm like, all right, let's use the shrine. He went left. I'm gonna go middle, and I should have gone right.
No, Shepherd's is worth more on the two-hander. The amount of damage bonus that I gain from Shepherd's is kind of dumb. Didn't I put Shepherd's on the two-hander in the build? I still need to get a perfect one. I still don't even have maximum damage. If I can get a perfect Shepherd's, I can increase my damage even more. I was originally using two-handed or one-handed offhand, but the damage multiplier on the Shepherd's aspect is kind of insane, and I just don't think it's one that you want to be on anything other than a two-hander. I don't have a perfect one yet, but when I do get a perfect one, it's going to be a 20% per companion, and I currently have basically 3 wolves plus an extra that pops up every now and then. So 4 wolves total. And then I also have 4 ravens, so that's 8. And then I have technically 2 poison creepers, even though it only seems to be 1, but it technically seems to be 2 because I'm using the gain 1 additional companion, and it does actually apply to the poison creeper some weird way. So I'm sitting at 10 total, which is a 200% multiplier for having it on the weapon. I only have 18% right now, so I'm missing out on some of that percentage.
Guys, could I be cheeky and ask one of you to run me through the capstone for World Tier 4, please?
I have no problem helping you kill the boss. What level are you?
Running out for level 5, I'm gonna re-level. I'm not enjoying that so cool.
I didn't hear a word.
Oh, I said I'm going to re-level because I'm not enjoying the sorcerers. I mean, I did the renown grind, got that done. Now I can just re-level and enjoy something.
What are you gonna switch to?
I'm gonna go Bone Spear.
You're gonna go what?
Looks like it's got Bone Spear. Looks like it's got some pretty fun malignant hearts to mess around with. So.
I mean, Necromancer's fun, and Bone Spear is definitely powerful, but like, just a heads up warning. I mean, like,
Oh, I know it's
The,
not.
the necromancer's just as squishy as the sorceress is, if not even a little bit squishier, to be honest.
I, but at least he'll perform better than the sorceress does at this current moment in time.
I'm doing summoners, so I'm having fun with the minions.
I'm getting 4 landslides whenever I activate Poison Creeper. No, it's 2. The Poison Creeper is weird. He basically still counts as a bonus for the shepherds, but for some reason or another, like, you don't actually get an extra active one, unless I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of weird because there's a passive bonus and there's also an active bonus, and like, I think what it is that, like, having them with you is essentially considered active because they're active on the screen at that particular moment. Like, when the wolves die, I can notice that my damage goes down because they're no longer active. It doesn't necessarily mean the active effect, which is different, but I'm spamming that all the time anyway, so I don't know. The active effect from the Poison Creeper doesn't double with the +1 companions now, but the passive effect seems to double, which is strange.
Fine indeed.
Man, they really lowered the vulnerable damage on, like, everything, didn't they? Like, I was just looking at a freaking Ancestral Ring, and that janks at 7% vulnerable. I'm like, dang.
Just on items, the Paragon board didn't get nerfed. Like, Sork, even after nerfs, my Sork still has, like, over 200% vulnerable.
I just realized they made it so you have to keep 3 of a unique item now. Remember we were keeping 3 of a unique item because of the level? Well, now the unique items have different sockets. So for the rings and the amulets specifically, now you have to keep 3 different ones for 3 different builds. 1 blue socket, 1 red socket. Oh man. I gave Cody the cup. He's funny. Now, the landslides from Poison Creeper are pretty amazing, to be honest. They look like this. Here, let me show you. I'm gonna zoom in. Are you ready? Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Why does it say? I saw a check mark on it. I thought it was already done.
The Nightmare Dungeon?
Yeah.
No, we started a new one.
All right. On my way.
Cool.
I just got this neck, which is interesting.
What do you got?
It's got good stats. Wish they rolled a little higher, but it's got good stats.
Wild impulses, huh? You're scaling the companion damage?
No, Wild Impulses is just core skill. Flat multi, like 15%. So 30% with that.
Nice, very nice.
Some neck.
I need a pee, but I'll be right back. I'm in the Nightmare Dungeon though.
Why can I not find Wild Impulse? I was trying to see what it did.
At the top, it's in the core skills section.
Oh. Oh yeah. That one. I totally forgot about that one. That one probably would work with. I haven't even using that the entire time. I could get a 15% damage multiplier right there, and I haven't even been touching it. Man, how could I squeeze that in? I don't even know. I don't know how I can squeeze that in. There's not enough room to squeeze. I guess what I could do is I can give up a couple points on the Ravens, which I'm not really too worried about the Raven damage. Let's see how that rolls. Maybe give up 1 point on the Wolves. Just to kind of see how it scales. I'm not really too concerned about spirit costs anyway, so we shall see. Oh, we got the Doojank spits, huh? We got the spit that comes out when we fart. That comes out of our butt and it fart real hard.
Wait.
What are we on? These are 95s? These
Yeah,
don't even
they're
feel.
easy.
They don't even feel like 95s. Like,
So for the seasonal chapter, we need to do a 43. There's a tier 41. So that's why I'm just step it up a little by little.
we might
I mean,
as
you
well
can just craft
try
it.
We might as well just, yeah, just craft a
You
43
can
and
just
let's
craft
do it.
it.
Well, so
I don't think
the
we're-
range is between 41 and 50, and I crafted a 49. I'm like, nope, that's too high. I crushed it and then got this 41, and so it's a big range.
I don't think there's any reason to really rush that because from what I looked at on the last thing, like One of them is hit level 100, and one of them is literally kill Lilith,
So
like
yeah,
Uber Lilith.
so those are the two.
so you're
those are
not.
the two you can skip, and so you can do this. I mean, I only got 2 more. I need to get 5,000 more PvP, and I need to do the 43. I think I got it done.
I thought the way it looked, we had to at least do one of those, like Uber Lilith or hit level 100.
No, it's 6 out of 8, and you can skip those 2. I can check again. Oh, I got frozen.
Yeah, don't die on my account now.
So, Jersey. So we need to get Bane. Oh, we need to kill the world boss. But yeah, that's all I got left is world boss kills, PvP related stuff like seeds, and the tier 43.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's spicy in there.
I noticed.
You guys said they changed the venom where it's just plus 30% crit damage while poisoned. That's all it does.
Well, I mean, I don't really know. Some people are saying it hasn't changed at all. Apparently, maybe it was always that way. I don't know. Like it just seems like they modified the tip, like the actual tool tip. I've been using the venom, but I'm using.
I think it was changed somehow, but it's still a lot of damage. But I would say it's probably not the best target for your amulet anymore.
Wasn't changed to an additive instead of a multiplicative.
The tooltip was, but like the hits are still hitting pretty hard. It's hard to tell because it doesn't show in the character screen at all. So you don't know if they changed something behind the scenes or what.
Fire's nasty.
Damage resistance, where's the guy? That's over here.
Oh my goodness.
Did you find the key already?
I think we slayed him yet. Up here. He's up here. So natural balance works just like the aspect of might. You just swing thin air and just have the buff. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You just get, and it's like if you have the 6 second, you pretty much just get 6 seconds free 20% damage reduction. You can pre-buff it before you even hop into the fight.
I'm talking about the natural balance one. It works the same way. Kind of crazy.
Oh, you mean like the crit multiplier, so you can swing your storm strike, get your free, and then run in and do your effect.
Yep. You can do it before you attack anything.
Yeah. I mean, I pretty much always start with storm strike anyway, because I get my I want my damage reduction. I don't like to go into the fight missing the damage reduction.
Any one of y'all free to help me finish this tier 25? I'm on my last revive.
Me, Zyler, and Leon are in the middle of this dungeon.
I just know there's quite a few people in chat.
I can't do that hard.
I could try. I'm in the middle of my dungeon nightmare too, though.
Hold on, we're at the boss right now. Just give us a second. I'll take some free glyph EXP.
Thought I could do a tier 25, but there's a... Guess I can't. I was trying to stay in World Tier 4. Just gonna have to go back to World Tier 3.
Alright. Why rabies? I don't have any points in rabies. I shouldn't have any points in rabies. Yeah, I don't. You scared me there for a second. I was like, do I got some points in the wrong place?
I'm like, oh hell no. Oh hell no.
My fortify's having trouble generating. I'm gonna see if I can beef up safeguard. Maybe that'll fix it.
You don't want that. Yes, yes, I'll take it. All things have value, I suppose.
Those aren't bad. A little bit better than the ones I got on.
Chunks real quick.
Yep.
Come back if you need anything else.
I typed in clan chat, Chunk.
I get.
I got knocked down. There's never been. Where's it ever gonna be now?
One of these Moon Clan guys, like, he throws one spear, but he really throws 3. He's up this way.
that free conduit shrine certainly didn't hurt.
It was an event. I had to run away from it.
He was a little spicy, I mean. I don't know if I like switching to the Cyclone armor. I'm having Fortify issues now. I was kind of relying on the Cyclone, the Earthen Bulwark to help me spam Fortify, apparently. I didn't think I was, but apparently I was.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. I just got Storm's Companion. Again. You can always just roll with us, John.
I figured you ought to full party. I was away for a while.
Kevon Cumberpatch? Cumberbatch? What?
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Explains why the game lags so much when coming to town. Loading all those player stashes and all their items. I gotta know about it. Thank you for passing that information on to me.
Now you just need a packet sniffer.
I'm gonna try out the Nature's Fury Dewdrink, like the cooldown
I'm trying it out
reduction.
right now.
I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna swap back over to Earthen Bulwark, and I don't think I like the spamming the Cyclone armor, but I mean I still get the Cyclone armor anyway when I'm spamming the Earthen Bulwark, so it's not like I'm losing out completely. Then I can always just put the ballistic aspect back on the boots. It comes straight from the codex at +2, so. Like,
Well, you get the knockback for free.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
get that for
yeah, but like it's just it'll just let me spam Earthen Bulwark more, which would completely, obviously, fix most of the problems with the Fortify. And would obviously let me give it the knockback from the Cyclone armor too going off, so we'll see.
20% vulnerable damage. Yay.
Do I think Earth Pulverize is a good build? I mean, there's tons of good builds. I'm pretty sure that's one of them. I'm going with Companions. Like this is my first real foray into the Earth side of the tree, like full on. Chinchilla's steady over there just chewing holes in the wall.
Hey, I run out of dust. Leo, you got enough dust to make a 43?
43?
Plus?
Sure.
Yeah. I've been crushing it and I couldn't get one. I had good stats. Like, all of them were like Storm Wrath or Resource Burn. And I'm like, nope. Delete, delete, delete.
Well, especially since Chunks is with us now, we definitely don't want to have a bunch of really crazy ones.
Yeah, I don't want Resource Burn. That's the worst one of them.
That's be 43 plus, you said?
Yes, 43. 43 or higher.
Yeah, here's a 50. Nice. 50 has the bad stats.
Can I trouble you guys to help me as well? I'm at the Echo and I'm in over my head.
The Echo? What Echo?
The Vashon Echo.
Yeah, I can come kill him real quick.
Yeah, we can start it.
Shoot
You go
me
kill it, you can come back and jump in
There,
to the
shoot
dungeon.
me an invite.
Alright, let's start it, Leo.
A 46. Here we go.
Alright.
It's gonna be tough. Well, he wants to get this achievement done.
Yeah. Then we can go do... Yeah, let's do that.
We can go PvP, what?
And he wants to lower it back down.
Oh look, another druid. Thought you'd be a necromancer, Severus.
No, I already got a 100 necro, so I need a 100. And then 100 of everything. So.
What type of monsters are here?
Ghosty boys, unfortunately, and they're owning.
There you go, buddy.
You said ghost? Alright, I got a elixir of undead slaying. I'll just throw one.
What kind of build are you running, Severus?
It's like a storm druid. It's got the
two-handed
creeper and then
two-handed or one-handed.
I'm working on trying to get to the staff that's unique. Right now I've got a one hand.
Okay, well look, here. I got some items for you. Come over here. Alright, I'm gonna hook you up. Ready? Where's that other one I got? I know I got another one in here. Here's a two-handed mace.
Ah, I need more healing.
And you can play around with both of those, but both of those are level 60 requirement, and they're 800 item power.
Okay.
You see that? You see that item power on there? Do you see? Do you see?
I need to go get pods.
That's a little.
That's why I was trying to kill the echo, but I was failing miserably.
Well, there you go. Now you have a dewjack. Okay, and work your way toward that weapon, and you're gonna have some sick damage.
Ah, they got me. I did some major damage though. I like to think so, at least.
The hell just happened? I just tried to request to join your party, and somebody else requested to what? The hell just? Now I'm in your party. Like, how did that even? What even happened?
How's life work?
Bad things happen down here.
Anything else?
Real bad stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm coming, so let's go.
Yeah, jump on Chunky.
What level did you choose?
They're level 100.
Oh, okay, let's go.
So 46, tier 46.
Sounds like I'm gonna get my butt kicked. That's what that sounds like.
I mean, I can kill them. It's just hard with 4-player help.
I gotta build my fortitude.
I ran out of potions really quickly was my biggest thing.
I'd like a fortitude on there. Agreed.
I mean, I gotta get my fortify.
I know what you meant, but I know what I meant too. I'll take some 300 AD bonus life level, some all resist.
Damage resistance. Come on now.
Kinda crazy how much Cyclone Armor is up. It's like permanent Cyclone Armor.
What?
I
get sniped?
Probably, if I want to just like the regular archers.
Nobody's zapped us.
I didn't even see it.
These guys are 22 levels higher.
I need aspect of might, not the disobedience. I need to replace the disobedience with the might. I only put it on there because I wanted to like play with it. Because I know I badmouth it all the time. I wanted to give it a fair shake. I don't like it. I think it's less effective than the aspect of might, especially if you have a good 6 second. Like
especially now.
Yeah, well now too. Like I don't think the armor one is scaling anywhere near as well as the other one does.
The armor one's only worth it if you have a ton of armor. How much armor do you have base?
5,205.
Yeah, like I'm at 6,400.
I'm at 5 even.
I mean, I don't know if that counts my werebear armor though. Does the werebear armor even calculate into that?
Yes, yes. It does.
Because with the aspect running fully...
I'm 5,800 when I'm in the wolf form.
Alright, buddy, die. I ain't got time for that.
Which one? There's like 30 of them, it seems. They're
We melted
meanish.
them.
Yeah,
Cody, quit tearing apart the whole house.
I almost said it.
That was a real one. You almost got elbowed in the neck. Better back it up. That's right, huff and puff. I think he's starving to death. I looked over his lunch bowl. His lunch bowl's empty. I have to get him a meal after this.
I feel they shouldn't have taken away the XP, you know, nerf, because, like, we're doing this, you know, by ourselves. We're not, like, power leveling anyone.
Well, Chunks is getting... He's not getting, like, no EXP. He's just getting the same EXP he would be getting in a lower level dungeon. Like,
yep.
A dungeon around his level, like 10 levels higher than himself.
Right.
So he's getting a level 70 dungeon EXP, not a level 100 dungeon EXP. That's the difference. I don't think, at the end of the day, I don't think it really makes that big of a difference, like when past level 50 something. I think it made a really big difference though, like from 1 to 50. 1 to 50 it was huge. But 50 to 100 it's like, or rather 99. It seems to not make as big of a difference, that extra EXP that you're getting.
I'm not sure what they even did because I boosted Xyler's guy within 3 runs to 46 or 48.
So it still works anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think maybe they reverted the changes because everybody was upset about it?
No, it's just the XP scale. Like at 50, it just jumps up to like 1 million per level.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, and before that was like a couple 100k at most.
Yeah, I don't think they nerf boosted. They nerfed us. That's what they did. They made the +3 25%, +10 15%, which is just what they're doing. And then they nerfed the bonus XP from the mob just being higher. Like the raw XP. You can still
That
boost
is
1
an
to 50.
army.
Okay.
That is an army.
It's just weird. I don't know what they're
Jason Leon.
I'm fighting the entire
He's fighting an army of lightning.
I'm almost out of pods too.
Oh, where you at? I'm coming.
There's a protection
He's
strand
in
here
an
for
electrical
Chunky.
hell.
Oh, there's a...
Chunky is dead right now. We're fighting a war. There's like, I don't know why there's so many electric lances.
It is an electrical hell.
Someone called the electrician.
He wired that stuff wrong. Okay, now he said there was something somewhere. I don't know what he's talking about.
Ow.
We need the other half. What do you...
Oh, I thought we already had the other half. Where did
What?
it go?
What?
Sorry. Sorry.
I fought the war up north with Chunky. Ginger came to help. We got the 1 half. How did we have both halves?
I thought we did this side, that's all. I didn't realize. I got it, man. Or I had it.
And y'all wonder why we pick on Cylor.
Yeah, why do you pick on
He's just trying to run into the boss's room. And all that happened was the war fought up north.
How have you dealt with this for 76 levels?
Xyler's a good guy. Deep down inside.
He means well.
He means well.
Do
He's
I
distracted easily with a
primary
5-year-old
reaper?
on his arm. I think he might actually secretly be the dad from Umbrella Academy.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Kill me.
The later season, not the early one.
Easy. Destroyer objective completed.
Oh, Penitent Greaves. I finally got my hands on him. That took forever.
There you go, Zyler. We got the achievement done.
Yep.
You feel better?
I do actually.
Do you feel better? Do you really feel? Do you really feel it at
Still
all?
can't get this done till we kill like 10 more world bosses or whatever world bosses. Echo Lilith.
I mean, we could
And
go. We
Rick's
could go get the
Hydra.
Seeds of Hatred from the thing. We could finish that. That wouldn't take too long.
Yeah, we can do that.
I have everything but the level 100 Echo Lilith and the world bosses.
No, you already have the Seeds of Hatreds done?
Yeah.
I'm at 5,540 out of 10,000.
Yeah, I'm at 5,000 as well.
We got so many Seeds of Hatred that day, I don't know. I got
So
them
we
all.
still gotta kill like freaking like 9 more world bosses. Ugh.
It's crazy.
So
Yeah,
if we
but
kill, if we kill 9 more world bosses, we might hit 100 before we kill 9 more world
Yes,
bosses.
yes.
I mean, even if we get one, even if we get like 2 a day, that's still like it's still gonna take a while.
Sinister.
It's the last chapter. It's the champion chapter. You're supposed to kill Lilith. You gotta do all
What
that.
the hell do we get from this chapter anyway?
The last champion one? Legendary Journey Cache.
Get a restart token.
Scroll of Amnesia, yeah.
Seems a little late.
The title.
A little late. I'm not gonna lie. Ancestral rare two-handed mace, 812
Well, they
item
said
power.
that it takes 2 weeks, and I want to get it done in like 2 days. Just can't. With world boss.
It's a clause.
I don't think anybody's gonna use this two-handed mace. I was gonna give it to Chunks, but it's got like all werewolf and like werebear and like stuff on it. It doesn't really even seem worth it. Well, I found some penitent greaves. I was thinking about trying those out.
We go PvP for a little bit and get XP there.
You can't be serious, Tomas.
I mean, I suggested it. We could just go get our cinders real quick and then come back. I mean,
Yeah,
our
of course,
This isn't for the
they don't matter to me.
Surely you understand that.
We'll get. I guess we'll get it eventually, no matter what. Anyway.
Alright, then sure. Oh, killing other players reduces your cooldown by 10 seconds, heals you for 15% missing life. I didn't even know that. That's cool.
Alright, so we got a blood mark. I mean, we don't have to blood mark, I guess, but if somebody rolled up on us, you know, we gotta be ready.
Yep. Leo, are you on your way?
Leo's playing with his items. Honestly, it's just me and you that need
The
it.
guy
so I
right
guess-
next to us. Ah, he's already attacking me.
Is he running?
Guy. Get him, Leo.
Is he running? What the hell was that I just killed? I just annihilated somebody and then picked up a Hatred's Chosen mark. The hell?
Yeah, so he attacked me, and then you guys came in and we all ganked him.
Why am I the Hatred's Chosen all of a sudden? Was he the Hatred's Chosen?
I don't know. I think he was. He was a rogue. He
But I
came
thought...
after. He tried ambushing me. Maybe he was killing a lot because he was level 71, so he was pretty high level. But
well, this Hatred's Chosen thing is going to make it more difficult for me to get the thing that I need because I can't actually like do what I was doing. Like I gotta hold on to this Hatred's Chosen thing for a certain period of time.
what is it? Just a mark on you?
Yeah, I don't even know why it gave it to me. I thought this was something you only got when you kill a certain number of people, like within a certain time period or something. Damn, look at all them seeds. Okay, I got 5,000 that I need.
I need a couple more.
There's like 1,000 still in the ground.
Alright, I got enough.
Okay, so now I just need to stay alive so I can actually get these. You guys aren't Hatred Chosen, are you? So
Let's go straight south. South.
You can go cleanse yours. I gotta stay alive until... Oh god.
You can't plunger yours?
No, when you have this Hatred's Chosen thing, you can't cleanse them. Like, it doesn't work that way.
Well, you can protect me, I guess.
I'm pretty sure last time I tried, I went there and like it basically told you no. I mean, I'll come down there and I'll try like with you, but it's probably gonna tell me niet. No, it didn't say niet. Okay, whatever. Hatred's Chosen. It's fine with me. Come on, get some. Come on and get some. Come on down. Come on down and get some. Come on, get some. Let me give you some. Let me give you some of this, hun. Whip out my Chinchilla. Unfortunately, Coobis the monster dog is currently here.
Here they come. Is that him?
That's right, you don't know. Maybe you should start knowing.
We've only got 2,600.
3, 2. Oh, you need some more chunks?
Yeah.
We can get more.
That pretty much covers us, so now it's just going to get some for you.
So I got Purified Seed, the Patriot.
There's some seeds right here, chunks. 297.
Yep. Yeah. Got 28.
For objective completed, Mephistopheles Zane.
Mephistopheles.
2957.
It's honestly kind of very fun coming out here into this high density area and just murdering everything.
Have fun. Yeah, go get those seeds. You got them?
I'm going over here.
There's some more seeds over here, Chunks. Or do you have enough? Yeah.
We need to find another boss. There's some more seeds right here.
I mean, there's like 1,000, like almost 1,000 on the ground right here.
Right here, Chuck.
I only need 3,000.
Well, there's 1,000 right here. Or
well, no, you need. So you need
700.
So you need 10,000 for the last one. So you might as well just get more.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were just gambling here.
No. You need to collect 7,000 or 10,000 total seeds.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. If you go into the season journey, there's one in there for 5,000, and then later on it's 10,000, and it actually your progress toward this one counts to the next one as well. So.
So where are you at?
He's probably cleansing his seeds.
Yeah.
Okay. protect those. 700.
We go find someone to steal them from.
Here's count some monsters.
So you just need 10,000 total, basically.
Hey, here's a heart thing. I don't know if they'll drop them or not. Yep.
There's some more right here.
Oh, hello, big boy pack. What's up?
That's actually really cool.
What?
I think I get more.
There's a bunch right here.
I'm getting more bulwarks than I did when I had bulwark on my bar.
What, utilizing the reset cooldown?
Yeah, because I can just spam cycle.
Can you put a point in the passive to get the fortify bonus as well, or?
Yep.
So it does spam the fortify also?
Yep.
You should do the explosion for damage.
You mean the vulnerable? What do you mean?
No, the bulwark explosion. Can you do that without having it on your bar?
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
That scales with monster HP, so and barrier.
How many you got, Chunky?
3,800.
Alright, here's 60 right there.
There's a big guy over here. Oh, he's mean.
He's mean?
Honestly,
Oh,
if you put on the explosion without speccing into it, you'll still hit for like 500,000.
It's one of them heart guys. Don't know where he went.
We can try searching for other players and steal it from them.
I don't know where y'all
What does he
going to
need?
check it.
He needs like 7,000 more.
What chapter is it in?
It's like 1,000 on me. Yeah, who knows what chapter
So
he's
the
on.
first one is 5,000. Yeah, we don't know what chapter you're on, but I know it counts toward any chapter, because...
I'm at 9,475 out of 10,000.
Okay, so there's more on the ground.
There's 1,000 on me right now.
Yeah, go run to Chunks real quick.
Did he start the event? Because if he started...
Yeah, he did. He already did. There's 12 seconds left in it, so just let him finish this and he can start another one at a different place. There you go.
Alright, and then there's like 1,000 over here, so... Done.
Oh, there's a page down here.
So I've got 10,000 of 10,000.
Alright, nice.
So I just have to purify them?
Yep. Go purify.
I'm full of whispers.
So, we can go over here. Oh, there's a caged heart over there, too.
Yeah.
Then I have to go back to town, right?
Well, you don't have to.
Well, I mean to
Start
gamble
the-
them before I lose them.
No, you don't lose it. Once you do this ritual, you have them forever. They're in your inventory.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I thought if I got killed on the way to town,
No, this ritual's
I
the
couldn't
part.
spend them
Yeah.
at the shop.
That's why the ritual tells everybody that we're doing it, because they want you to die before you manage to finish the ritual. If you finish the ritual, you get to keep them forever.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I always just did like 3,000, run back, gamble some. Try to get another 30, run back, gamble.
Oh no. You're once you have them in your inventory, you're good.
Yeah, if you open your character inventory and look at the bottom, you have your obols, you have your blood shards, and you have your gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the seeds.
I
The
probably
seeds will
lost
drop
them
on
all.
death. The seeds will drop on death. So when you're running around here and you have like 10,000 seeds, those drop on death. But when you purify the seeds into the dust, you get to keep the dust.
Okay.
Oh, hello, big pack. That's a big old elite pack. What's up, buddies? That was a big old elite pack.
And if you leave the area with seeds, then you lose the seeds.
You don't lose the dust.
Correct.
All right, well, I got a world boss turn in. I mean, I'm sorry, whisper and tree turn in. Good. Let me go cleanse off real quick since I think we're done here. Ooh, iron ore vein. A lot of those.
I'm gonna cleanse a little bit more.
I gotta gamble me a chest armor. Something. Or a helm.
Oh, I don't think I can initiate the cleansing, can I? Because oh, never mind. I guess so. Let me go talk to the evil head tree.
Alright, I need to take a little break. I might have to resume on the PS5, but
It is done. Different to this one.
Alright, Tree, give me something good.
Big old monster dog. Why you gotta have a monster dog? So don't get mad at me because I'm big. I don't choose to be big.
That looks warm. I can
So I wasn't always big. I remember when I was little. I was a little dog at one time. Long time ago, I was a little boy. Long time ago, you was them littles. I got video evidence that you was littles at one time. You was a little boy one time, long time ago. You want to see a video of little Coobis? I got a video of little Coobis. You want to see a video of little Coobis? I'll show you a video of little Coobis. How about that? Look, Cody. Cody, look. There's you. Look, that's you. It's the pupper's first snow. What do you think, Cody? What do you think of the snow? You ready to come down them steps? Look at that big Cody monster. Look. Why you press the space bar? Quit pressing the space bar, you turd face.
Come on, puppy, puppy.
Puppy, puppy.
Will you stop messing with stuff? Puppy. What that? I'll bite you.
It's the pupper's first snow. What do you think, Cody? What do you think of the snow? You ready to come down them steps? Come on.
Look at you. Look. Little tiny puppy. See? Little tiny puppy.
Come on, puppy, puppy.
Puppy, puppy. You're not looking. The look. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a dog. Cats tell me what to do. Cody, I can't even move my mouse hand. Weirdo. He does have mitten socks. Mitten sock boy. Cody, Cody, Bodie. Cody Balody, it's a Cody Bodie, Bodie, it's a moldy Balody. Plus 2 ranks of the toxic claws passive. 15% damage while shapeshifted. Meh. It's got a lot of bad stats on it.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy.
In ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat.
I'm glad I got a video of him being small, because he ain't small no more. He definitely is. He definitely ain't small. He ain't. He tain't. Tain't small. He's big. He's a monster. I'm losing. It's Coobis like 72. Ginger Gaming Mentor like 5. Pretty sure he wins all the time. Every single time. He's always winning. Coobis the monster dog is going to claim victory. Ultimate victory. Alright, I've had my fun with the topazes. I think I'm flipping back to the 40/40s. I like how tanky I feel when I'm under some sort of crowd control effect, but the problem is when I'm not under a crowd control effect, I feel really weak, and I don't like that. And every single time I utilize Earthen Bulwark, it makes me yeah, don't like it.
You got a key to run?
Guess. We're done with like the 43 pluses, aren't we? Or are we going back?
Yeah. He just wanted to get that achievement then that doesn't matter until you're level 100.
Okay, well I got like nothing good then. I got like 2 46s and like a 24, so none of those are good. I can try and craft up. Let me actually go get Cody something to eat. He seems like he's starving. I'm gonna go get him some crunchies or something. I don't know. He's probably gonna steal my food while I'm gone. I'm gonna hide it all so you can't see none of it.
Ooh, okay.
I have a have a 25.
My 5's too low, I believe. Was that 50, 75, plus 4, 79? Yeah, it's too good.
It's too low?
Too low. Too low.
Oh, that's just all I got on me. I
Try to
need
get
craft
low.
another one.
I can craft. Damage seems inconsistent. You weren't using a two-hander, right, Zen?
Yeah,
You were using a two-hander
always.
on this build?
Yeah, because your free cast, you want them off two-hander.
Like when you were getting the 3 mil crits back then, you were using a two-hander.
Yeah.
What did you put on the two-hander? The trample for the 160% damage, or did you put the fortify for the 80?
I was using it on the two-hander. Yeah.
Which one? Trample or
the
fortify?
trample? Yeah.
And that's what was hitting the hardest for you, was the trample side, not the regular one?
Well, it depends. Like trample, you want that for like your big damage clear. But if you just want to hit max hits, yeah, you don't want trample on your two-hander.
You put trample on the neck and put the fortify on the two-hander?
Yeah. Like it's something like depending on what content you want to do, like you kind of want gear swaps. Because trample's mostly just like a clear speed build. It's really bad versus, well, you might not even use trample anymore versus bosses at all. Poison Creeper kind of took over.
What's your opinion? Staff, axe, probably axe over staff, or
I
staff
think
over axe?
axe is actually best. The staff is a little bit faster, so it has less damage, base damage.
So axe is probably best. Mace is obviously overpowers, kind of useless to us.
Yeah, overpower is kind of useless, and staff, the crowd control you don't get versus bosses either.
It's too bad I got like a near perfect mace.
Actually, they nerfed the staff bonus too, so it's even worse now. Yeah, that's a nice mace.
That might be my best axe. Or no, like the same thing. The Driftin. I also have hard orders. I have Hero Cage.
Whatever you can get the vulnerable damage on. That's really what matters most because Druid has no good sources of vulnerable. The only board we have that even has vulnerable is a Storm one, and the glyph slot is on the opposite side of the Paragon, or legendary passive. It's terrible.
What do you think? Damage to stunned or damage to poison? Poison's probably conditional up more, especially bosses, right?
Poison's basically 100% uptime, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mess with these two.
Alright, I'm back. I buried some Fruit Loops in his food bowl. Now he's got to dig. Now he's got to dig through the Fruit Loops. I think it's funny. He don't know what to do now. He don't want to eat his regular food, but he knows there's Fruit Loops buried in his food, and so now he's digging through his food trying to get to the Fruit Loops. So you got to use your brain with these dogs. Got to use your brain meats. He's desperate for them Fruity Loops, and you know his nose is so good he can smell them. He knows they're there. He is well aware them Fruit Loops are there. Well aware. He's like, it's in there somewhere.
Oh, there's that follow your nose bird.
Yes, literally. Why am I always getting message requests? DC Lee, are you in the kinship? Let's see. At DC Lee. DC Lee is not in the kinship. You got me cracking up saying follow your nose. That's right, you better follow your nose, Coobis. Did you eat it all yet? There's still Fruit Loops in there. You may be colorblind, but I'm not. You better get your butt over there and get some more of them loops. Come on with the meme. This loop, this tummy can fit many loop, brother. This tummy can fit many loop. Many loop. That was grody. Like, I don't know what you just wiped on me, but it was grody. Go finish eating your food. Grody boy. Dang. Dang, all over me too, like. I gotta pull up the meme because I can't just say the meme. I can't just say it. I gotta pull it up so you guys can see it too. See? Big fat cat and he's eating Fruit Loops. Slaps tummy. It fit many loop, brother. If you could just spare one loop, it would fit many loop. I know, I'm stupid. I got some popcorns for me. Better back off, sucker. You got loops. I want some loops. Where's my loops? You bring me a loop, I'll give you a corn. How about that? Where's my loops? Trade, tit for tat. Loop for corn.
I got a close distance. That's fine. We tried a couple weapons once. It's crazy that the mace has the best rolls.
Man, it's better than nothing. Mace is slightly slower too, isn't it? So you get a higher base damage too.
Yeah, yeah. It just damage versus healthy versus overpower. Which damage versus healthy is nice, but after 80%, it's like meaningless as well. It's nice for that initial hit though.
The thing I don't like about mace is the speed. It's really clunky. Unless you have a lot of attack speed.
So you were saying the crit on the hawk, was it avian raft? Is not worth that.
What?
The avian raft boon. You were saying it's not worth it.
Oh no, it is good. It's just it says it's a multiplier, but it's not. It's just like 30% more crit damage stat on an item.
Well, since I'm actually running like perma crit, it'd probably be better for me anyway, right? Like I was thinking about it. Like I'm running perma crit with the terramotes.
The attack speed is competitive though. The 10% attack speed is competitive.
The attack speed doesn't do anything for me for the poison creeper though.
Well, for if you're swinging anything, and when you're casting landslide, like manually.
I mean, yeah, when I'm manually casting it, but.
Well, I go for the attack speed just so you don't get stuck in animations when you're using a two-hander.
Drifting shade? Yeah, I like it. Might as well.
So where are you using the cooldown reduction for the symbiotic?
I was trying it out on my boots. You lose the +2 skills, but
Yeah, that's what I was doing too.
Yeah, it's got to be on boots or helm, so it is what it is. Or well, unless you want to put on neck, but the nerf to the cooldown reduction is probably out.
So how exactly does it work? Because it doesn't seem to always work. Like, what's the...
What do you mean?
The cooldown reduction.
it's whenever you proc. So whenever, like, your landslide, for instance, procs a tornado or lightning storm, as one example, then the cooldown ticks
Oh,
for the opposite side.
Oh, I see.
So it's 30% of the time you get that.
So if I want to reset the cooldown on Earthen Bulwark, I need to spam Storm Strike more often.
Yep, or Cyclone. Or not Cyclone, yeah, Cyclone if you use a Cyclone.
Yeah, storm skills.
Yeah, I definitely need to get my aspect of might back. I forgot to do that. I don't like the disobedience one as much. Honestly, it seems like it runs out really fast. Like, you can build up to 60 stacks really quickly, but it also, like, within seconds, like, it's gone. So if you're not, like, keeping up the damage. It also doesn't seem to have, like, a cumulative timer for the entire stack. It seems to be, like, for each stack has its own timer. So, like, if you gain all the stacks at once, then and you haven't like regenerated them since, you can lose all the stacks at once instantaneously, which then they have to all be rebuilt back up. And I don't know, sometimes it seems to fall off really fast, depending on like when they were generated and how they were generated. I don't like it. Not as much as like being able to just like tap the air one time with my basic skill and get a 6-second basic damage reduction of 20%. The other thing is that I actually have to hit things for the armor to fly. With the basic skill one, I can just swing the air. Bam, got my 20%. Like, before I even enter the battle, before anything even happens, I just swing the air, bam, got my damage reduction. Yep.
Sheer hatred.
Sheer hatred, that's right.
How much damage this build would do if you beefed up Tornado and Lightning Storm?
I walked into a whole bunch of stuff. I had popcorn in my hand. I was not ready. I was not ready.
I love having the vulnerable uptime. It's so nice. It's all Zan's fault.
Yep.
Does the Cyclone vulnerable, does that work on Moss or no? Because it doesn't knock her back like Lola? Or you don't know?
It just has to hit them.
What?
You just have to cast it and hit him with it.
It just says enemies knocked back by Cyclone armor. But I don't know if like Uberlo, because she's like immune to knockback, right? So.
I did play with it a lot, but I think just hitting them with it procced it. But you have to test.
I think the knockback still applies. It just doesn't do anything. You get the stagger, and then you get the stagger. So I think
Well, then this build has permanent vulnerable then, with Cyclone on my mark.
Yeah, the wording is knocked back, but I think you just had to hit him.
Yeah, this is way better than anything. It's worth the -2 skill points. It's just like, it's permanent vulnerable. Cyclone armor's up all the time.
what the hell's going on? Like, I got a beard? He's got a beard. I was like, why am I running away? Stop running away!
I'm watching like the one-handed offhand better right now. Although I didn't craft like a good two-hander yet.
That is just one of the dumbest mods of the map.
What, fear?
No, Drifting Shade.
Oh, I won't argue that. Not gonna argue that. Mm-mm.
I'm used to it because of PoE. The Shaper.
I mean, if you're by yourself, it's like...
Yeah, it's dumb in a party. It's stupid in a party.
In a party, especially a 4-man party, I mean, a 4-man party is just an absolute nightmare.
We'll give you that. It is really dumb in a party.
You throw a frozen and enchanted on top of it, and, might as well just repeat it when you kick me in the nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's about the same thing.
Guy's just standing on the Drifting Shade puddle. He won't get out.
Yeah, well, he's getting back up, so get ready.
So I'm gonna change my neck and I'm gonna get the suck.
Yep, here he goes. He's getting back up.
getting back down. He's not getting up
He's
again.
getting back up. And then he's getting down. And he's getting up again. And then he hit back down on the floor so hard he broke his freaking crown.
I'm sold. I'm completely sold on this.
So you're just spamming Cyclone Armor?
I am spamming Cyclone Armor.
How are you pulling that off? Just spamming Landslide?
My Landslide, yeah. My Landslide resets it. My Cyclone Armor has a 13.58 second cooldown. So 2 procs and it's pretty much up again. And I'm using a one-hander, not a two-hander, so I attack pretty fast. And then I also use Trample, and my Trample is considered Earth. So both Landslide and Trample proc the cooldown of Cyclone. And then Cyclone and Storm Strike proc the cooldown of Trample. So it's just like they're feeding into each other. I got my Petrify, which I love Petrify. Oh, I got the Flesh Render.
Oh, nice. I would want to try that. Oh my god, no.
Pretty low damage one. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
In all aspects, it's low.
I really want to see how that works with the Bloodhowl, though.
Yeah, Bloodhowl, I feel like, has way more uptime than Debilitating Roar. Unless there's a way to reset the cooldown on Debilitating Roar, but I don't think so. What is interesting there is that Debilitating Roar aspect that gives immobilizes enemies.
They got a good weapon set there.
It makes me not want to swap to two-hander.
Well, how much damage are you losing on your landslide cast though?
On Trample, you mean?
No, just in general.
It's weird because I don't have a good two-hander to test. I guess I could craft up that maze, but I don't want to waste the Trample aspect. I have this old two-hander, but if you look at it, the stats are pretty garbage on that one. And it doesn't seem to be doing like any more damage really than my setup. Because I am losing that other aspect. I feel like that storm aspect makes up for not having a two-hander.
Maybe.
What's still got some good in it?
Well, we did it again, Zan.
What?
Another massive mace.
The mod's on it though.
I know. It never ends.
Your first.
You want an
vendor
axe?
weapon. Yeah, I do want two-handed axes.
Oh no, check that one out. The Sever Rise. It's not bad.
You like it?
First vendor.
Oh, I dropped it by the blacksmith.
Gonna vendor some 823 maces again.
It's interesting. It's like a poison axe.
No, it's
Damage
damage
over.
while poison, not the other way around. So they just need to be poisoned, then you get the damage. Which you're doing anyway because you're using Poison Creeper, right?
Yeah. I have like, I'm looking for like the trifecta of crit damage, vulnerable, and all that stuff right now. Pants are interesting.
Alright. Well, y'all have a good night. Go
Night, Chunk.
to work tomorrow.
All right, night, Chunks. Have a good one, man.
Yep. Thanks for the party.
All right.
Okay, no good.
gonna try out Cyclone Armor one more time. I want to make a change though. I was having trouble keeping up Fortify without the Northern Bulwark. But I figure all I gotta do really is just change the my focus so I get the 10% every single time I burn the cooldown. I'm glad that was my entire purpose in life. Alright, perfect. That'll work just fine. And then switch out Cyclone Armor for that. Make sure we still have points in both. I want this one. Alright, let's try that and see how that works out. Maybe we get our butt kicked, maybe we don't. I don't know.
I got my bear helm.
Nice.
Vasily's Prayer.
Hardest helm on Druid to get.
Frickin' Leon got lucky. Lucky as crap. His dropped while we were killing the we were tier 4 Varshan, so it was 800 item power. Guaranteed.
I have 802 chest.
Hmm?
I have an 802 in Seedville Ferry, the chest.
Oh, nice. Mine is still sacred. I still have the sacred version of mine. Because it was the 7, it went up to 725 or over the limit.
Did you see that message?
Which one?
One I just sent.
I do not see a message from you.
Captain's quarters.
Oh. In the private chat. Kinship raffles. This guy is like hopelessly lost.
He's not. No one should have permission to type in there except captains, and he's not even in kinship.
No, he's not. He's trying to get in kinship. He sent me a message and he hadn't read the charter yet.
Okay. I didn't know how to change the permissions on that.
Gotta be just a role based on the channel or something like that.
It's got a. It's got like some kind of notification on it. Heads up at everyone. It's not permission.
You know, at some point or another, like I swear, just navigating the Discord seems to be a litmus test. Like, of like, let's not have this person in the kinship. Like, I feel like somewhere along the lines, if you can't at least navigate the Discord, you might not be the right kind of person for the kinship. Like, it's not even really that hard to navigate the Discord. We recently redesigned it too, made it easier. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know what's going on half the time. Like, some people come into the Discord and it's like they're completely lost. Like an old person at Walmart.
I've never seen a computer.
Hey, I didn't know much about Discord whenever I joined it.
I mean, I get it, but like, usually if you explain it to people, if you shoot them a link or two, you ping them in the right place, like, usually, you know, you can get it. But like, for someone to go to the kinship raffles section and just randomly type in something. Seems a little strange. Like sometimes they just post in the weirdest places.
Well, my thing is, how can they even see kinship rivals?
I don't know how he could see kinship rivals.
Or anything in kinship.
There's got to be some kind of default permission you get when you first join the server, right? Some default role, I guess, and then that role should be limited to whatever 1 or 2 channels.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. I'm tired of this disobedience thing already. Okay, don't let me go back to town.
Alright, yeah.
I need to switch back over to Might, even if it's just like the basic one. Like I gotta. This disobedience one just sucks.
I'm using either right now, and I probably should put Might on my pants instead. But I'm using the Bulwark one.
I mean, the Bulwark one is nice too. And honestly, in the grand scheme of things, it might be better than what I'm using right now. Because then the 30% casts from the Bulwark might actually be useful. You know, more useful, I guess would be the term. Well, I'm gonna try that for a little bit, and then if I don't like that, I'll put the Bulwark. I'll put the Might back on there. I need to find a 6-second Might anyway, and then if I put the one on the Codex, it's only gonna be 2 seconds, which isn't as good. It's really not.
I mean, if you wanted to sacrifice even more damage, you can just not wear the chest and then get even more defense. Get Bulwark and Might. Or Might and Disobedience, or whatever.
Got some nice pants. Low life.
Good news is I'm not having any trouble getting fortified then. I don't know what changed, but I got like fortify spam on me now.
So you're getting fortified from the Bulwark and from the Earth passive, right? When you attack with Earth skills. Safeguard.
Killing an enemy with Earth skills replenishes 191. That's probably where it's coming from.
Critical strikes with Earth skills fortify you for 7% of your base life.
Yeah, I have that one too. Honestly though, that one, I'm not really 100% sure why, but it works, but it doesn't work as well as I thought it would work.
It's a low amount. It's like an in addition of...
Oh, okay. Resistance reduction stacking. I see. Oh, I fell for the old I killed him and then he bloated up with poison routine.
Then he killed you.
Yeah, I fell for it. Fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Because he dropped a heart and I was trying to click on the heart to activate him for the second time and I didn't even realize he was poison enchanted. So I was just standing there like a dummy clicking on the heart.
I think this is my most favorite version of the build so far, is the Nature's Fury version. You don't see the biggest numbers compared to the other version, but it just has so much more potential all around.
Yeah, I think I can see like why I wasn't getting good use out of it before. Because even when Cyclone Armor procs the Earthen Bulwark randomly, it's not really all that useful, but if you have the aspect, which increases it by 6 seconds.
9 seconds total, yeah.
Yeah, like it's then when it accidentally procs, it's a hell of a lot better. Yeah. That actually does work pretty well. Well, I got one level 15, a level 10, and a level 8.
Yeah, I'm trying to get these glyphs up. We haven't been running too many Nightmare Dungeons. We're gonna pick that up tonight, though. Tonight's the night.
That's what I've been trying to do. Man, I got 25 levels to go.
I don't like the two-hander version of this. I don't think I'm gonna even craft the two-hander right now. I'll let that go back on the back burner.
This I can sell. Decent value.
800 Storm's Companion.
Haven't managed to fill up my stash yet. Let me see if I got a better bulwark version. I actually kind of like this fortify when killing enemies. Might have a better one just sitting in my stash than the one from the Codex. I thought I had a pretty good one in here that was just like sitting here doing nothing. Because I used to run it, like back to where the very beginning, I used to run it a lot, and so I was like hanging on to it just in case I went backwards. Because I really do like it when Earthen Bulwark lasts more than 2 seconds. I think it works best that way.
Three's just too short.
That one's only 92. That one's terrible.
I felt the most tanky when I was running like all three. I was running Might, I was running the Earthen Bulwark, and I think I was running Disobedience. Like all three together is pretty strong.
Oh yeah, there's another one that increases the amount that it gives you as well, and like you run those two together and it's amazing.
Yeah, there's that one.
Yeah, the one that gives you 25% bonus amount for each or crowd-controlled enemies near you up to a maximum of 100%.
Yep.
Like, you run that one with it, it's... yeah. Your barrier just goes, like, through the roof. No, it doesn't look like I have a better one sitting around. I guess I have some of them sitting around, but they're actually worse than what I have on. I guess because the item power of my pants is pretty high. It's scaled well.
Looking for the perfect neck.
Yeah, this elixir bonus is nice. Like, I'm more and more impressed with it every single time. Like, because most of the time I'll look down, and I'm trying to get like, you know, I'm just trying to get through, like just trying to get through the next dew tank, and then like half the time I look down and it's like it's still there. Before, when I was looking down, every time I looked down, the potion would be gone already.
What do you think of the Malevolent Heart one, the one this season? Like, it's supposed to give you more powerful versions of the hearts.
I mean, you can take them out and put them in the other one later. But like, once you finish the EXP one, just take it out, throw it in that one, and see if you can get like your perfect heart. I guess also the gold one seems kind of interesting too, from a farming perspective. Oh god. I blinked, and all of a sudden I was almost dead. What the ham biscuit is going on over there? It's scary. I get like 800 quills in my bag.
Just popped another elixir. I put all 4 points in the elixir.
Dude, these freaking quill rats ain't no joke up here. They about handed me my butt.
Quill rat? I mean, that happens to me in D2. Some of those ranged mobs.
Dude, there were so many quill rats. Like, I know I killed a bunch of them, but like, there were so many that were just like ripping down my HP by like the. It was just like you could see my HP going like. Like I was just getting hit by like hundreds of them. It felt like.
I don't know about you, but when you go to like the Halls of Pain to farm Niflak, you go in through there and like Shank and Eldritch, like the quill rats and all the poison there. I hate that stuff. It just destroys your character.
You almost got me again. Ow! The hell did I do wrong?
These guys are back, man, with a vengeance.
What is this, I don't know. I'm having trouble getting my fortify up as well. Like, what the hell's going on? Like, can I have my fortify, please? It's just not generating. What did I break? What did I break? It seems like I broke my fortify. It won't generate.
Even when you're attacking with the safeguard?
Yeah.
I see you so low right now.
I know. It just won't. It won't go. My fortify just kept going down and kept going down and kept going down. And then every time I tried to build it back up again, it wouldn't come back up. It was really weird.
Build it back up again.
I mean, but I even switched over to using the 10%. The 10% fortify, 10% health fortify every time you use a defensive cooldown. Do I like Tornado? I'm not using Tornado. I like it. I get free casts of Tornado. It's nice though.
The werewolf tornado is really fun if you ever get the Tempest Roar.
Alright, let me go back to town real quick, refresh my potions. I think something's wrong with my character. I'm gonna log out, log back in.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
Something's going wrong. I don't know what it is that's going wrong, but something's going wrong. This is really weird. Like, I've never been this squishy before, and all of a sudden I'm just really squishy, and I don't know if like there's an aspect that's not working or something, or what.
Try taking your gear off and putting it back on again, because sometimes the certain aspects it just breaks something.
Yeah, I mean, but like I wasn't having that trouble earlier, so that's why I was like, I'll log out, log back in. I don't know. Just see what happens. Okay. Alright, I logged out, logged back in. Let's see if that fixes it. Prowl raid? Where's a prowl raid? Where's a prowl raid? What's up, prowl? How's it going? Oh, I see aggro, I see prowl, I see minotaur. I fixed it, prowl. I fixed it. Prowl tried to raid me one time before, and I totally didn't even know it was turned off by default. I'm like, why are the raids turned off by default? That doesn't seem very nice. Oh, I'm dead now. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take off all my equipment and put it back on. Something's definitely hinky going on. I don't know what the hell's going on.
There are 96 mobs we are fighting.
We were in the 100 earlier, and I had no issue whatsoever.
That's true. I don't see anything. You're doing cold damage?
Oh, I got some music jamming.
Getting walled in. I got no. Okay, potions. Thank you. Why is this so hype? Oh, because it's still doing an event.
Yeah. I mean, we got 4 revives, so I could just hop out and whatever.
You waited to the end.
I'm gonna take off all my gear real quick and like see what the hell's going on. Time for the Naked Druid. Because I don't know what the hell's going on, but something's wrong.
The cyclone does mark vulnerable on bosses, even if it cannot come back.
So it's perfect. So it's a permanent vuln build right now. I mean, I pretty much have the cyclone button available at all times. Then, between trample and spamming landslide. Like that fixes the single target.
Okay, I unequipped and re-equipped all my equipment. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully that fixed it. You got a Lance Mancer? Nice. I was looking at that one. I never did make one, but like there's so many builds in the game right now. Like there's no way I'm gonna be able to get to all of them. It's gonna take some time. That's why I'm always kind of confused when people are like, they're like, there's nothing to do there. I made a level of my character and I'm bored. I'm like, go make another character. What's wrong? Like, there's like a million different like cool stuff you can do.
Are you using the Brutal Heart one where you suppress damage? Because I really like that for tankiness.
Suppress damage?
Yeah. It's like, I don't know exactly what it translates to. Maybe just like 18%, 20% DR. But it just says like, mine's 18.5% of incoming damage is instead suppressed. And then whenever I use a defensive skill,
it explodes.
It explodes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened, but it definitely feels like my tankiness has returned. So.
Oh, okay.
Like it definitely seems like something's fixed itself. Taking off all my equipment and putting it back on seems to have fixed whatever error was occurring.
Yeah, sometimes certain aspects just break for some reason. Like I noticed really obviously whenever I was missing like 4 ranks on my landslide, because my mirror helmet just wasn't converting it.
It's kind of crazy that you get rank 15 landslide. My barb was stuck at rank 9 of everything.
I don't know, it's really crazy just how like tanky I am right now compared to what I was like 2 seconds ago. After I ripped off all my equipment and put it back on. Like you notice like my HP is not constantly a 0 anymore?
Yeah, I do notice that.
Like, all I had to do was take off all my equipment and put it back on. So what kind of bug was it that was literally just, like, taking away all my damage reduction like that?
It just wanted to see you naked.
Maybe it wanted to see me naked. They wanted to see the man boobies. That's okay. You playing around with the autocast stuff on the Necromancer? I heard the autocast stuff on the Necromancer is kind of insane.
Autocast?
Yeah, there's like 2 autocast things on the Necromancer.
I got the one where my minions automatically cast stuff. Oh, it's so good.
Well, one of them is your what is it? Your Decrepify Curse automatically casts, and the way it sounds is that it just automatically casts on targets, but it actually just sits underneath your feet, like a
Yeah, I haven't got
like
that
an
one
aura,
yet.
like an aura.
But
And
I've
then
got
the
where
other
they
one with the
automatically cast
corpse,
summoning and
yeah, the
stuff.
corpse skills, and then there's the corpse skill one that automatically casts those spells, and that one's pretty crazy too.
I've got that one. It's so fun. There's explosions going everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can sit on one of these lightning things and almost, like, just sit there and spin and not even take anywhere near as much damage as I was taking before.
Sit there and spin.
Like, I literally just sit there and spin by comparison to... Before, if they, like, just touched me, I was almost dead. Like, it was nuts. I felt like I was a little baby running around a wolf pen. I don't know what the hell was causing it either.
I must wait a moment.
I think that's about it.
I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't even use the skill. A lot of people were saying it doesn't even use the skill, so you can still cast the regular skill.
Yeah, it doesn't use my skills. It's just off the cooldown. It's fun. Plus, I'm playing Blood Surge, so I just go in and AoE everything.
Honestly, it sounds absolutely insane, especially if the corpses consumed are also giving you the Grim Harvest passive.
They are.
Which means that you're literally just generating massive amounts of essence constantly just by walking around.
They're keeping me healthy. I get to spam stuff. And they keep me that damage buff going too. And if you put them in order on your bar, that's the priority they'll use them for.
What's the type of the one that suppresses the damage? Is it brutal? The purple,
I
like
don't
the purple one, Leon.
I haven't got one.
It's brutal. Yeah, the dark purple one.
I didn't know your name was Leon.
Sorry.
I didn't know. It's interesting. Oh, that's cracking me up. Oh man. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Oh man.
He's broken. We broke him. You broke him.
It's just the way you matter-of-factly answered. Like, his name was Leon. I was like, hey, Leon. And he was like, no. And I was like, wait a minute, you're not Leon. Oh, man. Oh, God. It's terrible.
He is broken.
I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I'm alright. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Waka 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 wah. I don't seem to have that one in my dojank here.
So you can probably craft one real
It's a
quick.
blue cyclone armor. Oh, there's one. 272% armor. When using defensive or subterfuge skills, all damage is suppressed by 250%, or amplified by 250%. So 20% of incoming damage is instead suppressed. Deals fire damage. It's kind of a crappy roll, 11.5%. I mean, I'd be willing to try and find myself a ring and put that in there just for the sake of it. It sounds kind of cool, to be honest. And especially since I'm spamming Cyclone Armor or the Bulwark, whichever one that I'm running. Like, it seems like a no-brainer. Oh, man. I don't know why that was so funny. Leave me alone.
Get knocked down.
It was hilarious, and you know it.
Hey, Leon.
And then just and then he just replied anyway. We were having a conversation about that gem, like before you chimed in. It wasn't like we were trying to ignore you. We were just having a conversation about that particular gem, and he was telling me about it. And then I asked him which one it was, and then you chimed in. And then I was like, "Which one is it, Leon?" And you chimed in anyway. But I think the funniest part about it is that you didn't know the answer the first time, and then you still chimed in anyway with the non-answer the second time.
I'm crying right now. I have tears.
Oh man, it was like nope, I don't know the answer to that. I was like, what about you, Leon? Nope, I don't know the answer to that. Oh man, it's great. It's great. It's great. Well, I managed to get a 15. I guess that's better than a 11.5. I might have to craft up some more. Oh man. Silliness. I wonder if I got a ring sitting in here I could test it with. I don't know if I have a brutal one just laying around.
Yeah. Soccer colors are rough.
I mean, this one's brutal. Resource regeneration, damage to distant enemies. It's kind of terrible, actually. I mean, if I rerolled the damage to distant enemies, it wouldn't be like god awful. I suppose I could at least test it and see how it works. Anything else in here? Oh, that one's not bad. That's got a brutal socket. It needs some crit on there. But this isn't a horribly bad ring. Demon treasure. I mean, it's got vulnerable. It's got crit strike damage. It's got damage over time. It's missing crit. Could try and reroll that lightning damage into crit damage and see what happens, or crit strike. Hey, what do you know? 3.4% crit strike chance. And I ain't spending another penny on it either. Ain't spending not nary another penny. Alright, let's just use the codex entry, because this is just a test anyway. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Where is it? Why am I like float over it? Yep, I did float over it. Alright, let's upgrade it. Put the 15%er in there. Obviously we can get a better one than that, so if it works out okay, I mean. Alright. I'm gonna give it a fair shake. So does it reduce damage like basically the entire time, or does it only reduce damage up until the point where it reaches its maximum load and then it stops? What item gives you free casts of tornadoes? It's the Nature's Fury skill, or Keystone passive. It's a 30% chance to trigger a free storm skill, 30% chance to trigger a free earth skill. He goes back and forth. Of the same type. Oh no, Leon. I see you found a big rock. Run away in fear then. What is going on again? It's the insatiable fury, isn't it? I'll put it back on again. Yeah, that explosion is kind of crazy.
You saved my life.
Thing's nuts.
I'm not ready yet.
You saved my life.
Oh, look at all these doojanks down here.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Druid OP. That freaking rock, though. Leon went AFK and the rock is just on him dead. I didn't have to fight the rock the entire time in this dungeon. It's glorious.
I got knocked down.
I think I got all the prisoners. Moving on to the next section.
Alright.
I came in and you were dead. Freaking rock got you.
The rock wins this one.
I was like, oh, Leon's dead. I was like, oh, there's a big rock.
I zoned in and then I went
Ow, ow, ow.
to move like furniture and stuff around, and then I came back and I was like, oh, I got knocked down. But I got up again. Hey, Leon.
Oh, man. I was dying. I'm sorry. Okay, I can't help it. That's funny.
I just want to see if he answers again.
It was so funny. I was dying. I couldn't even stop myself. I tried to stop myself. I couldn't. I was broken. You broke me. The explosion on this thing is massive. Why is it so massive? Like, you get beat up and then all of a sudden you hit your defensive cooldown and it's like, die, everybody.
Nice.
It kind of is nice, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. I'm being so rude. Oh god, he knocked me down. I'm gonna die, Batman. He did his stupid little jumping thing and I didn't dodge out of the way quick enough. That's what I get for not being a... that's what I get for being a pleb. That's what I get for being a pleb.
Just complete that event.
Rock is coming for them cheeks.
This build would be even crazier if I dropped my ultimate, huh? If I drop my ultimate, I can have both Bulwark and Cyclone Armor on my bar and just cycle between them. And they're just casting each other, right? Like, what? I feel like that's even crazier than what I'm doing.
Defensively, yeah. Oh, where's the Dewjack?
And then that frees up some spare boons, because I have 2 spare boons dedicated to an ultimate right now.
Oh, come on. I dodged out of that. Look, I was outside the radius. That's some BS. Stupid rock. Your stupid ugly face. Your stupid ugly rock face. Oh, he knows. Hey, you ugly rock. Making me lose my fortification, too.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta build it back up again. I gotta build the fortification back up.
I build it up.
And then they tear it down. And I don't like it at all. Ah! Why are you always there, Mr. Rock? Mr. Msb.
I must wait.
Oh, that's gotta be up there, right?
I need time to do
Yep.
that.
I'm actually gonna try that right after we finish this dungeon. I'm gonna drop my ultimate, get my 2 spirit boons dedicated to ultimate back. I'm gonna get the 10% attack speed, and I'm gonna get the heal. So I have an extra heal. That's just like gonna be so good for tanking this.
Are you even using Grizzly Rage at this point?
I'm using Petrified,
Oh.
which is really strong.
Does it give you free casts of the other ultimates?
I wonder if Petrified does. But I mean, it's like a 40-second cooldown.
Well, yeah.
I wouldn't consider it part of the normal, you know.
yeah.
It's not the normal rotation.
My burden is too great. Bah, 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 bah.
Is it the symbiotic aspect that's doing that for? What are you talking about? The cooldown reduction?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
What he said is correct.
Approaching 12-hour DOD corruption. T-minus 44 minutes and counting.
I'm trying so hard to get you a good mech. And every time I roll these mechs, they're rolling +1. Like that, you could have had 2
I
times
know,
below.
I've had a couple too that have rolled +1, and it's like, I had one that rolled perfect, but it was sacred, and it wouldn't pass the breakpoint barrier. It was bad. Like, other than the fact that it had the 2 skills that I wanted, it was bad.
Why can't I find a good axe, man? An axe with good stats. I want an axe.
Yeah, he wants an axe. Gotta give him one. Gotta give him an axe in the head. Oh, 50 all stats. Dude. 803 item power. Hoot. It's a little bit better than mine, but the stats are garbage and I don't really like it.
Better than starting from nothing.
Boy, I got out of here. A bunch of what's random stuff. That one's not bad at all. It's a 39, but it doesn't have any real dangerous mods. It's got crit strike chance 9% increase, suppressor mod, physical damage is lightning. Like, they take less cold damage, and they can attack our armor. That's like the only one that's even bad. I bet you we could probably roll right through this one.
Okay. Give me 1 minute.
It's gonna be all goat, man. The only thing I gotta watch out for is getting donked on the head by the big jump attack. Why you look back over here for, Cody? Stop jiggling your leg. What's jiggling your leg for? Does it feel good? Get your little jiggle in there. There's a little jiggle spot. There's a little jiggle spot. A jiggle spot.
Hello.
What's up?
Anyone around level 40 or 50? Stuff 44.
Not me. I'm level 75.
Ooh, very nice.
I must wait a moment.
We're working our way toward 100 slowly.
Is that the max?
Yeah. God, I like this dungeon. This is great. All the monsters are frozen, and you gotta kind of like break them out of their little freezy thing. They're all just standing there waiting for you to touch them before they start fighting. And like the amount of damage that I can do in like one big giant swathing area is insane. So like I just walk up to the big group of frozen monsters, I don't touch them, and I just tap the button and they all just fall down. It's great.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, spicy. Okay, you got a DR boy. Alright. I see your DR boy, and I raise you a poison creeper. And I raise you another poison creeper, and another poison creeper, and another poison creeper. And I reset him a couple times.
I must wait a moment.
There we go. DR boy down, and your tiger goes down with you. I feel like somewhere there's like a meeting like beforehand. They're like, all right, look, I'm giving you the DR aura. All right, stay in the back. Shut up. Don't move. All right, stay within range. All right, you gotta make like if you're out of range, we're not getting the buff. All right, stay in range. Shut up. Don't die. All right, if he comes for you, I need you to run. All right, just run. Don't let him get you. All right, because if he gets you, we all die. Okay, we all die. They start the battle. First 2 seconds of the fight, he's dead. God dang it, Jeffrey! First 2 seconds of the battle. This boy over here is spicy. What's up, buddy? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Yeah, you are gonna kill me. Ooh, why are you so spicy?
I'm not ready yet.
He's so spicy. He's coming for my cheeks too. He ain't got time.
I must wait a moment.
Drive by. Oh, I was gonna drive by poison creeper. Drive by poison creeper did not work. He's a little spicy. That's okay. That's okay. I got. Maybe I can fight him. I don't know. Come here, spicy boy. Why are you so spicy? His name is Gixius Sparkscall, and he is absolutely annihilating me.
I'm not ready yet.
He does so much damage. Why does he have so much damage? He's scary. He's a very scary individual.
I must wait a moment. I need time to do that.
He's about to freaking kill me again.
I have no potions.
Woo, that was close. Spicy boy. Spicy boy is spicy.
I must wait a moment.
Come on, get in there, get in there. Alright. There was a corpse bow in the back the whole time, just donking me repeatedly. Just the whole time I was in that fight, that crossbow was just like headshot, headshot, boom, headshot, headshot. Sucker. There's always that one corpse bow all the way in the back. Just doing his absolute heckin' best.
I'm not ready.
Oh, y'all little archers, come on over here. How about that? Come on over here, little archers.
Archers?
Come on, little archers. Look, look. They all gathered up, too. Look, y'all did. Suckers. That's what you get. Get off me. I ran into one spicy meatball earlier. It was a little rough. I ain't gonna lie.
I saw.
I got him, but it was a little rough. And by a little rough, I mean he almost killed me. And he did kill me, actually, one time. He got me. You know.
I do like the change of scenery for the dungeons.
Yeah, it's definitely very nice. Oh god, he teleports. Save me, Leon!
I'm in a different area.
He's teleporting on top of my head and he's trying to eat my face. I need to go back and grab some potions real quick.
There's a cage shard over here, so you know for later. Okay.
I'm running away.
Ooh, an axe.
That one spicy meatballs. I don't think that's really what I was going for, but okay, meatballs. Smoking. Alright, I'm back. I fought like this really big pack earlier, and I used up all my potions in that pack, and then I came across another spicy meatball boy. I was able to kill the first one because I had potions. I wasn't able to kill the second one because I didn't have any potions. I was going back. He was just a little too rough. I ain't like him. I didn't like him at all.
A little too spicy?
He's a little too, yeah. He's spicy.
A little too meatball-y?
Very spicy. I didn't like it. And then I'm not sure I would like this dungeon because like half the time when you're fighting the monsters, there's always like a corpse bow hiding in the back, ready to like ambush you, like donk on your head, like screaming boom headshot in the background. Ow! Come on, get in there, do your jank.
Oh.
I must wait a moment. Wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Alright, are we pretty much... Oh, I see the cage shark back there. Oh, there's two of them. Can't see that one. I need to see if I can get a better brutal one.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I was getting tired of running the same dungeons over and over again from the previous... Or from Season 0. It got kind of old kind of fast. Although that kind of begs the question is why do we even need rotations anyway? Why not just have them all?
Just put all under, yeah.
Well, why not just have all of them on there? That way it's never really like, I don't know. Oh, you were doing an event. I didn't even know. Get my O balls.
There's a random corpse bow down there. Be careful.
Oh, I'm gonna jump on his head. I can't. Killing him is easy. It's just half the time they're just like hiding all the way in the back and jank.
My burden is too great.
My wolves keep randomly casting, like the artillery shrine thing. It's kind of strange.
I need time to do that.
Like they're not attacking anything. They're just running. They're just like shooting missiles out of their noses.
I need more time. Praise the Father. You can take what's left. That's for salvage. Came apart nicely.
Not a bad mace, but it's still just a mace. I don't want the two-handed mace. Also, it not really that much better than the one I have.
All right.
Can you ask a dumb question? Sure. As long as you don't mind a dumb answer.
That's it. That's garbage in, garbage out.
That's right. That's right. Bow, 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 bow.
What's the question?
I don't know. It hasn't been asked yet.
We're all waiting.
We're waiting.
This is your moment to ask thy question.
Oh man, when I was younger, it used to bother me so bad when people would try to get your attention like 16 times and then not ask the question after they got your attention.
Yes, I recognize that in my son a lot lately.
This build guide on Maxwell says level Flame Feeder to 15 before going to Tactician, but Flame Feeder is on the 4th board. And not even there yet. They're not talking about the boards, they're talking about the glyphs. So Flame Feeder is a glyph. They're telling you to level that one first, which means that one goes on the board first. If they have Flame Feeder on the 4th board, that's an end, like once they've got everything set up setting. But they're basically telling you that Flame Feeder is the most important one for the build if they're telling you to level that one first. So just put Flame Feeder on the board first and level that one to 15.
Then probably eventually it gets moved.
Exactly. Eventually it will get moved to the other 4th board. But like you're not, when you're leveling up, the Paragon board is one of those things that when you're leveling, it's a different beast entirely than when you are completely finished. So what they're showing you is a completely finished board, but then they're also telling you this one is more important than all the others. So you want to make sure you have this one on your board first and level to 15 first. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't like build guides, because you have no clue what the hell they're talking about unless you know what they're talking about. In which case, if you know what they're talking about, then you don't need the build guide. But basically, they're giving you a priority list. They're like, this is the more important one, do this one first, then do this one, then do that one, blah, blah, blah. And then once you have all your Paragon points, which is at level 100, by the way, once you're at level 100 and you finished off all your renown, then you can set up the board the exact way that they have on the site. Like, for instance, a lot of the times you'll see me do this where, like, I'm like, oh man, I really wish I had access to that legendary node. And I'll go down here and I'll sacrifice a couple points, like maybe sacrifice that one, and then maybe I'll like sacrifice that one, and then I can squeeze out a little bit more, right? And that's basically what you do. Like when you're leveling, you're kind of just working the board as best you can at that particular time to squeeze the most out of it as you can during that time period. And then later on, when like your character's level 100 and you get everything set up, you're probably going to reset the whole board. Because God knows mine's probably awful. And then once I reset the whole board, then I'm going to go back through it and I'm going to try and do it more optimally and get everything that I want. Sometimes I swear people are holding conversations with somebody that I can't see, like a ghost or something. I don't even know.
In the chat?
Yeah. Either that or I'm just like...
I just swapped the ultimate off my bar, so now I'm running both defensives.
Oh, you finally joined the No Ultimate Club, huh?
No ultimate.
Welcome to the No Ultimate Club.
Should be interesting.
Sounds to me like you're going to be a very tanky beast. That's what it sounds like. Tanky beast.
I guess we're playing without ultimate.
Tank. Oh yeah, you don't need an ultimate for every character. Depending on your character, sometimes running an ultimate is actually worse.
Yeah.
Really depends on what you have set up and how you set up your character. Like it's a whole thing. It's not a dumb question. But you're in the right place. I mean, the main thing that I would tell you, Katie, is that like build guides, although they are interesting and can definitely lead a experienced player down the right road, the problem with build guides is that you don't really understand the mechanics and why they're choosing specific things. So what ends up happening is like, you know, it's like trying to follow a recipe in a cookbook, and it just doesn't turn out quite the same way as like grandma's. You know, your grandma's got like a sixth sense for cooking and knows how everything works, and you know, if something's not quite right, she knows to add a little bit more salt or a little bit more pepper or something, and by the time she's done, the food she makes is so delicious it like makes your eyes water. And then you try to make the same recipe following the same exact cookbook, and like yours comes out like dog water. And that's really the moral of the story, unfortunately, is that like build guides, while they are interesting, they often don't cover the exact reasons why they're making specific choices and why you might not necessarily want to make the same choice that they're making. And also the very bad thing about a cookbook is that if you change the recipe for whatever reason, there is also a very good chance that you can just screw the entire thing up. Like, you might not necessarily understand why they're putting in raisins in the pizza recipe, but for some reason or another, the raisins were required to reach the perfect balance of pH or something, and like, it just taking the raisins out just ruined the entire recipe, and you just don't know why. And it's the same thing for video games like this, is that a lot of the times one specific aspect, like if you were missing one aspect or just had one thing set up wrong, like it can completely like just gimp the character as a whole. It's actually kind of crazy. That happened to me. Like, I was literally playing this character and I accidentally messed up one of the aspects, had one aspect off, and my character was like complete garbage. Like, just with one aspect missing, I couldn't kill anything anymore. And I mean, it's bad. The main thing I would say though is that if you're following one of those guides, just follow the guide. Like, don't try and change anything until you understand what's going on within the build, because if you try changing stuff, you may end up breaking it. I change things all the time on my build and break stuff, but at least I know what I'm breaking so I can fix it later. I'm like, oh, yep, that sucks, putting that back. Yep, I don't like that one bit. No, sorry.
I must wait a moment.
This is kind of nuts.
Having the flip back and forth between the
Yeah,
two.
that's, I can constantly hit both of them, Ginger. Like, both of them.
I'm jealous, I'm not gonna lie.
And they're casting each other.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm the DPS side of it right now. I'm not even the tank side of it. I have the vulnerable side from Cyclone, and I have the damage side from the Borg.
I'm not ready
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Did you die?
No, I'm doing fine. I'm not sure I like this the way I have it set up right now, though. Like, I don't know. If I could run both, it would be so much better.
This dungeon does 100% more damage to our barrier, by the way. So this dungeon, you're going to feel a lot less tanky. I wanted to see how it would feel. That's one of the reasons I picked it. But we do 15% more damage as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so there is a penalty to our setup in here.
Well, I'm not necessarily using the barrier, I'm using the cyclone armor, and I don't always get the barrier, so... I mean, I'm gonna laugh if the stone kills the adventurers. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. It'd be better than any random worm doing it.
Just put them out of their misery. Just put them out of their misery. Nice, you got an awesome one. Sweet. Yeah, the other problem with build guides is that they don't necessarily show you exactly what it is that you're doing. Did I take off the wrong ring entirely? I did.
You invited me to trade.
I don't know how I did that. Don't accept. Don't accept.
We're dead.
Don't accept. I took off the wrong ring. I just realized I had the wrong ring on this entire time. No wonder I'm an idiot. I was wondering where my extra wolf went.
See? You changed something about the recipe.
I know. I changed something about the recipe and screwed it up. Way to go. Way to go, Ginger. You suck. That's the end of the song. I hope you didn't want more. not getting it.
I must wait a moment.
I think we may have embarrassed Ray into never talking again.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
He's been very quiet ever since the incident.
Yeah, the incident. I just, I don't
The
know.
incident. It's great.
I must wait a moment.
I mean, if I can make a mistake like that, how easy do you think it is for anybody else to make a mistake like that when they don't even know what's going on in the first place? They're just following a guide, right? Like, I actually knew what I was doing and it still fudged up. Oh my god, stop chasing me down and trying to eat my soul! Rosaline! God, every time I moved away from her, she was like, no, where you going? She's like, where you going? Where you going, Ginger? Where you going? Where you going? You're just leaving? You're just leaving? You're not gonna stay? You're not gonna stay and watch the movie with me? You're not gonna stay? You're not gonna stay? You said you were gonna hang out with me today. You're not hanging out. You're just gonna stay with me. You just stay. Come on. You just stay. You did. You could just, maybe come out. I'm just going to get water, Rosaline. I'll come with you. It's no big deal. I'll come with you. We can get some water together. I'm thirsty. I don't need you to come with me to get water, Rosaline. But really, no, really, I'm thirsty. I just thought I'll get you a cup. You can stay right there. I'll get you a cup of water. And I really think I should go with you. Maybe it might be a little hard carrying 2 cups, and I like a special straw. I want to get my special straw. Yeah, my special straw. Where's your special straw? I'll get it for you. No, it's in a secret vault. You gotta know the code.
There's always
You gotta know the code.
a
of the
reason.
Secret vaults.
Secret vault for a special straw.
Look, it's a specimen made out of gold. It's a gold-plated straw. Okay. My grandfather gave it to me. Smuggled it up his butt during the World War. Okay. I cleaned it. All right.
I must wait a moment.
I like the imagination to details. You'd be a great dungeon master in a D&D session.
What imagination? That was all real-life stuff right there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on. I gotta kill him before Leon gets here. No. I gotta kill him before Leon gets here. No. The rock is coming. Oh, God. Get away from me, rock.
I'm not ready yet.
The rock's gonna kick me in the face. It's gonna kick me in. It's gonna kick me right in the face. I'm just ignoring the rock exists. Oh, I have the ring because I was testing it. So it was a test. I was supposed to be testing it. And this entire time I wasn't testing anything because I didn't have the ring on. Well, I had the ring on, but I took off the wrong ring in place of that ring. I was supposed to take off the lightning one, the Picana, and instead I took off my Wolfie one, which is the one that gives me my frickin' 18% extra damage multiplier, and my extra wolf, and my extra wolf also gives me Fortify because he attacks things. So
I took off the ring.
Chain lightning sword, huh? Nice. I did a I did a chain lightning sorceress back when I during beta. I thought it was pretty fun. It seemed to be like one of those builds where you could just like keep spamming lightning over and over again, depending on how you had it set up. I was trying to do crackling energy with it, and I couldn't reach the capstone, so it didn't really go anywhere, unfortunately.
That got most of it.
I'm actually kind of upset they didn't let us get access to the keystone passives in the beta. Like I feel like they would have impressed a lot more people, like with the keystone passives. Like the way that they add things into the game definitely is very powerful.
It's like they didn't want to share the game with us for testing. They just wanted to give us a little tease. To me, that even though they said it was like an advertisement to me. Even though they said it was a real beta test. Sure, they learned some things, but they didn't give us the game, to test for them. They were like, "No, you can't have it. You can't test it."
No, you're not allowed to test it because we don't know what we're doing yet. It's not really finished. It's so just. It reminds me when I used to be drawing stuff, and like I would draw pretty cool stuff. I was not a terrible artist, but like I wasn't the greatest. But like I'd be drawing something, and somebody would come up and judge my drawing, like thought it was 20% done, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, it's not even done yet. Like, well, it looks like crap, and I'm like, of course it looks like crap. It's not done yet. Get out of here. Stop looking at my stuff. Not even done yet. And then I'd hold it up and be like, doesn't look like crap, does it? They'd totally get to me too. I'd be like, oh man, does it look bad?
It does.
Like, no, it's not even done yet.
Your drawing's horrible, sir.
It's not even done yet. Stop judging me. It's not even done yet. Gotta go pee. Pee. Gotta go pee. Alright, what are we doing now? We ain't want dungeons. We got a level 76 yet.
I popped a dungeon.
I know, I saw.
37 on my necro. I'm proud.
I popped a dungeon for us to do.
Hey, we were little plebs too. Like, there was a whole time there where we were like just big old plebs, plebbing it up. We were plebeians, and we just kept pushing. Like, somebody was like, how'd you get to this level so fast? And I'm like we died a lot, and we know life's the game, and we're real sweaty. We did die. We actually did die a lot. Like as a group, it definitely was spicy.
Spicy case of meatballs.
I feel like people that watched us struggle the whole way up, like, they realize how much struggling we had to endure. Well, this is either my last dungeon or VOD corruption. I gotta figure out something, I don't know. Not that I want to just stream 12 hours a day, but I also like to sleep in my bed. Well, it's just generally when my girlfriend's asleep before me, I try not to go in there and wake her up. It's out of courtesy. Like, sometimes I go in there anyway. I'm like, screw it. I was like, I'm just going in and go to sleep. You'd be amazed at what wakes her up too. Like, I swear, like, a mouse could fart and it'd wake her up. Like, I can't stand it. Like, I could just slowly walk in the room. Cody won't make any noise. Like, I could just crawl into bed, not even say anything. Like, just immediately close my eyes and just pretend to be asleep until I fall asleep. And, like, she literally will wake up, like, just from that. Like, without even a peep. Like, me being as quiet as a mouse. She's like, she was like, I was like, when did you wake up? She's like, as soon as I heard the door click. I'm like, the door didn't click. Like, I made sure it didn't click. She's like, I heard it. I'm like, Like, you know how to not make the door click? It's like you basically turn the handle really slowly, right?
Yeah.
You hold it, and then you pull the door open, and then you close the door while still holding the handle, and then you slowly turn the handle back so that the little latch doesn't click and it doesn't make any noise. Like, I legit do everything I can to not wake her up. She makes me angry too, cause like she makes it seem like I'm like stomping through the house like an elephant or something. She's like, y'all wake me up and y'all don't care. And I'm like, first off, we all care. I was like, nobody in this house deliberately wakes you up. I'm like, nobody deliberately wakes you up. I was like, we go out of our way not to wake you up. We tiptoe, we turn pre-turn doorknobs. I'm like, we do everything in our power not to wake you up. I was like, so don't even start with you guys deliberately wake me up and don't care, because we care. I was in the kitchen one time, and literally like, freaking like I was cooking something in the microwave, and she was asleep. And I'm in the kitchen, so I'm not even thinking about like trying to wake her up or nothing, because it's like 3 rooms away, and the microwave is going down. It's like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then Woogie, her daughter, opens the microwave at 2 seconds or 1 second or something, like almost exactly. And I'm like, why'd you do that? And she's like, I don't want to wake up Mom.
Oh, so it didn't go off. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, dang.
So what, you got an extra bed or something then down in the office or whatever?
Nah, sometimes I'll just go to sleep in the family room on the couch.
Right on the couch.
It's not really a couch. It's actually my old bed. So like it's a futon. It's like kind of a higher dollar futon, but it's not as comfortable as the bed.
I need time to do that.
But the comfort comes in different ways.
Huh?
The comfort comes to your ears. And for peace in the morning.
I wish, because although I have absolutely no intention of ever waking her up, and I go out of my way to not wake her up, I swear she goes out of her way to wake me up.
I need time to do that.
So like when she gets up in the morning at 7 o'clock, I'm up no matter what. Like this is. Oh, look at this little group of thieves over here trying to get this chest. What's up, buddy? Die. The hell were you guys doing? Was it like a chalice? Or they were gambling? I just killed a bunch of people gambling with dice. I'm sorry.
Oh, nice.
My bad. I'm sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
Last half of Witcher should be out soon.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't watch it then. If they didn't release the whole thing, that would have pissed me off.
They did half and half. I don't know why. Probably has something to do with like all the drama going around with Henry and the writers or whatever it is.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got a tri-group of prosy boys over here. I'm just gonna wait for my cooldown to kill you. I'm not even gonna go in there.
I'm not ready yet.
You saw he announced a Warhammer project, Henry Cavill?
I did?
Yeah, that's cool. He's a gamer.
Talking about Superman?
Superman himself.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I saw a picture of him with his gaming PC. Why are these freaking cold enchanted monsters stealing life now? Have you noticed this? Like, they just like they'll hit you with the cold enchanted attack, and all of a sudden they just start stealing massive amounts of life back.
Well, there's a dungeon thing that we have where they regen. It's on the sigil.
Okay, alright. I'll just have to hit him in the face a little bit harder. It's no big deal. It was a little rough though, because it was 3 cold enchanted monsters in the same pack. And they were all trying to spam that stupid stuff on me, like they like to do. Just agree with her, it's easier. I mean, I usually do. Are you just not taking damage? Oh, there you go. He was just ignoring my damage. I hit him with a landslide, and he was just like, eh. I hit him with another landslide. He was like, eh. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge, dodge.
Duck, dip, dab.
Finally, I hit him with like a third landslide, and it was like a 500k hit, but like, I don't know what happened. Slay Scar Gundroar? Scar Gundroar? Who'd that be? He sounds like he belongs in a movie of like He-Man or something.
Not like he's dead.
I mean that too. Oh,
Ray's on the
did
case.
You activated a cursed shrine over here?
Did I? Oh. Well, we gotta pick up the pace then.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
No, I messed it up. I messed it up.
I'm not ready yet.
One shrine, let's go. Just spam everything.
What is it? No channeling shrine. Yeah.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment.
If I could change the color of my bear's fur. You can change the color of their fur by choosing the hair color when you make them. The hair color that you have when you make them is how you determine the hair color of the doojink. The angle of the dangle is important.
Someone did ask the question if they're gonna add in like more options to change the characters, like barbershop style hair. I think they said they'll probably do that in the future.
I mean, I don't know why that was in the game either. Again, we're back to I think the game is unfinished. Every single time, like I feel like that's just a standard feature that when you got a game like this with customizability. And then let's also fall back on what they said, which is literally like, and the game has amazing customizability. If you want to be a male, if you want to be a female, if you want to be a cross-dressing sorcerer.
It's actually funny because like Street Fighter 6 came out the same day basically as this game, and you should see the character creator in that game. It is, I want to say like 10,000 more times customizable than this game. Like the character creator.
And I'm fine with that, like, but they were the ones that focused on like the character customization, and then like, so like, and then the basic, you know, addition to that is have a freaking barbershop so that you can like change your hairstyle maybe like once in a while. Ding ding ba 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 some people said they're tired of looking through the items. I have not gotten tired of looking through these rares.
I like doing it.
I have not gotten tired at all. Like, I have fun looking through these rares. Like, looking for those special ones that have, like, the real, and I get all excited when I find one that's, like,